We are back, day 2. Madden slider set creation. We are ready to rock and roll. As long as, I don't know what's going on, man. My Streamlabs has been super laggy. I don't know, there was an update for it, and ever since I had that update, man, it seems to like really struggle. What's going on, Big Red Dog? What's up, Mini Gridiron? Let's see here. I don't know. Yeah, so like when I would always stream before, you know, I've always streamed to YouTube, Twitch, and X. My CPU, like, percentage processor utilization was always, like, in the 20s. And, like, now it's up in the 30s. It hits around 40. And I don't know what has changed. But, like, I got 2 OBS processes running that's eaten up 20%. And this only happened after a Streamlabs update. I was working with ChatGPT trying to figure it out. There was a couple settings that maybe messed with something. Because I'm already seeing it was lagging, loading in stuff. But I'm gonna go over everything that we're gonna do today. Made some progress last night with my guy Big Papa. And we're gonna talk about everything we're doing here. Let me just see if there's something I can do to fix some of this lag, because I want to be able to use my annotate and draw as well. What's up, Rob? Good morning. Good. What's up, Big Ron? Damien, what's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. OBS 64.exe. Browser.
Welcome to the Simgamingnetwork.
Yo, welcome to the channel. Whoever that just was, I didn't even see. Is my audio not good for you guys? Like it should be. I mean, it's the same as it's always at. I never touch this stuff. Let me know if my audio for my voice is good or not. Loud and clear. How are you doing? All right. So, well, I asked ChatGPT, like what I was saying is before and I haven't changed anything. When I always stream before, doing the same thing I'm doing right now, right? Just running Streamlabs, running to Twitch, YouTube, and X simultaneously. My total
SGN Nation just got bigger.
Yo, Coach Clemens coming through the gifted. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you.
SGN Nation just got bigger.
Dadcore, welcome to the channel. Membership, courtesy of Coach Clemens. Hopefully you're in here, you can give him a big thank you. But anyway, my CPU processing power for running Streamlabs, the desktop, then the OBS processing in the background was like always like 20%. Now it's up around like 35, 40, and that has caused the lag to occur, right? And if I try to do like the annotated draw, or while I'm live streaming I try to pull up something on YouTube, which never used to be a problem, Now suddenly it lags out, and it lags out to the point where it reconnects from my YouTube, but it disconnects my Twitch stream. Hold on, I'm checking a setting real quick. I really want to get this right for you guys, but I'm going to tell you guys what we're going to test today. Made a big progress in the sliders last night with Big Papa. Shout out to him. But we're gonna test something today from Mini Gridiron, who's in the chat. Let's see here, where is this at? It's gonna be regarding wear and tear. I'm gonna go over what he sent me, and we're gonna test it. I started a brand new franchise with the Vikings because of wear and tear. I mean, we couldn't do anything with it because it's so insanely, you know. And that's because I was simulating the practice and stuff like that. Let's just try to make through this. Anyway, so I'm going to go ahead and tell you guys what the theory on wear and tear is and what we're going to try. You know, to me, what he sent me, it makes sense. Like, when you read through it, at a certain level, it does make sense, right? And when you look at how the game plays on the college football side, some of it does add up and make sense. But it's hard to really truly test it when your guys are going out to injury after a quarter of gameplay because of wear and tear. And that's how bad it was. But because I restarted, and I'm managing the practice reps now, I turned everything else on auto, but I'm going to manage practice reps. Everybody's wear and tear is, they have none. So we're going to go into this with no wear and tear for anybody whatsoever, which is good. But I'm going to go ahead and read you guys the theory that Mini Gridiron sent over to me. And then I built some wear and tear based on this. Now, the one that stood out to me that he sent me, that I was like, okay, based on what he's saying and based how I have it set in college football and what I'm seeing from guys in college football, this does make sense. But I haven't tested it. Like, I've never tested wear and tear for impact on gameplay, right? I tested it and built it for impact on hits and actual impact on wear and tear. But anyway, this is a theory that Mini Gridiron sent over to me. I'm going to break it all down for you guys so you guys understand kind of where my thought process was. I'll show you what I'm testing for wear and tear, because this is where I'm going to have your guys' eyes too, right? You're going to be able to look and see things that I'm not going to be able to see when I'm playing the game. So for normal tackle impact, Mini Gridiron says that this seems to be defender focused and determines how eager the defenders are to bring down the ball carrier. Recommended not having too high, as too many tackles happen in a game that this slider will result in way more injuries than others. When it's and the extremes are what was described. So at 100, defenders are super aggressive in tracking the ball carrier and bringing them down. Doesn't matter if it's a one-on-one tackle or a group tackle. They desire to drive the ball carrier back on every tackle. When it's set to 0, defenders are very apprehensive about tackling the ball carrier, and almost seems like they do not as much as they can to avoid the running back. They'll still eventually make the tackle, but they are very, very careful about it. Think smaller cornerbacks approach to tackling Derrick Henry coming through the hole. Willing to get more aggressive on a group tackle, not nearly as much as a one-on-one. I mean, in theory, that makes sense. And I've had normal tackles set lower, but it was never because of this, right? The catch tackle impact, again, the theory on it makes sense. Mostly defender focused, but does also affect receiver behavior. Mostly affects how defenders react to the receivers during a catch, as well as the few seconds after the catch. So at 100, pass defenders are very aggressive and will attack the wide receiver and the ball in the air. At 0, the defenders are less aggressive, so you're going to have less pass breakups, more conservative tackles after the catch, etc., etc. You can start edge for the contracts. You get to set where your starting point is, and then it's the mini game after that. But you get to set the starting point. All right, hit stick, very straightforward. Controls defender aggression and frequency. So at 100, they're very aggressive. Hit stick tackles occur more frequently. Receivers seem to want to avoid a hit stick. At 0, not very aggressive. Almost no hit stick attempts. Cut stick. This one is only obvious effect is frequency of cut sticks. So at 100, more cut stick tackles. 0, there's hardly any. You also have the wear and tear impact associated. Defender tackle impact. This is the one that when I read it, I was like, based on how I have it set in college football, based on what I'm seeing from the running backs in college football, this one does track, but it was never tested as such. So need to test this some today. And one thing that I felt yesterday after we made some changes to wear and tear was that the CPU running backs, although they were able to run the ball fairly well, it wasn't because they were doing anything. It wasn't because they were doing some jukes and feeling like like you're playing a user. Like in college football, those running backs, man, it feels like you're playing a user, right? They do some stuff you're like, holy smokes, they're hitting cutbacks, they're juking, they're doing stuff that a user does. And I was testing with my guy Big Papa last night, and this was with wear and tear just all the way down to 25, just because of what we know. And the running backs just looked, I mean, they were running the ball well, but they didn't look and feel like they do in college football. They were missing. Travis Etienne, 88 overall, had, like, we looked at the stat, had like 83, 93 awareness, or maybe that was against me, I don't know. Missing cutbacks, just missing great cutback opportunities. They're just running straight in a straight line, kind of following blocks, not really taking advantage of some holes. They didn't feel alive, right? Where college football, the running backs feel alive. And so this one's definitely going to be one that I'm really focused on, is defender tackle advantage impact. He says that this slider actually is ball carrier focused, determines on how much space they put between themselves and defenders, how they attack holes. So at 100, ball carriers will do anything possible to find space, whether that's turning a corner to avoid defensive linemen and linebackers, or finding the correct hole for an explosive play. Now, again, with how they play on college football, this does track, and I have it set to 70 on college football. At 0, not very good at finding the hole, sort of just runs behind blockers, doesn't seem to distinguish the difference between running into a 300-pound defense tackle versus tiny corner. And that is, again, what I was seeing yesterday when I was playing with that thing nuked into the ground. So we're going to test that today, and we're going to find out. We're going to find out if this actually lines up. Sack impact. This is similar to the normal tackle. When it's at 100, they are incredibly aggressive. Blitzes by the D lineman will utilize whatever it takes to get to the quarterback. Spins, rips, and bull rushes. 0, it's a lazy pass rush, so just stand there and engage it. Now, I've always had sack impact very, very low, so that's interesting to see. Block impact. This impacts linemen. He says, so at 100, linemen are actually less aggressive. It's smart about how they play. The focus is more on finessing D linemen rather than driving them back. Comes with positives and negatives. On the positive side, you get a really nice circular quarterback pocket. However, the running game suffers as linemen are less eager for contact with opposing D line. At 0, linemen are very aggressive and attack right away at the line of scrimmage. The focus is more on driving the D lineman backwards than being technical. Also comes with positives and negatives. On the positive side, the running game is amazing. So, and that's where I've always had blocking set lower. Not 0, but I've always had it set lower. And this one tracks a little bit too, because of you get the more straight line pocket, but the running game is really, really good. So that one definitely tracks. So I'm going to be very curious on that. Impact block. This one, I don't have it super high on, on the Culture Bowl one. I think it's at 55, but it says at 100, expect a lot of pancake blocks. Defenders often opt to go around a blocker if possible. At 0, it's more grabby, conservative blocking attempts. Defenders not shy about engaging blockers. And again, he tested 2 extremes and sent me over the extremes, which I think is the right way to go about things. I do the same thing, right? I'll always test the extremes and then work my way to the middle. So based on what he sent me, that the theory on it, this is what he sent them to me, coach. That's what Midi Gridiron sent me in Discord. I think that's from his testing. So based on what he sent me, this is what we're gonna test. We're gonna have tackle very low. Catch tackle, I think slightly above 50, just to have a couple more pass breakups. I think is good, not too extreme. Hit stick, we're going to have a little bit lower because it impacts the frequency and stuff like that. Cut stick, we're going to, again, lower on the cut stick frequency. We're going to put defender tackle advantage up at 75, right where I've kind of had it in college football, and we should see what the running back looks like there. Sack impact, we're not going to go crazy on this. We are going to go a little above just to see what it looks like as far as how they try to rush the passer, which I did feel like we were getting pockets looking pretty solid yesterday. Myself and Big Papa worked pretty hard after stream and got in a good spot. Blocking, same thing. There is still too much aggression, like going and attacking, and so I want to see if it's less. I pointed that out yesterday on stream too. It felt like, especially the tackles, instead of like dropping back and then waiting to see what the edge rusher does and hit it, the tackles were attacking the edge rushers, and by that attacking you get that more straight line, and we're trying to get the edge rushers to kind of go upfield. That's how you create that pocket, right? So the idea is, and I've had both block and sack well below 50, so the idea is if I put them above 50, we should see better pocket, better pass rush. I don't know, Chase. We're testing, man. We're testing this. This is just what was sent to me. I haven't tested it. The wear and tear that I built in college was built literally around wear and tear. It wasn't built around any impacts on gameplay. And the gameplay in college football is really, really good right now. I've heard really good things after the patch too, like with the gameplay, with the slider set from the majority of people. So I don't know if I'd even change anything on college football just with how well it's playing. And then again, you don't want to have to, on that game, I mean, we'll see what happens down the line, but forcing a wear and tear slider set in there, I don't know about that one. So that's what we're going to do, a sack and block, and then impact block, based on what he said, we're going to have that lower. Now remember, I've always had impact higher than sack, again, those wear and tear purposes, but we're going to, based on what the theory is, this is the route we're going to go. And then this is what I'm going to try with recovery right now. The reason I'm going staggered like this is obviously we want to have per play so they don't just get destroyed from defender tackle advantage on a per play basis. But then everything else is fairly around 50. So I thought per timeout 60, quarter 55, and then halftime they don't recover a ton at halftime. We don't want to have them go through their entire wear and tear reserve for the year in the first like 4 or 5 games. But anyway, that's what we're doing there. Building off the slider set I had with Big Papa last night, I am now going to control the training, and I'm setting all my players' practice to rest. Every week is rest because they're getting insane wear and tear in practice. The EA is going to have to drop a hot fix tune on that one. Everyone's talking about it. Road to Glory, it doesn't matter. Like, the practice wear and tear is through the roof. Remember, guys, we were playing a game yesterday. Week 1, we turned off wear and tear. Players had and we turned it back on for week 2, and players were coming in with insane wear and tear from practice. So I don't think that was tested very thoroughly. Wear and tear is a really, really cool feature. I just think it needs its due diligence done in how it's applied from practice and in game and recovery and stuff like that. And we probably need more information as players so we can kind of help fine tune it a little bit more. But anyway, let's go full screen here. We'll get that going. We are full screen. And I do want to test something real quick. If this lags out the stream, I'm going to be pissed off. But I want to know if I can use my annotate. Nope. Used to be so smooth, man. I can't even use annotate. Something freaking happened with my stream apps, man. I do not know. Injury set at 10. See, skipped frames right there. All because I tried to do annotate and draw. I'll have to figure that out off stream. Anyway, let's go ahead. So now I went through everything for you guys. So you guys know what to look for as well. So I read kind of what we're looking for, everything we should see, get all the eyes on it.
A very warm day outside by Minnesota standards, but
and we are going to really find out if these wear and tear settings impact gameplay.
As it'll be the Green Bay Packers taking on the Minnesota Vikings.
Head coach Kevin O'Connell and our Minnesota Vikings.
On the visiting sideline, there you see Packer head coach Matt LaFleur. His guys ready to get this one going.
All right.
On the other side is Vikings head coach Kevin O'Connell. His guys ready to feed off the energy in this building as they try to win one in front of the home.
So we're gonna be looking at a lot of things. Number one, when they run the ball, let's see if those running backs look more alive, man. We want to see them to look more like how they do in college football 27. That's one we're gonna look at. Now we're also gonna look at pocket formation and pass rush.
6'4" Jordan Love taking the field for the first time. The 2020 first-round pick from Utah State set to lead Green Bay.
And at the start of Jordan Love's NFL career, he had one of the best seats in the stadium watching Aaron Rodgers work. But now he's looking for more than that. Rocket arm, big play potential. And he wants to show this organization that he's capable of being a dependable starter for the foreseeable future.
The other thing is, we're going to look at, do the offensive linemen, are they still going and driving at the defensive linemen, or are they more dropping back on pass plays? You know, because on running plays, they got to go drive.
To throw now, here's Love.
Oh, snap, I just missed that bad.
Pass caught. That's good.
Let's go look. So I'm more looking at the blocking. The blocking's going to be more for the pass plays, because they have to go drive forward on a run play. So that makes more sense. I could see why, you know, if they don't do it as much, you could nuke the running a little bit, which is fine. But let's just see here. Pass play. And we did get some of a pocket there. I mean, it's one play, but a 4-man rush. And we were getting some pressure. Hold on. What did Jacobs do when he got the ball here? I missed. It wasn't Jacobs. It was Matthew Golden. I just missed. And he turned upfield. Okay. All right. So one play in.
Matthew Golden. A gain of 12. First down, Packers.
Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10.
The left guard got worked. Yeah. No, he did. And it's one of those things like we're fine with that. We don't want it to happen maybe every single play.
Fundamental breakdown by the defense. You've got to be able to make plays on the edge.
On 1st down, they go with Jacobs again. And this time the yards won't come so easy as they'll in fact tackle him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Okay. Also, we'll monitor just the wear and tear in general with these settings too. With how I had it.
Now Love. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete.
All right, let's.
The result, only 4 yards there.
Hold on. Let's see how this looks here. Gotta switch my. The defensive tackle, left guard got worked. Is that Banks? Yeah, the big money guy they signed from 49ers last year, who was not worth the money, at least through this point. But there is a pocket here. Again, is it better than where we had it yesterday? I don't know. We were getting good pockets yesterday when we got off stream. So something to keep in mind. Jacobs didn't try. Like right here, you'd love to see Josh Jacobs use a stiff arm. I mean, it's Josh Jacobs. He didn't try anything. It's a one-on-one with a linebacker. You'd think he would try like a stiff arm or something.
And 38 now. And they're getting him involved early.
You feel like they saw something on tape, or they just have a sense with him because he's had a good week of practice or something in that area.
Oh, shoot.
But they want him involved, just as you said. They want him to touch it either in the running game or the passing game, but they must like the matchups they're getting.
Let's see here. I mean, we do have a good pocket here. I mean, well, I don't know. It's kind of a... pocket, I guess. I'll be honest, though. I'm not really seeing... I'm not really seeing, like, the extra...
Back to the running game with Jacobs.
There he tried to truck him.
Down on the 30-yard line after a gain of 6.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
And the ball on the 30. Here's 2nd and
No, I do have, like I said, blocking and sack at 60. Maybe it needs to be up higher.
And he's able to work his way down inside the
Where he fell, the running backs.
It's a gain of 12, and the Packers have the first.
I mean, it's tough, man. It's just a big hole. We're not going to expect him to do anything crazy when there's a big hole like that, right? But I like this little breakdown right here. That was a good little move.
Opening drive march they're on right now.
It looks a lot like what we saw in practice prior to the game, doesn't it? You know, because on that last big practice beforehand, you go through your offensive script, you go through your play calling, you go through all the stuff and establish things, and it looks like it's going like clockwork right now for them.
Here's Jacobs from the gun. And he'll go.
I just don't know, man. I feel like he missed. This is, again, just straight line in. It's Josh Jacobs, one of the better backs. There's a cutback right there. You cut this back because number 8 is already in the hole. You have one defender to beat to get to the end zone. It's number 24. He's going to be attacking you from the side. You're most likely going to break that tackle. So to me, yes, you could still run this way. You have Belton out there leading the way, but you got a guy coming down in the box, right? And that's who ends up making the tackle, or he gets around him here a little bit. But to me, as users, are we not cutting this back right here? This is all pro. And I just don't know how often I've gone into college football on replays and said, hey, the running back missed these cutbacks. And that's where this just running straight forward shit, I'm saying the running backs don't feel as alive as they do in college football. Like Jacobs, he's a good back. He's one of the better backs in the league. You cut that back and you're scoring a touchdown. You'd like to see him try to cut it back anyway. Take a lot of 0 versus 100. Well, yeah, but I should still see something from at 75 versus the 30, whatever it was yesterday, you know? I haven't played the game on all Madden. I couldn't tell you.
A chance for their first points of the season here as it's 1st and goal. Love. And that is incomplete. Well, the coverage a little too good there. And it's 2nd down.
Down near the goal line, things really get physical. You're always anticipating a running play, but when they do throw it, things happen quickly. A little bit of a bang-bang play there that falls incomplete.
Play action this time with Love. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down.
It's 3rd down and goal at the 7-yard line.
I firmly believe All-American and All-Pro give the best experience this year.
He's got it. They wind up with 6 on the hook up there, but it's not enough.
All right, so let's look at pass rush. So again, the defensive tackles are the ones getting the pass rush. The edges aren't doing a damn thing, which is frustrating. I'm not really seeing anything different from yesterday. But this is what I can say, is we just got to drive. And again, it doesn't take too long to test, you guys. We just got to drive. They threw it 7 times. This was a long, and they ran it 6 times, like 13 play drive, right? And the wear and tear for, I mean, at least it doesn't look like they were doing anything crazy. Oh no, look at how high his wear and tear is. Holy shnikes. Look at that wear and tear, man. Like, I don't know how you overcome this kind of wear and tear. And that's because, I mean, look at it right here. He carried the ball 5 times. Oops. He carried the ball 5 times. And the only one that's higher is the defender tackle impact. Everything else is below 50. But look at this. High, -8, 6. Let's quit out of here. Let's see what it is coming into the game. And we'll also maybe test some more extremes. But I didn't really see anything. There, I didn't see anything. But I didn't test extreme. Let's see what Josh Jacobs' wear and tear is going into the game.
Oftentimes, we see teams move on from their starting running back after one contract, but not here. One team has agreed to a new deal to keep one of the best backs in the game right where he is.
So, I mean, it is low, -5, -2, but after 5 carries, this did go up a decent amount. So this is what we'll do. I mean, I didn't see anything here. I'll be honest with you guys. But what I do want to see is to see if this sack impact gets a pass rush. What's up, Lupus? Welcome to stream, man. Appreciate you coming through. The running game was, if we raise the blocking up, let's just do it. We'll just do both of them. So what we should see here is we should see a huge increase in pass rush. We should see a huge increase in run defense buffing, a run defense buff. Yeah, I don't know why people think that bragging about the difficulty you're playing on versus the CPU is any sort of anything. You could play on all Madden and you could make sliders make the game play very easy for you. Just saying you're on all Madden means absolutely nothing, right? You could be on all Madden and zero out the CPU sliders and max the user. You're on all Madden, yeah, but what's going to happen there, I always thought that was the weirdest flex. Yeah, I'm on all Madden. Dude, who cares? We didn't even get to per timeout, so we're probably going to do... So I was going the same there. Let's do this. Let's go 85. We're going to do +10 to all this shit. We'll just do that. So this is what we're going to see right here. We're going to... And we're just going to... No, I want to leave it where it's at for now. It's already pretty dang high. And again, the CPU running backs in College World 27 at 70 feel like users. So I shouldn't have to go crazy high in this game. So to me, if there's anything to this, we should see... Actually, I don't even want to play offense. I'm going to play defense only. If there's anything to this, we'll know right now because we'll see it in the pass rush.
Brings us to the Twin Cities.
100%.
US Bank Stadium in Minneapolis, the home of the Vikings.
I think that's the easiest way to do it. Is we just saw 7 dropbacks from Jordan Love. The pockets kind of looked about where we left off yesterday. Pass rush looked exactly where we left off yesterday.
On the visiting sideline, you see head coach Matt LaFleur. His team fired up and ready for this one. On the other sideline, it is the Vikings head coach Kevin O'Connell. His team looking for a spark, hoping their fans...
All right. So in theory, based on the feedback we've got, they should not be able to run the ball very well.
On play action, Love. Oh, coming right after him. Down he goes on the first play of the game.
Can't judge much off the play action, unfortunately.
Dream start for a pass rusher. A sack on the very first play of the season. In motion, Reed. A second down throw for Love. And that ball in and out of his hands. It is incomplete.
We did get a good pocket here. I will say that much. Did get a good pocket. Played 2 NFC South teams. Shoot. We play the Bucks.
He doesn't. And now third down comes up. Out of the shotgun. It's Love. That'll be caught. It's Josh Jacobs. And that one's going to be shut down.
Let's see here. And the pass rush looked good on both of those plays. We didn't get to see them run the ball because it went play action and it lost yards, so then they had to go throw. All right, we'll continue on. Next possession here. Well, I mean, I want to test this out because I've never considered or even thought about it.
Punt sent away.
Atlanta, New Orleans, and Carolina, 3 teams that wild from down to down.
Nice job getting his offense a start out pass.
All right, let's see again here. I mean, whether they run or pass, we should see. Remember, Josh Jacobs was running. He had what 4.5 yards per carry through 5 carries. Marshawn Lloyd had like a 12 or 13 yard run. What happened here on this one?
Second down.
I'd love to see them run the football.
Now the first carry of the game for Josh Jacobs. And he'll gain about 6 there as it's up past the 35-yard line. Here's a third down and 4. It's the tight end Kraft in motion. From the gun on third down, it's Love.
I hate that animation.
Brought in by Golden.
This is the dumbest catch animation. This is the new dunk it behind the head catch animation. He does not need to do that. This animation happens all the time. The little jump hands out. I hate this animation. It happens all the time when it shouldn't. All right.
Seems like he just cut that.
Like there should be some over-the-shoulder catches in here. Every catch is the receiver putting the hands out like this. None of them is like this. You know, dropping into their arms. Like nothing over the shoulder, letting the ball come into you. It's always the hands attacking the pass. I'd love to see more catch variety, but it's all hands. It's all sticking the hands out to catch it, never sticking the hands out to let it come to the hands. I don't know if what I just said makes sense, but what's up, Russ? Welcome to the channel. Or the stream, I should say. All right.
That is caught out wide on the RPO. Ball on the 40 now. Here's second and 5. Here's a handoff to Jacobs. That's powerful running. Lowers the shoulder and picks up 4.
And while that run wasn't anything really to write home about, what it allows them to do, Mike, is keep everything in the playbook at their disposal. Third and short, now it's up to these coaches to dial up their best short yardage play and extend this drive.
Oh, he didn't need much, but I don't think he got there.
I like that animation that just happened right there.
It looks like he is short.
That was actually kind of filthy. Met him in the right there. Ward. That's is that Tre'Davious Ward? He's a corner. And he goes to meet him. Just stuck the tackle, man.
Safeties, Mike, we talk about their speed and their range, but for him to be able to come up and make a tackle and be physical at the point of attack and keep this ball carrier to no gain, that's pretty impressive.
That one hit inside the 10, but it bounces forward into the end zone. Bring it back out to the 20. Off the play fake. Here's Love. Short throw there, pulled in by Musgrave. That's a nice pickup on a first down.
Yeah, Tre'Davious Ward. I think I pronounced his first name wrong, but I knew who it was.
From the gun, it's Love. He'll step up and run this.
So I'm gonna go ahead and say I don't think that the wear and tear has an impact on it.
This is an element to his game that we don't
I'm not seeing with the man 100. I'm not seeing anything different or that's going to stand out. Number one, with blocking at 100, that they're not supposed to be aggressive and drive the defender back. They're supposed to. The theory is they're going to sit back and wait. Well, watch what happened right here. That's the absolute opposite. Now, some of them, the way it was worded doesn't make sense to me. Also, too. So, like, the theory was, I'm going to repeat it for you guys, on block impact. So you think about it, the way blocking wear and tear works is like when there's a block that occurs, you generate wear and tear, right? So to me, when it was said on this one that at 100, meaning every time there's a block, there's wear and tear accrued. At 100, linemen are less aggressive. To me, it would make more sense that if the way that the way that I understand wear and tear, that at 0, they'd be less aggressive, right? At 100, they're aggressive because they're going to go a block more, right? I can understand you can look at it from two ways, right? At 100, they're less aggressive because they're going to generate wear and tear, but it also, you could look at it as like, well, at 100, they're going to be aggressive to go generate that wear and tear, right? I mean, I this is what I want to do. I want to see, and you guys tell me here, same with the pass rush, right? Sack impact at 100. Incredibly aggressive blitzers. 0 is a lazy pass rush, just stands there. I want to see what it looks like. I want to see what these look like at 0. We just saw at 100. I mean, the offensive line didn't look any different. There was plays where I was like, oh, okay, but also we had some of those plays yesterday. When I hopped off stream, we were finally making progress on the pocket. It didn't look any different. So I think putting these at 0 is the right move. We don't know if it affects gameplay, Cosmo. This is a theory that I'm testing. You take wear and tear at 100, mean conserve because of injury concern. You could think of it like that. I mean, I have defender tackle advantage scale, but I don't think of this as impacting the running back, right? I think of this I mean, it does. I guess it does impact all ball carriers on their tackles, right? It's at 75. We saw how it looked. Let's put this shit down to 0 too. Let's just see what these three look like at 0. We're not going to change anything else. We just saw the pockets. We saw how they were running, right? I pointed out that Josh Jacobs was still just running just behind blocks, not really making any cuts, not doing anything that was just like, oh shit, that's so sweet, like what we're seeing in college football. None of that changed with it up at 75. So let's see what, and the pass rush didn't look any different. The blocking, they were still aggressive with that 100. So let's see what this shit looks like down at 0. If it looks the same, we're going to move on from testing wear and tear impacts gameplay. So y'all get your eyes ready. If it looks the same,
here's Josh Jacobs getting his first look on the ground. And he'll bowl his way ahead for a 4-yard pickup.
You know, Kate, that might be a little bit of a disappointing run to him. He wanted more. They always do. That's exactly what they were after offensively to get this drive moving.
They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6. They stick with Jacobs. He won't be able to get past the line, and very quickly, Brock, they're going to be facing 3rd down to begin this ball game. That's set. This is 3rd and 5. Here's Love. He's going for it himself. They get in there for the stop. Damage limited to 8 yards. And that gives Green Bay the first down.
You know, that's one of those little mental Rolodex plays. Right before the snap, you know if the read isn't there, that option isn't there, you can use your legs to make the adjustment and go get the first.
double teams. This one's tough to judge because the 2 defensive tackles were double teamed. But you have Van Ginkel against Tucker Kraft. You have Dallas Turner versus Morgan. I mean, this didn't look... What I can say, though, is if the theory that the defender tackle advantage makes the players try to avoid defenders at all cost, and it's at 0, they don't give a shit, it would... At least that one would make sense for this, I guess we did see Love do this against the Commanders last year. Except he laid the hit.
Running on first here with Jacobs. He finds a little...
I mean, Josh Jacobs just delivered the hit.
Showing some patience in their ground game early here, Brock. Continuing to feed their guy despite the lack of results so far.
I know this will sound kind of silly.
So, I mean, maybe the defender tackle, there's something there. Maybe?
No way to get this run game going is unless you continue.
I mean, they're being more aggressive.
They go counter. It's Jacobs. And his defense is firing to begin the season. Oh, great play to get him behind the line. Down here, need 8 on play.
And it's 3rd down.
Love. He's making a bid for
There he slid.
That's such a bummer, Kate, for a quarterback.
Look at the pass rush here. Flushed him out.
And take off.
He's not throwing the football, which is weird. He had guys.
That defense rallied, they responded, and they forced a 4th down.
Yeah, but identify. Everyone's freaking out that OG said that. Rex Dixon said that a decade ago.
So we'll see the
Rex
Vikings
Dixon said that for
offense
Madden
after the
15 or
first down.
16. He said,
At
we
quarterback,
build the
former
game on
number
All-Pro.
1 overall pick, Kyler
Like,
Murray,
everyone
on
just
his
ignored,
third NFL
everyone
season.
is just ignored that Rex Dixon said that a decade ago, and everyone's freaking out. Scott OG said it. But I'm glad that he said it, man, because now people can chill
First and 10 now from the
with
30.
obsessing over having to be on all Madden.
Love looking to pass. That's caught. Tucker Kraft. He's going to be taken down. Play goes for about 10 yards.
Let's look at this here. So there is a pocket here. Even on 0, there is a pocket. But I'm also noticing we're not... I don't know about the pass rush here. I will say I haven't really seen Van Ginkel or Dallas Turner really utilize their moves. Right? They were trying to use their moves a little bit more. The defensive tackle is, right? Look at this guy right here is. He comes back, he swims over. Something to monitor.
Packers first down.
First down, Packers.
On the handoff, here's Jacobs. We'll have him gain about a handful there. That tackle made by Blake Cashman.
He was brought down at the
First down run, nabs him 5. Now second and 5.
brings up 2nd and 5.
Here's Love to throw. He keeps it and takes off.
Why isn't he throwing it?
Gets his guys the first down before getting him down to avoid the contact.
What is going on with the coverage? Like he's just scrambling nonstop here. Like, why is he taking off so fast? I do think there's probably a combination of how you're going to want the block and the sack slider set. Because this is a really good pocket. There's just no pass rush. What's interesting is, though, we were told that when it's at 0, they're super aggressive, and there is no, right? Is that what it was? Block. 0. Linemen are very aggressive in attack right away at the line of scrimmage. Negative side, the quarterback pocket is more of a horizontal line. I'm seeing the opposite of that. I mean, we're getting good pockets here. Nah, Love was throwing it a bunch yesterday. We are getting good pockets. We aren't getting much pass rush. We're going to continue to look at it. Also, they aren't running the ball very much, which was the thing. It said, hey, when you lower blocking, the running game takes a hit.
Take a shot on him.
Love now to throw.
There he's throwing it.
A dangerous throw, and he almost got burned by it. The interception.
Let's look at this. Let's look at this one here. I mean, we are getting pockets.
On first down. Following the near interception, this is 2nd and 10.
I think that it's also going to be something we're going to want to have lower blocking impact, but a higher sack impact.
Throwing on 2nd down, here's Love. Ooh, would have been a big gainer if they connected, but they could not. Instead, 3rd down.
Here we blitzed one. Let's take a look here. Here's more of that straight line.
Might have given his man just a little bit too much credit when it comes to speed on that one, Brock. Led him so far that even he couldn't get under that one.
Yeah, I think that's well said, Kate. The positive there, you felt that speed, right? You saw that separation. The bummer is you couldn't make the connection.
It is, he was letting that one go. That pass isn't even going to get beyond the line. That is incomplete. And defense forces fourth down.
Lower seems the ball carriers, including the more aggressive. They seemed more aggressive, like lowering the wood and stuff like that. Yeah, I think you're right. It definitely felt like that. We're gonna try something here. Cause there it definitely felt like, you know, I wasn't seeing the impacts I thought I'd see with those at 100, but then going down to 0, you definitely started to notice something, right? This is kind of where I think it's gonna
back after one contract, but not here. One team has agreed to a new deal to keep one of the
This is where I
best
think we're
backs
gonna want to
in the
be.
game right where he is.
I think we're gonna have sack higher, right? Sack up here. Want to put defender impact like 20, 25. Block impact would be 25. We'd want to raise tackle up. We'd probably want to put hit stick up a little bit here. I'm trying to get this impact block. What was the theory behind impact block? We're gonna mess with that a little bit here. Expect a lot of pancakes. Zero is more grabby, conservative blocking attempt techniques. So we could go. We're gonna leave it where it's at. We're gonna leave exactly where it's at here. We want that right there. I think we're. I think I can lower this back down too. Wait, what was this? What did I do here? I thought I did. But we don't need this to be that high anymore. We go. We can do that. We'll leave tackle. I think I actually want this right here. I'm trying to think this through. We'll just try that. All right. So there, we should see, theoretically, we should see more pass rush.
Now from downtown Minneapolis.
I didn't use penalties for call rates. I used them for impact on gameplay. What penalty last year did you believe was reversed?
It's the Green Bay Packers and the Minnesota Vikings.
No, they're Black Jade. That's what I'm saying. And they dropped an update for college football. Said that they're going to fix it. That they fixed it for college football, and they drop a lot further. The offensive tackles do. I don't think that same concept was applied to Madden.
It is the Vikings head coach Kevin O'Connell. His guys come in off what he described as a strong week of practice, looking to
Defensive pass interference I left at 50. It impacted too many things, like run-pass ratios in particular.
they'll start on the ground with Jacobs. And he's going to be taken down on the other side of the 50-yard line. First chance to show what they can do all season.
Rocky, come here, buddy. Let's look at this here. Goes right up. Kind of gets skinny. I don't know. What's up, bud? I don't know what. Was this me? Number 61? Was that me? It was me. It was me. I'm the one who screwed that up. Was that me? I was like, that has to be me. Just not making a tackle there.
One quick first down. Now Love. The catch is made. This is Tucker Kraft.
All right.
And they'll take this down inside.
Are we getting pass rush? More than we were before. We're still getting a really good pocket. I mean, that's a great pocket. Yo, Sean with the gold coin. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. This is a good pocket here. This is a really good pocket. See how much time he has. 1, 2. He gets rid of it. No one's really getting close to him here. But that's a really good pocket.
Good start this drive so far. Another 1st and 10. Love firing to Golden.
These running back, these ball carriers just look at this, you guys. They don't feel like they have any life to them. The college football, they have life to them. They move. He just runs straight at the defender, and just tackle. He doesn't try to make a move, doesn't try to do anything. Like, how do we have running backs or ball carriers in general feel so lively in college football, and here they feel so Madden 26? They just feel bleh. When you play against the ball carriers, it doesn't matter if it's running backs or wide receivers. Ball carriers in general in college football, they are like, they feel like a human.
This one is caught by Reed. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up.
But ball carriers in Madden feel like...
Now, faking the give. He pulls it in around the 5.
They feel like they've felt for the last several years, you know? Just run straight into defenders. No attempt to shake them, juke them, nothing.
Is Watson. On the ground,
There we go.
Jacobs to start the drive. And he dances away from one defender on his way. Gain of 7.
He's brought down at the 37-yard line.
So, from the 37, here's 2nd and 3.
Second and 3.
Now Love. There's Kraft, the tight end. And they'll pick up the first down, a gain of about 4.
A 4-yard pickup on the play. And the Packer first down.
Off play action. He'll set up to throw. This one complete.
So remember I said that catch animation triggers way too often and I hate it? Well, I mean, look, we just saw Matthew Golden do that catch animation last time. Now we literally see Christian Watson, same exact catch animation. Like, how do we have this? Like, so many catch animations in the arsenal, in the game. They've mocapped thousands of catch animations. And so it pisses me off when we see the same ones trigger over and over, and then the over-the-shoulder ones that used to be in the game are just non-existent. But, like, we shouldn't see the same catch animations that consistently. They have so many mocapped. I guarantee you there's something... Oh, what do you know? A jump catch. What do you know? I guarantee you there's something in the code that's triggering the same style to occur over and over again. That's what happened that one year they had all those new catch animations, and they're like, you're going to see all these new catch animations. And then we never saw any, and the very next year they came out, we discovered an issue in our code that was preventing all these new catch animations from occurring. But here we go. Another jump. Why is he jumping? Stick your hands up and catch it like this. Why are we getting these jump catches? God dang it, man. Like, I know they have these animations.
In some rhythm. The drive rolling. Here's another
Jump catch, jump catch, jump catch, jump catch.
Out of the shotgun. It's Love. And to the left side and taken in by Golden. He is out of bounds. They have
Drag route, wide open, 3rd and 5. Get a jumping animation to stop on first down. No, it's seriously, you're not even lying, Furnace. That shit happens. Jump catch, jump catch, jump catch. And see right here. That actually, I'm fine with that one. Yeah, the jump catches are ridiculous, man. I don't understand.
Drive continues, another 1st and 10. In motion, it's Golden. Now, Jacobs. Josh Jacobs into the end zone.
I think the backs look better with the lower defensive tackle advantage.
When you start talking about the qualities of a top-tier back in the NFL, Mike...
Yeah, it's literally like the last year behind the dunk one. Exactly. It's the jump catches are ridiculous. They have so many good animations, you guys, in the game for catching. So many great ones. And there's something in the code that's preventing them from triggering. And that's why we get the same 10 animations triggering on catches.
Throw it on first down. That's over the middle, but it's incomplete.
Okay. I mean, we're getting good pockets here. I do wish there was more pass rush. Like I'm seeing this right here. We're gonna play around with something here in a minute. We're just gonna test something just to see. Because I haven't tried this for the offensive lineman yet. But I do like this pocket. I mean, this is a huge positive. I love the pockets. We are getting much better pockets right now. What we aren't getting is the pressure. The collapsing of the pocket. Now, I understand we have a double team on the left side. The defensive tackle beats Belton right there. Josh Jacobs is right there and hits him, and he does a spin again. But our edge rushers aren't doing a damn thing. They keep spinning, and the spins are just spinning right into the arms. The spins don't even make sense. He should be spinning to come this way, and he spins in he just does a whirlwind in the same spot instead of spinning to push off of the blocker. So these spins are accomplishing nothing. Look at this. You're spinning, but you're not moving. You're staying in the same spot and you're spinning. Of course it's not working. The spins are you're supposed to leverage and spin off of him. Spin off the defender. He's spinning and staying in the exact same spot. No wonder the spins aren't working. I mean, they're trying.
Was the intended receiver there?
They're definitely trying. But how are you gonna win a spin if you don't move, if you're not spinning off the defender or the blocker?
Throwing on second down, Love. To the left side, he finds Kraft. And they'll get about 8.
All right, we are going
Still a little
to.
work to do now on third down. We'll try to run it here with Jacobs. And he's going to have a Packers first down as the tackle is made at about the 43-yard line.
We're gonna test something though, just to see if it gets more pressure.
On play
Oh,
action, he'll
a
set
jump
to
catch.
throw. This one
What do you know?
field to Golden.
A jump catch. Did he need to jump catch? No. He did not need to jump catch. Now this one actually is pretty cool looking. So I'm not going to hate this one so much, but he could have just kept running and stuck his hands up like this and caught it. But this one is cooler. So I'm not going to be upset at that one. That one was cool. That one you can absolutely 100% justify. These other ones, though, no.
Running from the pistol, it's Jacobs.
Hey, stiff-armed him. But this is what's driving me crazy, too, though. And I'm going to try to figure this out. I haven't gone extremely in running backs yet, testing. But this is Josh Jacobs. That's a cutback right here. In college football, they're cutting this back. That's a huge cutback. This is where I'm saying the running backs do not feel lively in Madden like they do in college football. They are cutting this back. That's a huge, gigantic hole that Josh Jacobs is not missing. Trent Richardson, sure. Now, I do like that when he gets over here on Dallas Turner, he does this. So we are seeing more of that. I do love that part. But this is where I'm saying, you guys, running backs are feeling the same as in Madden 26. And we all complain about the running in Madden 26. This is the exact same blocking that we would have had in 26. And this is the running back missing the wide open hole. That was in Madden 26. Well, I've had catch tackle impact at 55, and we just put it at 45. This is why Madden 26, they couldn't run the ball. Because the backs, we all said the backs were brain dead. This is why. This is a top running back. Brain dead. And this isn't the first time that this has happened. We're gonna try some stuff here. That's not in College Football 27. Those running backs, absolutely, you give them that cutback, the majority of them are taking that their see ya, bye, and you're not even mad. You're like, damn, the CPU just did that to me. Okay. Like, you get pumped, you get excited because they made a cutback that virtually any user's making that cutback. Unless you're me, in which case I'll say, like, what was I thinking?
We see teams move on from their starting running back after one contract, but not here.
We're going to try something here. I haven't tried it yet.
To keep one of the
We're trying this together.
Right where he is.
We're going to try halfback. We're going to go absolutely extreme and see if there's anything here. The reason I lowered it was to see if there was any more contested catches from the wide receiver mini. One thing I felt like was happening, what I could do is actually, we could do this. There we go. I felt like the wide receivers were losing too many contested catches or opportunities. Like when I was playing yesterday, I was throwing balls up to Justin Jefferson 1-on-1. Defender was winning all of them. Like, he wasn't winning a single one. We're going to try halfback at 0-10. We're also going to try, we've been jacking up offensive line, right? We are going to try, we're going to see a couple things here. First, we're going to do this for both. I've left it on the whole time. The pass breakups are happening, right? They're just happening, and I like them. But I want some one-on-one balls, especially with like a guy like Justin Jefferson. He should win some more of those. There should be some more contested catches is how I was feeling. So what we're going to do here, we're going to test offensive lineman at 0-10. We're going to test running back at 0-10. We're going to see, do running backs hit those holes a little bit more? Maybe they don't. We'll see. We're going to test at 0-10. If either of these, we see some good shit, all right, cool. If not, what we're going to do is we're going to then test it at 0-100. And then we will test it at 90-100 if we need to. And just see if there's any improvement to what we had before. And again, we just need to play defense only here. Because we're really looking at the CPU at this point. That's the big focus, is the CPU. But I haven't felt the need to turn off AI wide receiver catching because there's been plenty of knockouts. If there was knockouts like this in college football, I never would have turned it off. But they did update the patch notes yesterday, and I think I called it out on stream on Wednesday. I felt like that was to fix what was happening on AI wide receiver catching, because Mole reached out to me on that one, and I told him, I was like, this is what I'm seeing, this is what everyone else is seeing too. It doesn't make sense that turning it off means the CPU players have more knockouts, but it does. And he said he was going to go with an engineer. I never heard back on it. I don't know what the engineer saw or said, but I know every single one of us that was playing with it, we turned it off. CPU wide receivers were having more of those pass breakups. The user side of it, it was fine. It was always the CPU side.
His guys ready to get this one going. On the other side is Vikings head coach Kevin O'Connell. His guys ready to show out in front of the home fans as they try to send them.
All right, so we are going to be looking at offensive line and running backs again.
We are in the first quarter. We get you back to
this means either they run the football or they pass the ball. We should see something, whether good or bad.
Here's Love looking to pass on the first play. And he's able to get out to the 32.
And how did that happen? Oh, he got around Lucas Musgrave. They double-teamed everybody, and then they left Van Ginkel one-on-one against Musgrave. Smart blocking. I probably would have left Dallas Turner in the one-on-one.
Here's Love.
Testing sliders is fun. It is fun as long as you actually are making progress, right? There's been times where I've spent like a day testing and I feel like I accomplished nothing. So that's new. This Dallas Turner one right here. Again, doesn't mean it's going to always happen, but nice to see. Could have been it just could have been a dice roll too.
An early tough test on the opening drive. This is 3rd and 8. Working out of the gun. Love. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted.
Hey! I got to go instant replay right away here.
Touchdown. A big defensive play there on the opening drive.
My guy Sim Football Critic is online.
And bring it back for the score.
And I think that's
Can I go instant replay? Come on, give me the instant replay here. All right, all we changed was the offensive lineman auto subs. And look what Dallas Turner's doing now. Remember, Dallas Turner was essentially invisible. We were playing, and the offensive lineman, he made the offensive lineman whiff on his block, and he comes in. And then over here, Ginkle, he's getting drive. He's getting drive. He's getting push. And it just forced an off the back, like an off-kilter throw. I didn't touch sack. I mean, I had sack impact last game. I didn't touch it before this one.
Sometimes it can burn you, but right there, it paid off.
I put block at 25, sack at 75. Now we played that last one like that. And I said that the pass rush just isn't really there, you know. So we just changed auto subs just now. All right. We'd love to see them run the ball to see what Josh Jacobs looks like on the ground, to see if that helps.
In-division games are always interesting because you're still kind of figuring yourself out, but you want to know as much as you can about the opponent, especially when it's a division matchup. So I'm curious to see how the rest of this one plays out.
Yeah, that's a good point because they're still trying to work things out.
But sack impact up was up the one before this, where there still wasn't much
but you got to do both on the fly, don't
pass
you?
rush.
The game's being played, figure it out both ways and try and find a way to win.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Off the play fake.
I like that. Now, and I don't know. The verdict to me is still out on the sack impact having an impact on the pass rush. I think the blocking one definitely impacts blocking. I will say that. I do feel like the defender impact, I mean, once we get lower, they seem to be more aggressive, laying the wood, not avoiding contact. Like, they're not avoiding the contact, they're just like seeking it out and trying to lay the hammer.
To throw now, here's Love.
Catch animation. Jump catch animation.
Open man, that's complete. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. 11 yards and a Green Bay Packer first down. He missed on his first 3 passes, was 0 for 3. Now gets a connection, maybe that'll get him going.
Yeah, it wasn't a time for panic, but there was some concern because once you start in a certain pattern, you're wondering, can you get out of it? And
jump catch, jump catch, jump catch, jump catch. Why did Christian Watson need to jump right here? He's 6'4". Why do you need to jump right here? I guess it was a high throw. Okay. It's just unreal how many throws are getting jump catch attempts. You know what I mean?
2nd and 10. Love looking to throw it. He'll complete this one to Watson. Able to corral him right at the midfield stripe.
I feel like we've lost some of our pocket. This is more straight line. I 100% feel like we have lost our pocket. And we're going more straight line. I'm going to give it one more, you know, one or two more pass attempts to see. But I feel like we've lost our pocket. Yeah, see, straight line. We're out. That was no good for the offensive lineman. That was 100% straight line. So what we're going to do, we're going to leave running back where it's at. Try to see if we can get a little bit more.
Oftentimes, we see teams move on from their starting running back after one contract, but not here. One team has agreed to a new deal to keep one of the best backs in the game.
I changed wide receiver auto subs to see if they were less jumpy. They're not. Let's just put this. We'll mess with the catch impact and see. Well, no, we're gonna leave that for now. Focus on one thing at a time here, I guess. We'll try 0-100. But yeah, I want pass rush, but I want a pocket more than anything. So I'm not going to sacrifice. And we weren't even really getting better pass rush. We had like that one or two plays, but it was straight line.
It's one of the NFL's newest venues, but it's already earned a reputation as one of its best. This is U.S. Bank Stadium in Minneapolis.
All right.
Up next, it's our main event.
Let's get straight to it. It doesn't take us too long. Doesn't take us too long to see.
Now Love on the play fake. Oh, and the pressure is there. They're going to get to him on their very first snap.
I wasn't even
And he's
playing.
quickly on the board with his first of the season.
All week long, you know this front seven were challenging each other in practice. Who's going to be the first to get the first sack of the new season? Well, we got that answer, but the race, it now just resets to see who can get the second.
On second down, Love. And this throw is going to be incomplete. Third down.
He created a really good draft export tool. Like you're saying, he created a tool to export draft classes from college football and bring them into Madden.
Third and long for him here. And he's not able to keep a hold of it through that hit. Incomplete.
Let's take a look at what we had here. So we are seeing we'll get some
So
more.
an 0-2 start to the game for him, Brock, and not surprisingly,
He'll be able to bring in the draft classes into Madden. I wonder if you can change it to a custom draft class that PlayStation users can download, right? Because PC guys are able to make custom draft classes and upload them, and then PlayStation guys are able to download them, right? Because these guys were making custom draft classes and using like heads that were already in the game. Like I remember they used Aiden Hutchinson's face to make Jackson Dart and stuff like that. Stuff that console guys couldn't do. So I wonder if they'll be able to get those and then make them as a custom draft class that you can upload and then allow people to download and bring them in that way.
Play action, Love.
Holy smokes.
They haul him to the turf at the 21.
You don't judge much off of play action. But dang.
Great start to this season with a sack.
Yeah, I mean, because they can make custom draft classes that console people have access to. So if he's able to export it,
That's complete to Reed out left.
wouldn't he be able to make it as a custom draft class that we could just download ourselves? Because wouldn't that be how they get it? They export it and then they have to download it.
Wasn't just attacking downfield.
We should be able to have access to it because it's cross-share.
You have to attack every inch of the field, both vertically and horizontally, without routes or in routes, just like that.
And they're going to get to him, bring him down after allowing about.
Hey man, what are you guys thinking of this pass rush here? The defensive tackles are... But look at Van Ginkel. Van Ginkel is driving.
And that is a Packers
Let me know what he says. Van Ginkel is driving, though. We are seeing some more drive against those tackles.
Handoff here to Jacobs. He loses the
Oh, snap.
football. And the Vikings have recovered.
You know, this just can't happen on first down. It really can't. I mean, ball security is at a premium on every down.
We're going to go look at that again. Can I not view the highlights? I think I can after a play's ran.
Love now off the play action. Look at that power, deep left side.
Love the deep shot.
Connect on the deep look. Still a couple of snaps to play with though here. We've got second down.
It's like the offensive tackles are starting their pass set and then all of a sudden approaching the incoming defensive ends like it's a run play. Yeah, it's the tackles are the ones that are... But this was interesting to me. Look at Josh Jacobs here. Nothing special about going through this hole that you could drive a car through. But what I thought was interesting was this time, instead of trying to run over defender, he tries to break the defender down and does a move. Like, that's the stuff I was like, he just got hit. But he actually tried to break the defender down. What just happened on this one right here? This was play action.
First play of the drive, Broncos.
Can't judge much on play action.
Defense wins round one in this
And I'm
series.
staying as defensive tackles, guys, because I want to watch the edge rushers by the CPU. Normally I play as all four, but when I'm really focusing on edge, I don't want to take control of one. I'm trying to see what they look like.
Down, Jacobs. And this defense is firing to begin the season, huh? Great play to get him behind the line.
We take a break from his regularly scheduled programming.
When it's the CPU controlling him.
See him adding a little contribution in the run support. And his teammates, you could just see the body language. A little nod, a little grin. They'll welcome the reinforcements every time.
He's going to run for it. And to the ground he goes, sliding to a stop well short here. And that's going to bring up fourth.
I mean, this is what I will say. Zach Tom is one of the better tackles. We know Van Ginkel's good. But I am liking this. Driving upfield. Now, this is obviously a glitched animation here, but he drives upfield. Dallas Turner is working. Morgan does a good job here. I do like how that looks over here, though.
I love that.
I want to see some more.
That's quarterback 101.
I want to see some more.
Get what you can with your legs, but so much more importantly, protect yourself.
It's not the set, Black Jade, it's period. I'm trying to fix the offensive tackles meeting them too early. It's just the game, period.
Sending an offense back out, and there you see their coordinator, Wes Phillips. He's celebrating a half-decade now as OC with the Vikings. Now
I'm trying to come up with something that allows more up the field from the edges.
Starting out trips right here. 1st and 10. Play fake. It's Love. Knocked away. That's going to be incomplete. Defender there. That brings up 2nd down.
Incomplete. Andrew Van Ginkel on the coverage.
Jacobs gets it on the draw. Gets it ahead, has about 5 yards. Dallas Turner there to bring him down.
Nothing too fancy there. That is just some good physical football from a back who knows how to read his blocks, Kate, keep himself square, and go get those tough yards.
Love on 3rd and short. He's got his man. This is Kraft. And they've got a first.
Let's look at this one.
Give him a gain of 13 on that.
But like Black Jade is saying, this is a pass play. These tackles are supposed to get depth, and he is meeting him right at the line of scrimmage here, right? Same with this tackle over here. He's not getting any depth. So although we are getting a pocket, like we are getting a little bit of a pocket here, this is why the pass rush is mostly coming from the interior and not the other not the exterior, excuse me. So we're going to try the other change on the auto sub there. So we tried 0-1 for offensive linemen. Nothing. Now we were just at 0-100. Now we're going to try.
Oftentimes we
Are
see
you on
teams
Madden?
move
Are you
from
on
their
college
starting
football, Mini?
running back after one contract, but not here. One team has agreed to a new deal to keep one of the best backs.
You have
in
blocking
the game
and impact
right
at the
where
other
he
side of the
is.
spectrum. But see, I don't, based on what you said, I don't think I'd want to have this raised. Right? Because impact block at 100, you get pancake blocks. I don't want that. At 0, more grabby, conservative blocking attempts, defenders not shy about engaging blockers, and blowing up the line of scrimmage. So to me, it makes more sense to have impact lower, right? And the blocking, it seemed to be better lower. It 100% seemed to be better. Now what I can do is I can put block back up and lower impact and I can keep impact block lower and lower that up higher. But when I tested sack and block at 100, impact was down low. I don't know if it was at 35, but it was down low. But I am not going to mess with that for the moment because I need to test the auto subs without any other impact here. And so now we're going to test the final extreme and see if we see anything better. With running backs, we're still missing cuts, right? We're still missing we wouldn't want that. We would want it like... We can try... This is what we did. This is one we did for a while last year. And it worked pretty well. Alright, we're going to just see if we get anything different from the pocket and the blocking. I mean, I'll be willing to test the impact block in the block like that, but yeah, but you haven't tested it on this year's game, right? You're just passing off information from last year's game.
US Bank Stadium in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Coming up, a contest that looks real good on paper between the Green Bay Packers and the Minnesota Vikings.
And now, head coach Kevin O'Connell and our Minnesota Vikings.
Along the Packers sideline, there's a look at their head coach, Matt
All right,
LaFleur.
see if we can. I mean, I'm trying so hard to get the trend. We're getting decent pocket formations, but the actual pass rush is still where I'm feeling like there's a lot to be desired on the edges. Interior is strong.
Throwing to start us off. This one taken in by Kraft. Able to take this to about the 35. That's a gain of 5 on the play.
Well, this looks worse already. I mean, just locked. The 0-100 looked better than this. I mean, we'll get a couple more plays here. That automatically looks worse. The 0-100 looked better than that.
You need a response, right? You need a response. You don't need all these home runs or big highlights. You just need to keep matriculating that ball down the field.
Give him a fresh set of downs. That play goes for 10. Let's see how they attack this first down, partner, from the 45. A give to Jacobs on the inside handoff. Defender is there to finally make the stop, but not before the play goes for 27. And that gives Green Bay the first down.
A gain of 27 on the play. And the Packer first down.
Going run again with Jacobs. By a man, he's in the clear.
Well, he still didn't cut back, though. I mean, it was a really, really nice run. But, man, would have loved to see... We'll pull up that play here in a second. I'll show you guys what I'm saying. And I'm really trying to figure this out.
So first and 10 now from the 30.
With running backs.
Throwing, it's Love. Cut down the field, Golden. And they had somebody there for that quick...
So right here, I guess I would have loved to see him cut back right here. There's nobody out here to block number 7. Like, to me, you hand this off to Josh, there should be a cutback right here. And we're not seeing, I guess I'm on All-Pro. The big thing that I'm noticing versus College Football 27 running backs, we're not seeing the cutbacks. That's the big thing. College Football 27, they cut back. This should be a cutback. He cuts this back, he scores a touchdown. Now, he scored a touchdown anyway, but when you look at the different, I mean, the way he scored the touchdown, though, it looks so much cleaner if he actually cuts this back. Because look at this hole right here. And the hole starts right when he gets the ball right here. You look at this. You have a double block on this defensive tackle. You have Musgrave lead blocking to go hit whoever that is. There's nobody there. This should be 1,000% a cutback. And that's where this game feels different than College Football 27. In the gameplay, like Mills said yesterday, the gameplay just feels off compared to College Football 27. I'll start right here with ball carriers. They are not cutting back like they do in College Football 27. That's a cutback touchdown in College Football 27 with virtually any ball carrier because you can drive a freaking truck through that hole. Now he goes outside. A straight line running. He does put a little bit of a move, like a stiff arm move on whoever that was, Murray. And he scores anyway. But the better touchdown is the plant the foot cut. The run feels off. Exactly. Plant your foot and go. They're not cutting back at all. That's what is off right now. In the game. Outside of the pass rush, the running they're running just like they were last year. The blocking is better, so they're running for more yards, but they're missing these holes. They're missing these cutbacks. They feel dead.
Kicks the handoff, now Love. Pass caught out right by Golden.
I think also I want to say, I feel like the 0-100 for offensive line looked and felt the best. Deep shot, love that. Let's take a look right here at this one. And again, we were on 0-10 for offensive line, 0-100, now 90-100, and it's not, they're not getting any further depth. This is just how the game is kind of programmed. The pass rush is the defensive tackles. Defensive tackles are extremely overpowered. It's kind of like that in college football too, man. Defensive tackles win on the interior, while the tackles are just freaking unbelievable. If the center holds up his block, these edges aren't getting anywhere there. What we're gonna do, I mean, I like the blocking back at 0-100 for the, and we'll test what Mini Gridiron wants me to test. We'll test that right now.
Oftentimes, we see teams move on from their starting running back after one contract, but not here. One team has agreed to a new deal to keep one of the best backs in the game right where he is.
I think it looked a lot better here. And I'm actually going to try. I don't think we tried 0-100 here. We're going to match it. Yeah, I mean, you don't see a lot of the throwing on the runs in this game. Like, they scramble a little bit, but the players move around. They feel way more alive in college football. You're 100% accurate. Ball carriers, quarterbacks, they just feel so much more alive. They feel so much more alive. I don't know. Defensive tackle right now is like our only source of pressure, and I absolutely hate that. So we're going to do that. This did nothing. So we might as well... It did absolutely nothing. This is default. Might as well do something like that. It's not doing anything. They're just brain dead. They're just brain dead, man. They don't have the same logic as college football. They don't have the same gusto. So we're gonna try impact block at 75. What are we looking for with impact block at 75? This was gonna make them okay. It's theory if it's reversed. So higher is supposed to make them more aggressive and lower is supposed to be more grabby, but we're not really seeing that. So maybe the higher will make them more grabby and the lower was making them more aggressive. All right, I see. So what we're looking for here is offensive linemen being more conservative and not as attacking. See if that's anything. And I did have in my college football set, I have impact block at 55. So I have block impact, I'm pretty sure is at 35. And then I have impact at 55. And that was just testing to try to get the right wear and tear. It wasn't like I...
First carry for Josh Jacobs. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down.
Well, that was actually... nice to see him cut through that hole there.
33-yard line. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Love now. Finds his receiver, Watson.
All right, let's take a look at this pass rush here. So you know who I was. Good little pocket. The only thing I don't like, and again, I don't know if we can do anything about it, driving him out like that. I don't really like that on a pass play. The defensive tackle is supposed to get push. One play, though. We're not going to judge anything off of one play. Never will.
Third down and less than a yard.
Brings up 3rd and inches.
In motion left goes Watson. Trying to run for it with Jacobs. And I think we've got a hold here. It's a 5-yard
first penalty we've seen.
moment. Let's see what our referee says.
It was on a wide receiver too. Okay.
Accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit. Here now a 3rd down and 8. Now Love.
We brought an extra guy.
That was their first 3rd down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key 3rd down throws.
Rodgers to return it. Call that a 46-yard punt, though they did get 9 back on the return. And it will be Vikings ball, 1st and 10.
I will say this, guys. The more I'm testing, the more I'm kind of locking in on who I want to use for my franchise team.
Throwing. Love. And that throw behind his man. He missed him.
Let's look at this. I know he went quick. I just want to see what it looked like. What it was going to be. So Van Ginkel got chipped. We had some drive back. And he just threw. Okay. Run the ball a little bit, Green Bay. Come on now. You gave the ball to Josh Jacobs on the first play of the game. He made a nice little cutback, got 3 yards.
To pass, here's Jordan Love. Over the middle here, it's hauled in by Watson. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short.
I mean, pocket. Double team over on the one side. Van Ginkel doesn't rush. You have Dallas Turner on this side, and he's getting dominated by Zach Tom. And Zach Tom, just so you guys know, is a very good... Oops, I didn't mean to go audibles. Sorry. Now, we'll see how EA rates him. But he is considered one of the better right tackles. Yeah, 87. Thank you. He's considered one of the better tackles in the game. He has moderate wear and tear. So, with the... I don't know. And he was going against, Turner, who is 79 overall. I mean, we didn't look at the actual pass rushing specifically, but we're going to assume Zach Tom's going to win that one most of the time.
Here's Love. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
Some jump catches, man.
First down, and he'll have it by plenty as they're able to keep the drive alive on 3rd and inches. Got to say, I was a little surprised to see him, Charles, come out in the shotgun on 3rd and less than a yard.
Yeah, but the way...
My big issue is the defensive tackles are still the ones generating the pressure. We're getting pressure. This is all pro. This is all pro.
Really run for it on short yardage, so they're going to throw the football more times than not. That was a nice, easy rhythm throw right there, and they pick up the first down.
Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he's going to be taken down with a marker on the field. So let's see about the call.
We didn't get any holdings the entire time. As soon as we put the impact blocking up, we're starting to get holding. I mean, that's literally not a coincidence. This is the first time we've had impact blocking up.
Now this aired out deep for Reed. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
That's good. That's good. Look at Van Ginkel over here. This is a good pocket. Dallas Turner working. They collapse the pocket. He moves. He throws off the side of his foot. This looked really good. Let's see how long he actually had. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I mean, we're right there. What's up, Darth? That was really good.
So they'll come up after the incompletion for 2nd down.
I want to see more of that. The only concern now is the run-pass ratio seems to be cooked.
To throw now, here's Love.
Another, that's the same jump catch animation that we literally just had from Tucker Kraft a couple plays ago. Gotta figure out. It's the exact same one. One, two. I mean, we're getting. Look at. There is a noticeable difference going on right here, y'all. Working on sliders, Darth, trying to get the trenches correct. Look at Ginkel push Tom back. Look at him drive Zach Tom back. And then look at over here. Dallas Turner working. But this is the CPU, though. I mean, that's a cool catch animation, but we're seeing way too many jump catch animations, period. That one, it makes sense, but we just had the same one with Tucker Kraft.
Nice job patrolling the middle of the field and forcing an incompletion.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. That's taken in by Watson.
I'm liking the game. I mean, I think there's potential here. If I can get it locked in right. The only thing I'm very concerned about now is where the Packers have been running the ball. It's pass. So I'm almost wondering, did I just do something that messing with their run-pass ratios? Yeah, what do you want me to try for it first, Minnie? I'll try it. I'm liking the way the pass rush is feeling right now, though. And looking.
Offense is still sort of in that figuring things out phase, but I suspect some action on the scoreboard soon as they start out here 1st and 10. And he's got it across the midfield.
It's his second carry. And sometimes the game they just come out and they start off a little pass happy, then they start running the football here. I would expect them to go inside zone right here and hand it off again.
Off the play fake, Love. Into double coverage, and it's
And that was going to be another jump catch.
And the Vikings are going to get it back here.
We're going to look at it here in a second.
So a 1st and 10 coming up for the offense here in the 2nd quarter. Let's see what this defense can do. They'll begin on the ground with Jacobs. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled.
Impact block. I'm not sure. Can't go back and watch the interception. Very cool. Let's look at the... That's one thing we'll have to monitor. What's the wear and tear look like for offensive linemen? We gotta look at them. Moderate. He's only a 72. High. But he hasn't taken much in, it's -1, but his risk of injury is high. I'm assuming he had something ahead of time. There, Sean Ryan is nothing. Anthony Belton, we're good. Low. I think we're okay on the impact blocking with the wear and tear. I think we're okay right now with how it's looking. Catch tackles at 55. So it's like right at the middle. So if you want me to go low or high first, just let me know and we'll do it.
Play fake. Here's Love. Throw caught by Musgrave. And down he goes at the 49.
I am feeling very optimistic, though, about the trenches right now.
Running straight ahead is Jacobs. Despite the strong run, he'll be hit and dropped shy of the 45. Still about 3 yards shy of a first as the 4-yard pickup brings it to 3rd down.
It impacts the defense. I'll check my defensive line.
Love looking to throw it.
They had good blocking there. I mean, sometimes they just block it up really, really well.
For 6 and a first down.
Let's take a look at my defensive line. Low, high, low. He must have been hurt already. So I think we're good there. At least with how I have it set currently. I mean, it's a half pocket. It's not a straight, I mean, it's kind of straight line-ish. This one's kind of straight line-ish. It's like in between. Let's see how it gets here. It ends up being this one ends up being like a straight line. Unfortunately.
Lesson from the last drive. who's going to force a throw that time.
Something still isn't quite right about the running. I thought Jacobs was looking a little bit better. See, look at this is new. That's something I think the running is actually being improved right now with some of it, because this is the first time he's supposed to go this way. He cuts all the way back across. This is the first time we're starting to see them look more like college football. He's not supposed to cut it back right here. Jacobs' running has looked fine. I'm not going to judge the Jordan Love run at all. But Jacobs' running, I thought, has looked fine. Another jump catch. Skeptic says, I tried to move the grinded out to keep fresh wear tires to match the CP27s. Can't change them. I'm on PS5. What am I doing wrong? Well, you're not going to want to mess. You're not going to want to change the to keep fresh because it's bugged right now.
He seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
Over the middle, he's got Golden. And they'll get him down at the 34, and he's going to be short of the first by a few yards. On his tray smack now for the Packer field goal. On the left hash, officially, it's called a 51-yard attempt. And this one looks good. It is good. Right down the pipe. The Green Bay offense at the line. Just a lone field goal for them so far, trailing 10-3 as they come up 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. Now 2nd and 8 at the 32-yard line.
At the 32-yard line.
Love.
He don't go down. Josh Jacobs is looking better, man. This is the best he's looked. Now, I was being really optimistic about the trenches, and as soon as I said that, we've stopped getting pockets, and we've started to get more straight line. I mean, I guess you could say this is a pocket. But I guess we won't judge this one. It's double teams across the board with Van Ginkel in a one-on-one versus Musgrave. So we won't judge this one because how can we when you have double teams across the board? We throw that one out. We throw that one out.
Our score 10-3 with 2 minutes remaining in quarter number 2.
Yeah, given what was going on there, the pocket does look better.
They'll run right here with Jacobs.
All right, Jacobs is definitely looking better, man. We definitely got him looking better.
Switching things up, they'll throw it now with Jordan Love. That is
throwing it deep, I like it.
My first thought is surprise because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
Love from the gun on 3rd down.
Another deep shot.
He's gonna launch this deep for
roughing the passer, holding.
But there is a flag.
I'm on visual. I haven't noticed any difference. That's our 3rd holding call. So that's something probably need to monitor, is we're suddenly getting holding calls now. 3rd 1.5.
So apparently some grabbing there in the middle of the O-line.
Yeah, Big Papa. That's credit to Big Papa, man. I worked with him last night, and he wanted to test a couple things, and we figured out how to get the quarterbacks to go deep, be more aggressive.
From the gun on 3rd down, Love. And this pass
holding, I mean, I'm not running any plays, so that's 3 on the Packers in the first half. No false starts, no offsides.
He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. Rodgers on the return.
Woo, that was a fun return.
Terrific return. 30 yards all in all.
These seem like a good. I would agree. We'll stop at halftime, and we'll move on to the next team. Oh no. We'll play the moment here. The only issue is 38 and a lot of dropped like a lot of pass breakups, right? When might you share the gameplay? When I'm not changing them every 5 seconds, Skeptic. Like, we've been testing so much, man. That's when we'll do it. But yeah, there's a lot of pass breakups. So I mean, I like pass breakups, don't get me wrong, but too many pass breakups. So we're definitely going to try what Mini wants to. We're going to test the wide receiver. We'll see what that looks like. But 6 for 14, and he's trying to sling it. There's just pass breakups. But Jacobs looked better. 7 for 39, 5.5, 2 broken tackles. I mean, he looked a lot better. All right, we're going to super sim this bad boy. I'm done facing the Packers. We're going to move on to the Bears. I didn't know how close you felt we were. Still got to clean up some stuff before I can really, we're going to work on the jump catches. And then we got to monitor holding too. And also, there was interesting. We made the change, and we had more holding calls. Not a single false start, not a single offside.
Yeah, let's pile it all into one game, right? Opening the season, and you open within the division. You knew the motivation was going to be there on both sidelines. One just executed better and earned the win.
Some of it seems to hold up. I mean, it could have been a placebo, right? We'll find out. We'll find out if it was placebo. All right, Minnie. Tell me what you want me to put in here. We're only going to touch this one. It's at 45. Do you want me to go 0 or do you want me to go 50? Well, 3 holds and a half is one team, though, right? I was playing defensive only, so you'd have to assume that I would have had some holds too, which is where then you're like, it could be too much. I'm not going to change it though. I want to see what it looks like as we play another team and see. Also monitoring 0 false start, 0 offsides. Let's go 100. Got it. We'll go 100 right here. And this is where we're at. 55-70, we didn't see any. 65, we did. One thing I will say, sacks weren't out of control there. Weekly hub. I'm handling this to make sure I'm not even paying attention to loadout. It's rest. Yep. We're gonna make sure we got our wear and tear.
Oftentimes, we see teams move on from their starting running back after one contract, but not here. One team
If
is
they're
agreed
still,
to a
and
new
I'm
deal
okay
to
with
keep one of the
some
best
jump
backs in
catches.
the game right where
Here we go.
he
This is how we're keeping our wear and tear looking good. I think the wear and tear from in game isn't the issue, guys. I think it's practice. Because look at all this. It could be wrong for just that particular one. You know what I mean? All right, we're gonna do defense only. Defense only. And I'm fine with some jump catches. The big thing I'm going to be looking at is,
EA Sports coverage of the National
do we
Football
have
League
less
brings us
jump
to one of
catches,
the
number one,
legendary venues
but
in
number
the
two,
sport.
more importantly,
Historic Soldier
you know, there
Field
was Jordan Love was 40-something percent because there were so many pass breakups, which I love pass breakups, don't get me wrong, but I want the wide receivers to be able to come down with some contested catches. So have to find a way to allow wide receivers to come down with some contested
On the visitor's
catches.
sideline, it's the Vikings head man Kevin O'Connell. His team fell in their season opener a week ago. Now hitting the
And
road,
that's just the one thing.
for their first win.
Haven't seen a lot of that, you know, like where they throw it up and you just make a tough catch, guy draped all over him. Every single one of those has been a pass breakup right now. So trying to figure out a way to just create a little more balance there, which I think I'd rather be in the spot where we need to bring up the completion percentage from too many pass breakups than be in the other scenario.
First run of the game here for
I mean, running looks to be fine. Now, that was looking, I mean, that started to feel a little bit more like college football right there.
First down.
Bears first down. First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
From the shotgun, it's Williams. That'll be caught by DeAndre Swift. And he'll be driven out of bounds, and that's a pickup of
Does adjusting how wide receivers are on deep balls affect CPU? I don't know, because I have mine set to deep balls. I have conservative, and then I have intermediate. I have aggressive.
Equal opportunity to both run and pass.
They'll put Loveland in motion.
I'm fairly certain.
On the bootleg.
Oh, he
it's
fell for it.
Williams. He'll get this underneath to Swift.
This is a great example, Mike, of playing zone defense at a high level. They're trying to threaten him. They're trying to put two guys in his zone and see which guy he's going to choose. In this case, they try to out-leverage him into the flat. He's not having it. He brings him down for no gain.
On 3rd and 2, it's Williams. He'll try and get there on the ground. He'll get a dozen out of that one.
There is AI, it's turned on. The AI catching is turned on.
This is an element that defensively you always have to be ready to defend.
I don't think I can do my strategy.
You have to account for the quarterback as a scrambler. You can see why, as he's able
The
to get out of
offensive
pocket
one.
and pick up the first down.
When I'm on defense, but I'm fairly certain that's what I set it to.
As they have it 1st and 10. On the give, here's Swift. They converge on him quickly. They'll only get a couple. The rookie from Florida in on the tackle. Here are the numbers on the ground for Swift last week. 14 carries for 102 yards and a touchdown. Off play action. Here's Williams. Open man, that's Rome Odunze. And they're going to be set up right around the 10-yard line.
A gain of 26
So
yards.
not quite 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10. They're pretty close.
First and 10 at the 10-yard line.
On the bootleg, he'll look to throw. It'll be taken down.
Yo, Gage, what's going on, man? Welcome to the stream.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the Vikings 7-yard line.
Yo, where's Caleb Williams? Did he get hurt?
Fake it now. They'll try to set up the screen here to Swift.
And that's a really important
Timeout.
opening.
He got hurt. When did he get hurt, though? He's not hurt. He just got some wear and tear. But when did he get hurt? He didn't get hit. Or did he get hit on that throw?
Inside that building. So you want to
Hold on. So here, I mean, this is what I'm saying. He hasn't taken it. He took a rush here. He slid, handed off. Then on this one, he threw it. Did he get a hit on this? Ah. He got absolutely leveled. And he's dead. As a Packers fan, I gotta screenshot this. Just got leveled. He's debating life choices at this moment in time. But he was still in the game, right? Because he was in there after this, and he runs this play, but he got leveled again. But he pops right back up. Pops right back up, but then they take him out and they put the backup in. As a Vikings fan, he says thank you. Hey man, you don't gotta say thanks to me, man. So he took 2 hits, 2 big hits, and it's like knocked him out.
Santos, good on the extra point. And the Bears will take a 7-0 lead.
Hollywood, it's I don't know if I can do that now. I feel like there's a lot of potential here. We're making a lot of progress, Hollywood, on building better pockets. I should go back to defense only. I'm playing defense only right now, testing stuff for the CPU. Getting the running backs. So I can tell you right now, Hollywood, at default, the running backs in Madden do not feel like they do in college football. Right? I know you played a lot of college football 27, and the running backs feel like a user, right? I know you play a lot of the road to the college football playoffs. When you play your dynasty mode, those running backs, they do things that users do, right? They don't feel like that in Madden, and it's been very frustrating, but we're finally starting to make some adjustments that are getting them to feel more like how they run in college football 27. So we're making progress there.
Welcome to the Simgamingnetwork.
The pocket has needed some work too.
Welcome to the Simgamingnetwork.
Hey, Williams is still out. Yo, welcome to the channel, Eric and Gabe. Did I get that right?
Is Raymond. Back to throw. Agent.
So Williams is still out hurt from those 2 hits. So basically, Hollywood, I've been trying to get the running backs to feel more at college football 27, and then get to be more pocket and pressure. Been working hard on that. We're getting better pockets.
And that one's incomplete. They really ratcheted up.
Pressure is still hit or miss, but we're getting much better pockets overall. So far, no jump catches. Still early. Yeah, that is true. No jump catches yet. Only jump throws.
Into his own end zone. This returnable from inside his own 40. And it's a good return.
No, the AI should be running like that, period, because that's why that's how they run in college football. It's just, they just don't feel like it. But I will say, Hollywood, if I can get those things locked in, then I would tell you, I mean, the gameplay, it'll be a pretty high rating. That's what I can tell you. Right now, I'm just left with it has a lot of potential.
Welcome to the Simgamingnetwork.
Yo, Jihad TV, welcome to the channel, man. Thank you for subscribing. We're only a couple away from 26,000, you guys. Hopefully we can hit it on this stream. Hit 26K on this stream would be awesome. I'm not good at returning kicks.
Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. He's got Loveland free left side. And they'll get this one down to the 35-yard line.
All right, so we have quarter break. Let's see if Williams comes back in, although I have the play-by-play. Yeah, he's not coming back, man. But he's not hurt. It's just wear and tear. He took those hits. And he's got severe from those 2 hits. And it's so severe that the regen isn't enough for him to come back. You look at how much he's supposed to regen every single play.
Start the second quarter as they've got it with 1st and 10. And some space opens as he's brought down.
Well, it's a backup quarterback though, you know, so like I wanted to play against Williams, see what that looks like.
Now Bajent.
Yeah, we're not getting any jump throws anymore. Like none.
12-yard line. This drive rolling now. Another 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 12-yard line.
Here's Swift. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
Depending on the situation or the down and distance, Mike, the linebackers have different reads. Sometimes they read the offensive lineman. Sometimes they read the running back. In this case, his read brings him right to the play. He's able to make
0 jump throws. But Bajent is out here looking like freaking prime Tom Brady, man. That's the other thing. I don't think we put it up to 100. I don't think there's been a single. I mean, what's their completion percentage? Like, we know what Jordan Love was doing. They're a combined 9 for 11. And Tyson Bajent is a 60 overall. And he's 5 for 7, 71%. So, he's a 60 overall in game, though. Regardless of what he is in real life, he's a 60 overall. We'll give him another possession. But, I mean, we're definitely, you know, Jordan Love was way lower when we had that set there. So I definitely think there's going to be a balance for that setting.
This drive will begin with a run.
Oh, look at okay. We got the college football running backs, man. We finally got it. Hey, man, we finally got them looking like they do in college football 27. Whoop. Chris Berman, whoop. Let's go. Finally.
Mike, that's a great run from Swift.
Finally.
Found a home in this Chicago offense.
They don't
It's
feel
a great fit
dead.
for Ben Johnson and the way he wants to build it. Over 1,000 yards for just the 2nd time in his career a season ago. And it just kind of feels like now he's starting to find his prime.
2nd down, they need 7.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
They'll run out of the gun. It is Swift. And the defense there to meet him again. This time
All right.
they get him behind the line of scrimmage.
Looked like that might have been
We're going
a
to
RPO.
commit outside and have outside leverage.
Has the ability to put the
Try to
ball
force
in
him
the belly of the
inside.
running back or pull it on the pass. Looked like you might have been better off pulling that one.
Yeah, we're going to bring that down from 100. So we're going to get out of here. We're going to replay because I want to play more against Caleb Williams. We're going to bring that down. We're not going to make any other change. But that's crazy though. There wasn't a single jump pass in pretty much the whole first quarter or the whole first half where when we were playing against all those games against the Packers, right? And we had the catch thingy at 45. It was jump catch, jump catch, jump catch, jump catch, jump catch, jump catch, jump catch. And all we changed was this.
SGN Nation has a new recruit. Welcome to the ranks.
Yo, Furnace, welcome to SGN Nation, man. Appreciate you. I'm sorry, you gifted the
has
sub.
a new recruit. Welcome to the ranks.
Thank you for the gifted sub, Furnace. I appreciate you. YouTube consumer. God, I hope that's not a bot. I hope a bot just didn't get your gifted sub. I appreciate you so much, man. Thank you so much. We're gonna split the difference, right? We were at 45, well, essentially 50 before. They were seeing a ton of them. We saw none at 100, so we're just gonna split the difference between the two. We're gonna go 75. We're not gonna make a single other change other than, you know, sack is at 75, impact block is at 75, per play is at 60. We're probably gonna have to tweak this a little bit. I mean, the thing that sucks is he didn't get sacked. Caleb Williams didn't get sacked. He just got hit. But I wonder if those hits count the same as sacks. The rest has looked really good. Like, the players have all been fine. So I think we're just going to do like a... We'll just do like this. I think I'm gonna go back to how we had it. We're gonna try to get, because it's looked so good. We'll flip it around like this. So maybe he won't have the same per play. Or do we want to go... Because, I mean, that's kind of the same as the quarter. That's not going to help. That's not going to help. We want him to come back. And the per play wasn't really doing it. Let me think here. Maybe we do want to do it. Maybe we do want to do it like that. Well, we'll probably go... I don't know. Everything else was fine for all the positions. You know what I mean? Yeah, lower per play is going to keep him out even longer. Or do I just flip it around? Then at least at the quarter break, you know? I don't know. Because everything else was fine. Running backs and stuff were fine because they're taking this. The sack impact at 75, you know, it acted like a sack. Well, I mean, and he took those big hits, so... Anyways. We can worry about the recovery stuff. I mean, we're worrying about it now, but worry about it more once we actually have the impact locked in.
And the oldest one still in use. It's Soldier Field in Chicago. Straight ahead is what should be a very entertaining matchup between the Minnesota Vikings and the Chicago Bears.
No, I'm not touching base sliders, Mini. Not touching user or CPU sliders. All they do is tweak ratings, man. They're just adjusting player ratings. I want player ratings to be the player ratings. Soon as you adjust run blocking, you're just doing a nerf or a buff to the player's run blocking ratings. No. I'm not doing that. I kind of put my foot in the ground on that. Like, the player ratings need to matter. And all the sliders do is mess with the player ratings. That's all it does.
Off the play fake, Williams.
Oh, there's it right there. Look how crazy. We went down to 75 and immediately a jump catch.
Make an impact, Kate, beyond simply getting the first down. That yardage really sets them up now to be aggressive with a new set of downs.
Williams with a quick pass out wide. And he gets absolutely popped to end that one.
Well, hello. That's a warm welcome to this game, offering that kind of hit right from the jump. It sends a message. It sends a message. You better buckle it up today.
Fits it through the middle. They track him down.
And he caught that too.
For about 20. And that's going to earn Chicago the
All right.
first down.
And the Bears first down. First and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Now here's DeAndre Swift on the ground. Down here after a gain of about 14 yards.
Jeez.
That's going to give them the first.
14 more yards. That's another Bears first down. First and 10 at the 15-yard line.
Staying grounded with Swift.
Way to fill the hole.
No repeat success of that last run as he only is able to get
Way to
back the
fill
line
the
on his
hole. We're gonna blitz. I would not blitz in much just to see what the pass rush looks like with 4 men. We're gonna.
Williams gonna run with it. He finds a little opening, but not much. Picked up about 4.
So that's not a. That's just gonna be a normal tackle hit, so we should be okay there.
Big hit for a loss. Really quick decision making. He made a quick read, saw the running back was going to get hit if he handed it, and he pulls it himself for a positive gain.
That's a sack hit.
The defense gets home. He's dropped at the 14. And now it's going to be 4th and 9.
This defense, they might give up some points here on this opening drive.
I want to see incomplete passes.
To not let it be 6.
A 31-yard attempt.
But you don't. Universal rating edits are different, though. I'm doing that. I leave the slider alone, and I still have the player ratings matter, right? And I only did like 3 or 4 universal player ratings edits. It was mostly all tendencies.
On play action,
there we go, off target throw.
And he let his man just a little too much there. That's an incomplete pass.
Also, 2K has like 63 different sliders that we can play with. We have tendencies we can mess with, right? We've had the same 9 sliders from Madden for 15 years. It's not even apples. It's apples and oranges.
And that hit breaks up the catch, takes us to 3rd down.
Yeah, this game, you just can't make it harder than it needs to be. Just get the catch.
But what I edit in 2K is tendencies.
And then worry about escaping defenders after the catch.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. Completed over the middle. And he's not going to make it.
Madden doesn't have tendencies. We can't, I mean, they have traits. I guess you could call those tendencies, maybe. We can't globally edit those.
You're just not hitting as much in training camp. You're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days. When you can make a play.
Also in 2K, every player has the exact same tendency. Tendencies. These traits are positional.
So here come the Vikings, taking the field for their first drive of the game.
It's apples and oranges.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Williams off the play fake.
Here we go. Getting some incomplete passes. Finally, I like it. No more of that 5 for 7 shit. Or, what was it? 9 for 11? Oh, offensive linemen need traits. Offensive linemen have 0 traits whatsoever. Makes no sense to me. Disciplined and undisciplined is your only one.
Tight end in motion now. They send a tight end in motion. Williams on the play action.
I like this 75 setting because we're getting a couple jump catches, not a ton. We're getting some pass breakups. We're getting some overthrows.
Throwing on second, Williams. Has it downfield, working the left. He's going to get this one ahead for what looks to be about 20 yards, maybe even a little more, and that first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
The only thing that's a little concerning to me is the Bears run the ball a lot. And they are not running the ball. So the only thing that's concerning me right now is the run-pass ratio.
At the 32-yard line.
Out of the shotgun, a give to Swift. And a good gain here.
He's only got 3 carries.
It looks like that's going to pick up a first.
I don't think we're ever going to get away from the stat line of turnovers and winning that turnover margin. Being
3 carries to what? 7 or 8, 9 pass
I'll
attempts?
tell you what, when you run for 100 yards plus, you win 70%.
There we go.
They did a week ago with this guy. And
Hopefully they balance it out here.
And he'll scurry forward for a pickup of 3.
Hey, not a bad play by any means, but there's room for more, and they know it.
Second down now, they need 7.
18-yard line.
Williams to throw. He's stepping up and takes off with this one. Into the slide he goes after a gain of close to 5, Brock. That will bring up 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 2.
No, it shouldn't. Because
These two
the
NFC North teams
Packers
have
were
played
running
one
the
so
ball.
far. It's a 10-3 ball game. Back to Soldier Field in just a moment.
I mean, what's that quarter look like here? He threw it 11. No, he threw it more than 11 because he scrambled, right? 11 passes to 4. It's 13 to 4. It was 13 to 4. He averaged 7 yards a carry, but it was 13 to 4 because there was 2 scrambles from Williams.
3rd down on what will be the 9th play of this impressive drive. Motioning the tight end now. On 3rd down, here's Swift. Tackles with what looks to be about 3 yards.
Now it's 13 to 5. And I can tell you though, when I played the beta, and I didn't make a single adjustment to anything. It was pure everything. Nothing changed. There were some teams that just really...
SGN Nation has a new recruit.
off.
Welcome to the ranks.
Yo, Oath Enforcement, thank you so much. Welcome to SGN Nation. Thank you for supporting the channel. I appreciate you. So, like, even when everything was on default, some teams had good run-pass ratio. Other teams were really, really, really bad, regardless of how successful they were. Like, the Bears are really successful on the ground right now, and they're still, like, really... I mean, maybe they're going to get it going now. Holy smokes, you guys. He's starting to look just like College Football 27. They don't feel dead anymore. Look at this. Boom. Jump outside. Boom. Cut back up the field. Boom. Reach out to try to get the first. They're feeling exactly like they do in college football now, man.
A little bit more bounce offensively because you also know you can set the table for more.
On play action, Williams.
Deep shot.
On deep to the left. Good coverage on that deep ball downfield. Throw knocked away. That's going to send it back to the line
And
for second.
they might get the, running the ball a little bit more. It might balance out.
Here's Williams. Connects on the crosser. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line.
I think the defense is still turned around looking for where the ball is because that QB and tight ends, they got that ball out in a hurry.
Running for it. It's
Way to fill the gap.
and he's dropped just short
I hope they go for it. I still haven't seen a quarterback sneak.
Torrey Taylor getting set.
Ben Johnson's going for that. 47-yard line, 4th and 1.
Deep to return.
He'd go for that.
This one's away and looking good. Nice angle on this one, headed towards the sideline. Ooh, and he's out of bounds before he can break it upfield. The
We'll look at the
Vikings
run-pass
send
ratio when we get to
Jordan
half. No time ran off the clock there. It was 13 to 4
Got it off that
after the first
interception.
quarter.
Let's see if they can pay that off with points. Here's 1st and goal.
Oh, it was an interception. That's why.
Now here's Williams. That won't be caught outright. It's incomplete. Boy, they took over with a lot of energy thanks to that field position, but at least a little bit of air let out of the balloon with that first play. Couldn't make that catch.
Yeah, I think that's fair. And those defenders that gave you the ball in that prime position on the sidelines, they'd like to see you execute better.
Then they come down here
I got a hunch as
in the
busy
goal
as this
line.
tight end has been here in the first half, this
You know,
defense
1st and
certainly
10,
make some
first
adjustments.
down,
I think
goal
it's
to goal, and they don't
starting
run it one time.
a whole lot tighter coverage that time.
Quickly looking left.
That's where it's like frustrating.
He's gonna be brought down shy.
So you're telling me your game plan, you don't run the ball one time with DeAndre Swift, 1st and goal?
Facing an interesting 4th down decision. And that offense isn't budging. They're going for it.
False start.
Caught him across the line early there. That's an easy call for our officials.
Encroachment defense.
He thought he had the timing down and could make the play, but just a hair too early. Penalty helps the offense out, but still 4th down to figure out. To throw is Williams. And this is going to get into
Yeah, it's 4 straight passes. Right when the run-pass ratio felt like it was going to get a little bit better, there's 4 straight passes from 1st and goal.
Approaching the final minute here before halftime. Now Williams.
5 straight passes.
Caught by Thomas. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. The Bears decide to call their first time out. Great start on that 1st down. Only need 2 here on 2nd. Williams set to pass. Has him on the quick hitter. They drop him after. Looks like about a 3-yard pick.
Here's what we're going to test next.
Welcome to the Simgamingnetwork.
Here's what we're going to test next, you guys.
Off the play fake, he'll throw.
Pick that. Oath, welcome to the channel, man. Appreciate you for subscribing as well.
Got lucky on a risky throw there.
We're going to test the impact of false start. Because clearly at 70 versus 55, we're not getting false starts. It's all offsides. We haven't seen a single false start.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 6.
Air it out on 3rd. That's Cox. This is Loveland. He's got about 8 yards as he's taken to the ground. And that's going to earn Chicago the 1st down. Timeout Chicago. It uses its 2nd. Sticking in the air. It's Williams.
See, in college football, they'll still run the ball in these situations. The run-pass ratio is so much better in college football. Straight up.
Pass. Here comes 2nd and 10. Here's Williams again. The pressure's there, and they drop him back at his own 45.
They still run the ball in their 2-minute drill. And I've pointed that out several times on the stream. Like, look at this. They're still running the ball. They'll hit a draw. They'll do something. They have timeouts. They'll run the ball, catch the defense off guard. There they ran it, but only because it was, All right, I'm calling timeout here just so we can pause and look. But they ended up throwing it like 8 straight times there. So whatever the pass rush ratio was going to be, it got absolutely destroyed. 25 pass attempts in the first half. 23, 25 to 9. Now it was getting better. They did, like I said, 7-8 times in a row. So it would have been, before they did the 4 straight down there and the bunch and the extra 2 and Oregon there, it would have been like 18 to 9, 2 to 1, which isn't great, but it certainly is a hell of a lot better than what it is right now. Total plays, we're sitting, super sim, so I don't know. What we're going to do, we're not getting any penalties. We're going to test the impact of false start, because it's at 70. There should be some false start. But is false start going to mess with pass rush? Is it going to make it worse? Is it going to make it better? Right? Let's find out. And for the sake of testing, we're going to put offsides back to 50, right? That's default. We're going to jack this up to 99. Number one, we're going to look to see, all right, at 99, are we getting false start calls? Number two, what does the pass rush look like? We've seen what it's looked like currently. Does it get better? Does it get worse? Or is there no impact at all? So that's the three things we're going to look at. Well, really two things. Pass rush, better, worse, the same. Call rate, more or still not really anything. And then we're going to try this again, game plan. Are they going to run the ball a little bit more? I mean, Swift was killing it on the ground. You'd think they would have given them the ball more.
So much NFL history has come from within the walls of Soldier Field here in Chicago. And we're happy to return to it once again in its final chapters as an NFL stadium. Coming up, we have a good one for you. Between the Minnesota Vikings and the Chicago Bears.
All right, let's see what happens.
Leading the Vikings here, head coach Kevin O'Connell. His side not able to get it done in their home opener. Hoping for...
From what I've seen, false start makes the offensive line get off the ball super fast, when theoretically it should make them hesitate. Same goes for the DL with offsides. It makes them jumpier. That's how I've always felt like it should, it is too. When you have, you'd think that if it's higher, they'd be scared to go because they're going to get an offsides. But it also, you can look at it both ways. Like, it's higher, so they're jumpier off the ball, which means they're going to be more likely to get called for it. So that's what we're going to monitor right here. We're going to see, because you can look at it from both ways on how it's going to impact the gameplay. We're going to look at it. You can look at and make an argument for both ways, but until you test it, you don't really know.
Out of the gun, here's Williams. He's got Khalif Raymond. Gets it to the 15. And that's exactly what they needed to begin this game. Touchdown, Bears.
Oops, we're going to look at that play again.
10 from the 47. On play action, here's Williams.
Pass rush 100% feels nuked right now. We're going to go to the highlight of that touchdown. All right, that's what I'm saying. You have a three-man rush. We have a 1-on-1 right here. And there's just nothing. Not any push or drive back. They're just jumping and look at there's not anybody doing anything. Very, very obvious that it's impacting the pass rush. You don't have to spend any more time on that. They're not even getting push up the field. Doesn't need to have an insta-shed, doesn't have anything like that. Very clearly not having anything up the field. So what we're going to do now, we're going to flip-flop it. We're going to put offsides at 99, and we're going to put false start at 50. So theoretically, the pass rush offsides. So I've had, that's what I'm saying. I had false start at 70 and offsides at 55, but it's also about call rate, right? Offsides is called less in real life than false start. False start is called more frequently. So
oftentimes we see teams move on.
That's kind of, but the thing is even with it set like that,
but not here.
Offsides is still being called more often. But anyway, I just want to see. Oath Enforcement says, just found your content. Thank you for creating. I've been manipulating Madden and college bowl sliders for longer than I'd care to think. Yeah, man, it's a blessing and it's a curse. I'm glad you found my channel, man, and I appreciate you wanting to subscribe and also becoming a member, man. I appreciate the support so much. All right, so in theory, pass rush should be absolutely juiced. And here's the other thing is I've had false start 15 higher than offsides, and I don't think I've seen a single. Holy shit. Did you have to sacrifice penalties for gameplay a lot last year? A ton. An absolute ton. Holy, look at the get off. So the other thing is offsides is being called more than false start, despite false start being set higher. So you might just offset that with holding.
But Cam Chancellor launched him like 8 yards after he caught it, sending a message kind of like that one.
And he takes this up to the 34-yard line. That's a gain of 4 on the play. That last catch picked up 4, so they're left with 3rd and 6.
Brings up 3rd and 6.
Man, we're not even jumping. He tried twice and we didn't jump.
Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And they're in there to take him down after a gain of 12. And that's going to be good for Bears first down.
That's good for a Bears first down. 1st and 10.
Send the tight end in motion left. Swift gets it on the pitch. Wow, he had to power through one tackle just to get back to the line that time.
When one defender failed, well, his buddy was there to swarm to the ball and make that play just as it gets to the
Offsides is going to make that it's going to kill the run game. I mean, it's just going to swarm the ball. But look at this. When the higher you go, maybe not. The higher, look how much he's trying to get on the jump offsides. I mean, it's noticeable. Every single time he gets up here, trying. Look at that.
That play, well, does the same here. Now he much more.
The pressure's there, and they drop him back at his own 45.
Every single, I mean, that's crazy.
Chicago brings out
Avery, how long do you think it'll take? No idea.
And this will put an end to the drive after it stalled out.
It's impossible to know.
And something on the return, but not much, as it still ends inside the 20. So we'll see the Vikings offense now.
Look at this. Every single time he's trying to draw us offsides.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
He didn't that time.
Quick throw, right side, complete to start this drive. And he's going to get a few here, brought down at the 33-yard line.
Run pass ratio, man. The Bears are a run first team.
On 2nd down, Williams. No one open on that play, so he's going to chuck this to another county. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Working from the gun, Williams. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up 4th down.
We see this all the time. The number one thing you see NFL defenses do to try to force that 4th down, it's down coverage. Put your cover guys on the field. Let the boys up front cut it loose with pressure, and let the cover guys go shut it down.
Oh, shoot.
This at the 17.
It's a horrible read by me.
Down before the return gets First call here coming from the shotgun. Williams from the gun. Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out!
I mean, way more pass rush. Or it's, I don't even say pass rush, but I feel like you shed the blocks quicker. They're definitely shedding blocks quicker. We're going to move on to another team. And we're going to test holding. But it was interesting. You put false start up. It didn't kick me out to the main menu. You put false start up, and they held their blocks for forever. You put offsides up, and they're able to shed them faster. Holding, okay? Let's test holding at 99 as well. What's interesting is he was trying to draw us offsides, but we didn't get any offsides calls. You would think at 99 it'd happen a lot, right? I play Oath. I don't sim anything. People get confused because of my name, but the sim is just to replicate the style of play, trying to play like a simulation style. But my most recent College Football 27 video, it's for playing. I do have coach mode sliders available too. It's a different video. But yeah, that one is for playing the game. I think you're really going to enjoy it. I gotta test each one individually. But I don't see the reason to go up that high, Minnie, because I was already at 70 false start and 55 offsides, right? I mean, that's the same. I mean, what's the difference between, so if I'm 15 different between false start 70, offsides 55, it's a 15 gap. So if you're still at 90, 80, it's a 10 gap. So the higher you go, but the gap's the same, I think it's irrelevant. Right? Because if you go 90 here and 80 here, it's the same as 60 here and 50 here. Or 70, 60. It's all the same. They knock each other off. If they're not going to if the call rate isn't being impacted, then you don't set these for call rate. And that's what I'm saying. We put 99 false start. You would think you'd see a false start pretty damn often. We didn't see one. We put 99 offsides. We would have eventually had an offsides call, but we didn't even see an offsides call. And he was trying like every snap. We're going to try 99 holding. I want to see the impact on holding. But basically what I'm able to determine so far is when you're at 99 false start, offensive line gets a jump off the ball and they hold their blocks like crazy. You're not able to shed anything. It wasn't a pocket. It was like a straight line. When we go off sides at 99, false start 50, the defenders were able to get off the blocks a lot quicker. So you theoretically, it was more sheds. I wouldn't say it was more pass rush, but it was a lot more sheds. Might actually be affecting your views. You popped up on my feed, but I skipped you at first because I assumed it was Sim. Yeah, a lot of people do. I don't know why. I get the name, but when you play in Madden, right, you have simulation style, and that's not for simulating, that's for playing. So it always was weird to me that people assume that when literally in Madden you have, a style called simulation, but people play on it, and it's called sim in the top right corner. So we're going to try holding. We're going to see what holding the impact does, because then I think once I get a full understanding on this, then you're going to balance these out. But it doesn't seem like the call rates are really that impacted right here. So we're going to do that. I got to take a piss because I drank coffee and I drank this Ghost Energy. I got to piss. So give me a chance to take a pee real quick and I'll be right back. We'll load this in though. Be right back.
the second city of Chicago. Head down Lakeshore Drive and you find venerable Soldier Field, home of the Bears. Coming up, two teams ready to square off. It's the Minnesota Vikings and the Chicago Bears. On the visitors' sideline, it's the Vikings head man Kevin O'Connell. His team fell in their season opener a week ago, now hitting the road looking for their first win. On the other sideline, it is the
What the hell? My PlayStation just shut off. Bro, my PlayStation just shut off. Yeah, but Minnie, you haven't played. I mean, it's different from game to game, so you can't take stuff from a previous year's game or you know what I mean. You have to test it on each one, right? That's why I don't take anything like what I had on why did my PlayStation just shut off like that? College football did the same thing to my game like on day 2 of playing it too. Day 1 or day 2. But I never take my previous slider set from like the college football 20, like college football 26. When I started 27, I didn't take anything from 26. And I'm not taking anything from Madden 26 either. Like I start from scratch. Now, one thing I did do is I did take some stuff from why did my PlayStation just get blown up? Made a really weird buzzing noise and shut off. Jeez. It happened to me once with college football. And now my monitor switched over to my freaking I gotta switch it. Damn it. There's no easy way. It defaulted over to my oops. To my PC as my dual screen. I gotta try to force it. It's so stupid, man. My monitor, it's so like I have my monitor here. I have dual import. I'm telling it to switch off of auto source. Turn off. Trying to force it over. There we go. Had to force this thing over. It's so stupid. Give me 1 second. There we go. I think that's kind of how I had it. All right. Weird. BK, only the commissioner? That's unfair. That's pretty stupid too.
It's in the game.
EA Sports, it's in the game.
Why would I use the Broncos? I pick the middle of the pack team. That's why as a Packers fan I'm playing with the Vikings. Like, I mean, come on. Not a gamer says Madden 26 is it. So Madden 26 I never had any issues with. College Football 27 did it to me the second day that I had the game, or it was day one or day two it did it. And looks like this just did it to me on day 2. All right, so we're good there. Let's just see the impact of let's see what holding does, right? Because theoretically, 70 false start, 55 offsides, we should see more false starts than holding or than offsides, but we weren't. We were seeing 0 false starts, only offsides, even though it's 15 higher. So at that point, it's like you don't really set it for call rate because you're not getting the call rate that you're looking for anyway. Yo, what's up, Marcus? So if we're not going to get the call rate we're looking for, we set it for how it impacts gameplay.
The motion man is Raymond.
So let's see what holding 99 does. Yeah, there's no robo quarterback.
From the 32-yard line now, here's 2nd down and 7. A play fake, and they'll throw with Williams. Open man downfield is Loveland. And he's out of bounds.
I have a feeling holding's going to be very similar to false start.
The tight end Komet is on the move. They pitch it to Swift. And he will not.
But at the same time, then there's been times where I felt like the higher the holding, the more the pass rush because they were afraid to get called for a hold.
And 12. They'll put Loveland in motion.
Haven't seen a lot of formation shifts from the CPU.
Now they'll pitch it out here. And the room to run is not there again.
Like, you'll see the teams do it in college football a lot. I haven't really seen it much.
After losses on the last 2 run plays, they face 3rd down and 14. Operating from the shotgun, it's Williams. He's got it at about the 8. And they are in great shape.
Let's just take a look here. Rushing 4. We are getting some. I mean, I do like this. There's no shedding occurring. And so, but we're driving and collapsing the pocket. So we're going to continue to monitor this. No sheds, but driving the pocket in. We'll monitor.
Inside the 10. This opening drive going to form so far. Now they've got it 1st and goal. They'll run with Swift. And he's in. DeAndre Swift. Touchdown Bears.
Darius, I mean, I don't give too much away, so you can ask a question, I'll tell you, but I keep that pretty much close to home. The sauce, you know, I can tell you some. Do you have a specific question, and I'll tell you if I can, or if I'm willing to answer it or not. So holding up has killed the running game. But they also look at the run-pass ratio. Now, that necessarily doesn't mean it's because of holding. It could be because of false start being lower, right? That's something to think about, too. Could the high false start be what was making them try to pass the ball, right? Because you typically don't get false starts on running plays. You get them on pass plays. So you'd think about it, like if you have false starts set higher, they're going to try to call more pass plays to get more false starts. You don't see false starts on run plays. I mean, it happens, but it's not a lot, right? They're trying to do it on pass plays.
First down, it's Williams. Moving to his right. He's going to keep it himself. And Williams hit the deck there, but after he picked up the first down.
This has been a great drive, and mostly at the hands of the man with the ball there. He thought about pulling the trigger on that one.
Most hated? I think that they just repeated information that Rex told us a decade ago. Rex Dixon came out a decade ago and said that all pro is where they built the game. People just forgot about that.
Completely dominated here in the early going, Mike. I mean, this has just been methodical, sustained.
Mills is playing on Heisman. Or all Madden, though. That's to be expected.
They're going to run. It's the man from Rutgers, Kyle Monunga. And he's got it.
So, one thing I can say, and I don't know if it's holding related or if it's the false start back to 50, but the run-pass ratio is completely flipped.
First and 10 at the 14-yard line.
They're trying the left side with Swift.
I mean, even though they're not very successful running the way they were on the other settings,
A gain of a yard brings up 2nd and 9 at the 14-yard line.
Quick throw here on the RPO, caught by Thomas. They'll get maybe 3 out of
without the success, they are still running the ball way more.
And 6.
Working out of the gun, here's Williams. He's got the hook up there to Odunze. And he's out of bounds up beyond the 40-yard line.
It's still like that, Datarius.
Third down, good for 26 yards.
I can't answer that question detail. That's the whole sauce. I mean, you understand that you can set them and make them more aggressive, more conservative, more disciplined, undisciplined. That's about as much as I'm willing to disclose. As soon as I tell you what does it, then there's, you know, everything, right? That's like me being Coca-Cola giving you the entire recipe.
A play fake. Now Williams forced out wide. Now
You know?
run it. And he'll avoid the contact. Sliding down, pick up a 6. And it'll be third down.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to be a dick or anything. It's just I'm the only one who does it, right? Matt 10 doesn't use auto subs for gameplay. Shady doesn't. Pro Simulation Studios doesn't.
Searching for some kind of seed to go forward. It's not there. They get him behind the line. Fourth down.
I don't even know who else
Hunt team on. Taylor
makes
able to get it
like
away. That's going to be out of bounds.
sliders like on the YouTube side.
And the drive's going to start just inside.
Those are the big two.
As the Vikings go back out on offense, we take a look at
Big three,
the
I should
defensive
say.
coordinator trying to stop him.
I say your name right? Hell yeah, man. Let's go. Shot in the dark. I got it. But as soon as it's like revealed, and if they were to go then suddenly they start using what makes me unique and special and different, you know? Because that's the thing. If you go play with you can go download or play with Matt 10, Shady, Pro Simulation Studios, or any slider set on Operation Sports. They all do the same thing. They play with the actual sliders, right? How they have them set is the only difference between them is they all have them set a little bit differently. But they all play with the user and CPU sliders. I'm the only one who doesn't. I don't like the 8 for 8, but I do like that they've ran the ball. I mean, look at this. There's 2 here that are passes, so it's really 10 pass attempts to 10 rush attempts. So for the first time ever, now they can't run the ball at all. With holding on 99, they cannot run the football. But we are getting, for the first time, we are getting a 50-50 split. You've been down the rabbit hole for years? Yeah, it's definitely... I wish I would have done a long time ago, because I knew about it a long time ago. From a guy on Operation Sports who didn't do it the way I'm doing it, but he did do it to an extent, and it worked. So that's the interesting part with the holding up. Why is hiding auto subs a thing? I mean, I give you the auto subs, right? What I hide is how I use them to manipulate gameplay. Because Dredovich, if I got that right, I'm the only one who makes them that way, right? That's the only thing that makes me special. As soon as I tell every single person and their mom how to play with then you don't need to come to my channel to get sliders. You don't need to come support me. Everybody else will say, oh, this is how it works, and everyone will start doing it the same way. And, you know, the one thing that I have going for me over anybody else that makes sliders is gone. Like, I'm already, you know, year over year, the views are way down here. You know what I mean? I'm trying to keep the one thing I got. So that was interesting, right? Put holding in, and I don't know if it was a holding that made them run. We're going to put holding at 0. Interesting, we got through, didn't see a single holding call either. I don't know what's going on there. That's very, very weird. Didn't see a single holding call with it at 99. And fatigue's at 62. So you'd think that with fatigue at... Ooh! What? I set fatigue in the main menu to 60. And I imported... Why didn't it import? Right there, see? I didn't hit reset on any of that. What the fudge? That's where I do help you out, Detarius. If you have something specific, you ask me and I'll give you a suggestion. That's where I do understand that, and that's how I try to help. I don't know what happened there. Did I accidentally reset something? I don't know. So we're going to try this. Wear and tear is still there. Good. It's not bringing in the... What? You guys just see that? As soon as I tabbed off of it, here's all my stuff. Back out. Go back in. What? Holy broken. So we're on... It doesn't save your precipitation or nothing. As soon as I import sliders... and I tab over R1, and I tab back, it's okay, now it's there. Now it's there. Now it's staying. Make a change. I want to test holding at 40, at 0. What? So we haven't been getting the 60 fatigue the whole time. As soon as I touch face mask, no, holy shit. I'm at a loss for words, y'all. We're gonna see if it's an online only thing. This is an online franchise. I'm gonna make an offline. I'm gonna make an offline franchise and see. So we weren't even on the 60 fatigue.
Choose which team you'll begin your franchise with.
So we weren't even able, I mean, good lord, man. I tried that. I exited out and then I went back into it and it had reset. I did try that. None of this matters right now, I guess. But just in case. It doesn't take too long to the lineman thing was due to a bug in wear and tear magic. As soon as we had a dev in the chat, and as soon as he said there might be a bug when you set it to keep fresh, so put it back to normal. As soon as we did that,
we have a deal. One of the top receivers has agreed to terms on a contract extension that will likely
we didn't have it anymore.
And his quarterback.
All right, let's see. Here we go. Tab over. Stay in. Okay, made a change. Resets. As soon as you adjust the penalty, it resets. As soon as you adjust the penalty, it stays. It stays. Let's back out. Let's go back in. Nope. It doesn't even do that. Set it to 0-10, Daytarius. Holy shit. You drop a game and you can't even play. It's broken? It's bugged? Whatever you want to call it. How long is it going to take them to fix this? How long is it going to take? So that stays. But all the game options change. As soon as you... It doesn't even matter, right? If you... I'm tabbing over, it's fine. Tabbing over, it's fine. Tabbing over, it's fine. Tabbing over, it's fine. As soon as I back out, because there's no option to save it. As soon as I back out, go over here, go over here. Now let's go back into gameplay sliders. Now let's go to game options. Boom, it resets. It doesn't matter if I do penalties first, because as soon as you back out, it resets. I didn't touch penalties. So what this is impacting is playing on 60 fatigue. We haven't had an rain game yet. So I guess we're not going to really know the fatigue thing. Now, the fatigue was... Is anybody else on the game right now? Is this... I mean, can someone else verify? Manually put it in? Let's try it. Let's just see what happens if I... Instead of importing, let's just put manual. Let's just set it to 60 manually, because that's all I really... I mean, these are pretty easy to do. I know all these by heart, so we'll just put it to manually 60. We'll go over here. It's at 60. Let's back out. Let's come back in. Okay, so it's the import. The import is cooked. Well, let's get out of here. Let's go to the one that I actually have set up. So we haven't had our fatigue on the whole time. I changed fatigue yesterday and we were seeing some stuff. And then today I made the new one because of the wear and tear. And I imported. So we haven't had fatigue the entire time. And that sucks. I mean, I guess can always just test the impact of fatigue now, I mean, going forward, but that's absolutely brutal. Luckily, I know these by heart. We haven't had any weather game, so the only thing I'm upset about is not having 60 fatigue on this entire time. Yeah, I have the main menu. My main menu looks like this. Let's make sure that didn't change anything. Nope. Okay. Now we're back out. We'll go back in. Okay. Can't import. Well, you can import for your penalties and stuff, but you're going to have to set... I don't even know. But that's stupid. So we got a wear and tear bug. We got, I mean... Just having people who play franchise mode, give them 24 hours. Not one 24-hour period, but I mean, give them 24 hours, whether it's over a weekend or whatever, to just go in and play around and mess with the mode. They'll catch all this shit for you. And you fix it. All right, so now we're going to see what holding at 0 looks like. We're going to have... I think, honestly, I have to put fatigue back to 50 for the moment. Because everything's been tested today on 50 fatigue without me realizing it. So I think we need to put it at 50 and then see what happens when we bump it up. But I do know that there was more calls happening when you had higher fatigue. Anyway, let's just go. Right now we're gathering impacts of false start, offsides, holding when they're set at 99, etc., versus 50. So we're just going to leave the fatigue at 50. We're going to test holding at 0 now.
And here it is, one of the NFL's truly iconic stadiums, and the oldest one still in use. It's Soldier Field in Chicago. Up next, it's our main event between the Minnesota Vikings and the Chicago Bears. Leading the Vikings here, head coach Kevin O'Connell. His side not able to get it done in their home opener, hoping for some better luck on the road here. Opposing them, that is Ben Johnson, head coach of the Bears. His guys were winners in week 1. You know they'd love to start the year with back-to-back dubs.
All right, anyone have any theories on what 0 holding's going to look like? Well, I knew that players get more indisciplined when they get tired, but fatigue has a lot of impacts on gameplay. And so you have to balance it out correctly. Like one of the other ones is too, you have too much fatigue, players will just drop wide open passes. You'll just have crazy drops.
9 yards, it's second down. We get a look at his rushing numbers from last week here. What he was
Fatigue
able to
also
do is
impacts the way players will play, like the things that they'll try to do, right? So it's all about a balancing act. Now, weren't really getting a lot of penalties with fatigue at 50, so it's like, let's try to bump fatigue up a little bit to see if we can get some, but it's a slippery slope, because as soon as you go a little bit higher, you're going to see a lot of things happen that you're not really a fan of, like just wide open drops and players just not moving, acting right because they're tired, you know.
From the red zone now. He set up the screen here to Swift. And he's going to be dropped quickly after making that catch. Getting limited to a couple.
As an offense, you don't call a screen, kid, expecting to gain just a few yards. You call it, expecting to break out something big and substantial. But it's up to that defense to stay ahead of it, to keep it contained to something much smaller. Case in point right there.
Swift will not get past the line. He's held up at the 4. A great call in a short yardage situation right there, Brock. And that
now, I'm pretty sure in 26 I had holding set lower. I'm trying to remember.
To the end zone, and this is going to be brought in. Touchdown.
We'll come back and look at that one after this play.
Quick throw into the hands of a Dunze. And he's going to be dropped quickly after making that catch. Gain limited to a couple.
All right, highlights. Let's go take a look at this one right here. Pressure from the defense, but that's because there's a blitz here, right? Defense spins off. No upfield push over here. I mean, I know that that right tackle is a lot better than Turner, but you'd still like to see some sort of drive. But this is why we're testing this. I mean,
On the catch leaves him 2nd and 8. Williams to throw. That's to a Dunze again.
it's like they know they're not going to get called for holding, so they're being more grabby. %. Not getting called for holding, so let's hold.
Couple. 3rd and 6 for them to figure out now. Motioning the tight end now. To throw is Williams.
That was a blitz, so
They got him at the 18. And this offense now facing a 4th and
doesn't
14.
count.
The Bears bring on Cairo Santos for the field goal. This is from 35 out on the left hash. Santos' kick is good. And that will add to their score.
See Foreman, bro. Game's been out for 25 hours, my guy.
Williams will look to throw. He's got Khalif Raymond. And he's going to be brought down right after making that catch.
And I've played it for 9.
Got 9 of the 10 with that last grab. Need to get the last yard now on 2nd. A handoff left for Swift. And he's got him the 1st down. That 3-yard gain was enough on that previous play.
A gain of 3 yards. That's good for a Bears 1st down.
Running back sets in motion. To throw, Williams. Drops it underneath, Swift. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down.
I call this quarterback's best friend. Some call it a safety valve, some call it automatic, but it's sure nice as a quarterback when you got a trusty running back over the middle of the field that you can depend on.
Ran into a wall that time. A couple of guys able to hold him right at the line of scrimmage, so third down.
No, the UI is definitely different.
Job one of so many D tackles in this league is eat up space. Don't get moved off your spot. But the difference makers, they just not only eat the space, they eat those runners too.
Williams to throw on third. Finds his man over the middle. And this spot is going to be close, but he does not.
They're going quick here. But yeah, they're not allowing anything, any push at all. All right. So now I have an idea. We can delete this. Scorebug didn't change. But the rest of the UI for like the actual in the game, 100% changed. All right. New idea. Based on that, this is what I'm thinking here. Yeah. And then I want to see how that looks with... We're going to test it on 50 fatigue, then we're going to test it on 60 fatigue. Sliders work the same as they always have, man. It's unfortunate. Penalty sliders really don't... They have more gameplay impacts than they do call rates. Oh, no. They kept the score bug. Yeah, they're not going to redo the score bug every year. But they did redo the whole entire game UI, just like college football redid their UI. All right. I want to test this how it is, and then I want to we'll move on and probably test it with 60 fatigue. I don't want to go too crazy on fatigue though, because the higher you go, it typically is more negative impacts the higher you go. Actually, I mean, the more you get away from 50 on fatigue, whether it's higher or lower, the more negative. You can stay relatively close. Like you can go 40 fatigue, 45 fatigue, 55 fatigue, 60 fatigue, you'd be okay. But I think once you get too crazy, too far off of it, like 70, plus 15, plus 20, up or down, I think you start really running into where you can see like the cons.
For 102 yards and a touchdown. Throwing on second down, Williams. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage, very good.
So you got rid of it quick, but let's just see what this looks like. And I wanted offsides to be higher than false start. To try to help.
Jarring the ball loose, and it's going to force third down and 2. They'll put Loveland in motion. On 3rd and 2, it's Williams. That's a short one caught by Loveland. And it looks like he's going to have a first down. Nothing fancy there. Short completion, but it yields a fresh set of downs. A run here with Swift. And he'll get about 5.
We need him to actually like pass the ball, not this quick little crap. You know what I mean?
At the 45. Here's second and 5.
At the 45-yard line.
Operating from the shotgun, it's Williams. He runs with it. And the decision to take off was a good one. Pickup of 8, and that's a first.
All right, how'd this look here? He just threw him down to the ground. I don't like it.
These are the plays that just drive the
Don't
defensive
like it.
coordinator crazy, Mike. You do everything right, but you don't account for the quarterback scrambling. He's able to get out of the pocket and gain enough for a first down.
And a missed tackle there. He pushes forward. It'll give him 4 yards.
He's taken down at the 33-yard line.
From the 33.
Yeah, it's I don't like it.
And 6. They'll go play action here with Williams. Loveland.
I don't like this at all. It doesn't look. The tackle movement doesn't look good. This is what I thought would make sense based on everything.
First down, maybe just a tad short.
That's a gain of 6.
Third and a yard.
3rd and 1.
Williams will give it to Monunga. Oh, the defense meets him in the backfield. They stopped him dead in his tracks and set up 4th down.
It's 4th down.
You set it to 51, and
they'll indeed go. It's Williams.
you get touched like crazy. You set it lower. I mean, I've set it lower. I had it really low last year. I had it at 0.25. It can mess. Quarterback will get rid of the ball quicker, but it could prevent them from going deep.
That's caught left side by Odunze.
But that's fair. I actually haven't tested that this year.
What a drive.
Last year I did it because the pass rush was so the blocks were so bad. This year, I mean, and I was setting it 0 to try to help the quarterbacks get rid of the football. The issue is the D-line's getting off the ball faster than the O-line. Why wouldn't that make there be more pass rush? That's what I was going, that's what I wanted, but it doesn't look right.
Now Swift. Room to run at the 35.
We did get a holding call, though.
Good gain on the ground, but hold everything. Maybe a reason he got so free. Darnell Wright. Guilty that
We'll
time.
flip offsides in false start here. Well.
Out of the shotgun, it's a give to Swift. And he's able to push his way forward. A gain of about 2. It'll be 2nd down.
Nice job by the running back making the first guy miss, but it's the pursuit by the entire defense. Even though he
Offsides is at 70.
First try, the rest of his guys are all rallying to the ball, and they bring him down for a short gain.
That's taken in by Khalif Raymond. And he's out of bounds. It's a gain of 4, but now it's 3rd down.
It's a gain of 4.
The motion man is Raymond. And they're not going to snap it. We have come to the end of the first quarter of play.
I have them both at 70 or higher. And there's no pass rush.
They'll motion the slot man right. On 3rd down, it's Williams. Oh, and that throw
dropped it.
To be pulled in. It's incomplete.
We're gonna try. We're gonna try something. I mess with auto subs plenty, man. There's only so much you can do. It's the coding. The tackles are the tackles are being aggressive and going after instead of dropping back. Do the replays show out? It's hit or miss, man. Daytarius, I spend a lot of time doing that, man. It's part of its coding. They fixed it for college football, right? They came out and said we made an adjustment for the offensive linemen to drop back further in their depth. I'm not even going to comment. But they didn't do it for this game. Let's try something here. Now, I used this last year to help the quarterback get rid of the ball. People said it was also a pass rush slider. So we're going to set it at 0. Now, this was getting the quarterback to get rid of the football, so you could see a lot of checkdowns. I'm not saying 0 is where it would need to be if this in fact works. But we'll see what the pass rush looks like. That's why we're going extreme. We're going to go 0.
Coming out throwing is Williams. Completed left side to Thomas. And he's halted in after about a 6-yard pickup. Stop made at the 36. Coming off a 6-yard completion. Here's 2nd and 4.
At the 36-yard line.
Williams set to pass. That's complete. Cole Kmet. There's the stop for 22 yards given up before it.
You can't judge anything off play action, so it's really frustrating. Yo, what's up, Matt? Welcome to the stream, man.
First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Now here's Williams. Odunze's got it right side. And they get him right at the line of scrimmage. Got the catch, but didn't get any yardage on it, so still 10 to go on 2nd down.
At the 42-yard line.
Running with Swift out of the gun. And this run is going to push him inside the 40. Give him 7 there.
I don't think we're ever going to get away from the stat line of turnovers and winning that turnover margin being the biggest singular key in the NFL, Kate. But I'll tell you what, when you run for 100 yards plus, you win 70% of the time. They did a week ago with this guy, and he's off to an excellent start.
He's going to be stopped after a gain of 9. That was what they needed. First down coming up.
9 yards. And the Bears, first down.
They send the tight end in motion.
At the 26-yard line.
First down. Here's Swift.
Well, that's interesting. Offsides with it at 50. That's what I'm saying. It seems to be no rhyme or reason to it. I mean, we played how long with offsides at 99 and didn't get an offsides call, but then we put it at 50 and we get one.
From the red zone on first.
It just seems to be so random.
The positive of that effort, he didn't go backwards, didn't have a negative play.
Yeah, there's no improved pass rush from roughing the passer at 0. None. It looks the exact same as how it's looked all day. Look, right tackle throws his man to the ground. Left guard throws his man to the ground. I mean, I've heard people say that before. I've never seen it. I always felt like I used roughing the passer to get the quarterback to get rid of the ball quicker, make quicker decisions, which meant that they didn't throw the ball as deep. Yeah, no modular camera is my big one.
Okay, so they sent the blitz, but it almost seemed to backfire there, Brock. They ran through it for a pretty nice game.
Yeah, because there's a little boom or bust, right? Is an offense, as a QB, if you see that and run away from the blitz, it can be effective like it was there.
Swift Will not score, and it's not going to get back to the line either. I think he lost close to 3 on that play.
How do I think the tackling physics compare? I think they're better in Madden just because we actually have the physics-based tackling slider. Not sure why we don't have that in college football.
Yeah, you could put 7 blockers up there, even put 8, I don't know, 9. All the blockers in the world, but if they don't work in concert together to create a lane, it doesn't matter.
And he pushed for it, but they managed to stop him at the 2. 2 yards away from a touchdown to begin this game. Here's 3rd and goal.
Roughing the passer also impacts how quickly the quarterbacks will get rid of the ball, though.
Williams with a quick pass.
Like, they'll be quick, get rid of the ball or take off and scramble. They're quick with their decisions. But I'm not seeing anything here to pursue this. You know, something stands out. Like, we've seen it. You guys been here. If something's there, we can see it. We can tell. Nope, not touching pass blocking. All that does, Datarius, is nerf the ratings. And I'm not messing with player ratings. Nope. We had it actually pretty decent. You know, we were playing around with penalties here. But where we were getting it, it was actually pretty decent. So we're going to put this back up to 50. And we had this at 55. I had this at 70, but I'll probably go down to 65 and have it match holding. We were pretty decent here. This was at 70. Could go 65 here. We were pretty decent there. One thing we didn't get a test was how it looks on 60 fatigue. We're going to do it against a new team, though. We've loaded into the Bears so many times. How are you so hurt, man? Chance of rain. Did I put my... I did. Okay. I really... No, I think we're... I need to test illegal block in the back a little bit. This one's so hard to test, though. I literally imported this one from college football. All right, let's see how this goes.
This is a city that's hosted more Super Bowls than almost anybody else. And, oh yeah, Brock, they've won a couple of their own along the way, too. We're in the home of the Buccaneers, Tampa, Florida, and Raymond James Stadium. Coming up, a highly anticipated contest between the Minnesota Vikings and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Leading the Vikings here, head coach Kevin O'Connell. His guys looking at a little bit of a must-win already.
What if we'll get some rain here?
On the opposite sideline, the head coach of the Buccaneers, Todd Bowles. His guys more than motivated for this contest, ready to take the field here at home.
All right. Let's see what we got here. Hold on, I gotta fix my audio real quick.
Irving on the inside give. And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Case. It leads some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on second.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Well, it looks like the defense jumps just before the snap there.
Neutral zone infraction, defense.
Broke the plane before the snap, and that's going to give the offense some free yardage. Following the penalty, Brock, an easier go now. 2nd down and just 2. Running it after the penalty.
Good
Won't
D.
be able to get past the line, and very quickly, Brock, they're going to be facing 3rd down to begin this ball game.
These linebackers of today, they are so quick. They're so twitchy. You don't get a body on them in a hurry, they're going to stick you right at the line of scrimmage.
3rd and short, Mayfield.
Hey.
They haul him to the turf at the 21. And that means it is.
See how this looked. We're back where we were. The only thing we did, we just nerfed false start just a little bit. Again, I just hate that the pressure is always from defensive tackles and not edges. Now, this is Tristan Wirfs on the left side. What do we got over here? Van Ginkel. I'm probably going to try to nerf defensive tackles a little bit. Because I hate that it's always them creating the pressure. You know what I mean?
Chase McLaughlin now to try the Buccaneers field goal. This is going to be a 38-yarder from the right hash.
A 38-yard attempt.
The kick by McLaughlin is good. And they're able to get 3.
There's one other thing we can test. One thing we can test that I haven't tested yet.
Tampa Bay bringing the offense to the line. It's 1st and 10. Drive begins with a run.
Oh my, what a run.
To work at the 35. And he gets it forward to the 46-yard line. Gain of 26 yards there. And the Bucs have the first. Great start to this drive. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield after just one play. Man in motion here. Throwing, Baker. Oh, he put him in the spin cycle. And he'll get this through the midfield stripe.
What are the ratings of my defense tackles? They're not anything special.
Now here's a look at his production from last
It's just that defensive tackles are overpowered, just like they are in college football.
6 catches.
Defensive tackles are extremely overpowered. They were last year too.
First down. Only need 2 here on 2nd.
Right? In our Madden CPU versus CPU league, defensive tackles were the ones leading the league in sacks, not the edge rushers. Defensive tackles are just always just getting sheds. And it's because, I don't know if it's, I mean, if you look at the XP slider aspect of it, like the centers and guards don't progress very much. Defensive tackles progress like crazy. Tackles and edges are a little bit more balanced. So then when you think about it, it makes sense, right? If the centers and guards don't progress much with XP, the defensive tackles do.
Right side, hauled in by Godwin. And they bring him down around the 34.
Let's see how this looks. And that's the one thing that's left that I can test to see if we can get some pressure from edges. I mean, it was a double team on one side, and then Van Ginkel versus Tristan Wirfs, whatever his name is, who's all world. You'd still like to see more driving up the field, though. These tackles don't give any depth at all. There's a little bit of drive.
But those are what the numbers tell you the last decade. And more than anything, you know this guy just wants the W.
A 70-yard pickup, and it moves the chains. All set now. 1st and 10.
Buccaneers, first down. 1st and 10 at the 27-yard line.
Mayfield now off the play action.
Hey, what a pick.
An interception ends that drive.
That was me that created the pressure as a defensive tackle, right? We'll break that play down here. Oh, we're going to get some rain.
Good starting field position.
Remember how
for
long
the
it took me to get some
Buccaneers.
rain
First and
in college
10.
football?
Irving on the counter. And he maneuvers through the middle for a gain of 4.
That is simply a stay-on-schedule kind of run. Nothing more, nothing less, just right on schedule.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
Setting up the screen here to Godwin. What a hit! He gets flattened to the ground. 6 yards to go here. It's 3rd down.
3rd down and 6.
Mayfield will look to throw. And the pick is dropped. And the turnover.
Remember when we had 3 holding calls in the first half? And we haven't had a holding call since? Yeah, man, we got to fix defensive tackles. But the thing is, it's so frustrating. The pressure's all, like, double team. You know, typically defensive tackle is double teamed, which makes sense. But they're, you know, center takes down him. But it just doesn't look. Van Ginkel getting taken down. It's just so. I don't know, man. Yeah, absolutely I do, King. Pretty sure I very, very clearly covered that in the slider video. I'm like, hey, make sure you do a profile delete anytime there's a patch. All right. For now, we're going to put fatigue back to 50. We're just going to put everything back to how we had it. And then what we're going to do, this is the only other thing that I can think of. You're good, man. You're good. In 25, it seemed to be a thing. It seemed to be a thing that XP sliders impacted gameplay. Last year, it didn't really seem like anything. That's why I didn't do anything with it. So then what we would do too is we'll bump the guards and the centers. We'll leave the tackles. So in theory, what we should see, if this is anything, again, it wasn't last year, was in 25. In theory, the guards and centers should not give up the sacks, like the pressures. The edge should be coming off the... I mean, we'll see. It's the only other thing I can think of. We've exhausted auto subs. We've exhausted penalties.
Still a bit warm here in Florida, but really all things considered, a wonderful fall afternoon for football.
The fundamental of it is it's the edges. Pass rush as a whole, we can make it strong. But it's all from the interior defensive tackles. The whole goal is to have it be the edges.
Early on in the game, first quarter. Let's see how this defense.
All right, let's see if there's something to this here. It won't take long.
They'll run. This is Bucky Irving. And he'll be tackle just past the 35 at the 36. The game's first play produces 6 yards, brings up second down.
The only other thing I can think of
See the numbers for Irving in last week's ball
for
game.
pass rush.
17 carries, 73 yards.
And those numbers have both he and his blockers motivated this
Oh,
week.
snap. That was me.
Yardage total climbing, but stopped short of 100.
Oops, daisies.
Every one of them has to be driven this week to help him reach the century mark.
This defense looking for an early stop. This is 3rd down and 6. Mayfield. Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
Well, anytime he reads,
I mean, he went quick, so we weren't able to see much, but we'll... Can't see anything there. It's because college football played so much better out of the box than this.
But that time, they were up to the challenge.
I mean, college football played 1,000 times better out the box than this.
Rodgers to return it. A nice return there of 11 to help mitigate a good punt. And the Vikings will take over here for... Set to begin their next possession. And they'll certainly be trying to do better than that first.
But and because so, and I should elaborate, and because it played so much better outside the box or out of the box, I didn't have to lock in so much on like trying to watch what's happening and stuff like that. We're here because so much needs to be addressed and fixed. I'm trying to lock in and pay attention to stuff way more. Let's see how this looks. So remember, I jacked up center and guard, and then I jacked up edge rushers. So it should be twofold. We shouldn't be getting pressure from the interior, and then we should start getting some pressure from the exterior.
He's out of bounds. Here comes 3rd and about a foot. They'll try and run here with Irving. And he is going to have the Buccaneers first down, maybe by about a yard as they find a way to convert on 3rd and inches.
First and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Play fake. Mayfield. He finds his man. Complete. It's sharp. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. It's a gain of 11, and the Bucs...
Yeah, King, I feel you. It's just weird. Like, I expected the gameplay to be on par with college football, but like we've had to do so much to try to get it to be as good as college football, and we're not even there yet.
Fake on the jet sweep, and off the play action, he'll look to throw it. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or two.
Bro, I couldn't move. I'm this defensive tackle right here. Look at this. I couldn't move anything.
Yards on the catch and run. It's a first down.
Buccaneers, first down. First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
On 1st and 10, here's Irving. And he'll take this one down to about the 40. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter.
40-yard line.
Mayfield firing quickly. It's complete.
And they're not even doing any standard passes for me to be able to test the pass rush. It's all RPOs and play action. Like they're not even, or if it's not that, it's a little quick slant or something. Like, see, I can't even test the pass rush because they're doing this shit the whole time.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 18-yard line.
from the gun, Mayfield. And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line.
Just takes off and scrambles immediately. Why did you need to take off and scramble immediately? Why take off and scramble? You have Bucky Irving right there. I'm not learning anything right now.
Picking up the first down.
Not learning a thing, you guys.
First down and 10 yards to go.
They'll set up to throw. And that is incomplete. The coverage a little too good there. And it's second.
What I can tell you, though, how much pressure have you seen from a defensive tackle this game? It's not impacting the edges, though. Look at that. They're still not doing anything. Oh, it's a nothing burger. I'm out. This is getting frustrating, man. Like, this game shipped, and it should be, the gameplay should be just as good as college football. All right, there's, I guess I kind of forgot about it, but there's one thing really, 1 to 2 things left that can be wait. Oh. Okay, I did both of them at the same time. Okay. Auto subs. Okay. So tight end can have an impact. Defensive tackles got pancaked. Yeah, it definitely seemed like it worked there, but it didn't do anything for the edges. Tight end can have an impact in the pass rush. It certainly did in college football 27. Haven't spent too much time testing this on pass rush. The first thing we're going to do is set it to the exact same as the offensive line. We're going to play around with fullback tight end. We'll match offensive line. Typically, that's what I like to do is have it match offensive line. One thing I do want to do is I want to switch defensive tackle a little bit too. But we're going to wait. We're going to wait on that. The right tackles just aren't dropping back, man. It's so frustrating. They have it much better in college football.
Well, it wouldn't be Florida.
Oh, we got the rain right away.
Tropical rainstorm coming down just prior to kickoff here in Tampa at Raymond James Stadium. Today it's week 3, and we've got a good one in store, as it'll be the Minnesota Vikings taking on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Let's see what we see.
We are in the first quarter. We get you back to the action to see how this defense.
Tight end can have an impact in the run game, and it can the way the tight end set is can have an impact in the run game and the pass rush game.
Baker going to throw this right away. And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front.
No, Tristan Wirfs threw him to the ground. Okay.
See what kind of looks this defense is going to throw at him as this game moves along, but they're in a zone to start. I do think we'll see plenty of man coverage as we move along, but The first throw of this one, incomplete.
Here's Mayfield. Well, it's a shuffle pass.
Bro, as soon as we put...
That helps the completion.
Guys, isn't it crazy? As soon as we put the XP sliders back for the center and the guard, look at the plays that the defensive tackles are making. They're driving back.
Defense for the Vikings.
You like to do, they're in the game.
They're hoping to trend in the opposite direction because right now they're ranked number 26 in the NFL.
They'll take that play right there each and every snap because throughout this season, they've given up some big plays. To be able to hold someone to no gain, oh yeah, they'll take that one all game long.
And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on third down as that was not an easy one.
Oh, hold on. I wanna see the instant replay on this. Okay, it was a blitz and a double team. No, we don't learn anything from that. No, I don't need to go any more extreme on it. I'm pretty content with where they're at.
He was called on 3 times.
Yeah, I just did the XP where I put the edge to 300. And then I put the guards and center to 300. And when I put the guards and center to 300, the defensive tackles didn't do shit. But the edge is at 300. It didn't seem to make a difference. I almost want to revisit it and just put the tackles to 0 and see what happens.
I know that these are professional athletes, but I would imagine sometimes you get the nerves at the beginning of a game still, don't you?
Those don't ever go away. And typically, what I've heard from guys and what I remember from playing,
It definitely, it felt like it killed defensive tackles. It felt like it.
And not let them affect you in a negative way, that's what all the guys are looking for.
And he will lose yardage here to the 31-yard line. But despite the completion, they're going to wind up losing 3 there. Second down.
The 31-yard line.
To throw, Mayfield. Now he'll escape to his left. He turned that into a nice gain. Gets him 8.
Did for a moment, Big Papa. Reverted it. Just trying to get more from the edges.
From the shotgun, it's Mayfield. And he'll be corralled out across midfield down to the 45. A nice job there on the escape and scramble. A first down, a 16-yard gain.
First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
They'll try to throw here. Mayfield. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down.
Second and 10.
Mayfield to throw it. Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
And that's the knowledge you gain from being in this league for a long time. He's learned the hard way when to give up and fight another down. And that's a smart move to throw it away.
Now flags will come in. I think this one's
Why do they have the defense clapping when they just got called for the penalty? I don't understand that.
And that'll be a free 5 yards for the offense.
Just like a tennis match, that's just an unforced error. Stay alert, don't jump early, and give them free yardage.
Mayfield looks to throw. And there's a short one taken in by Otten. And I don't think he got there, no. He's short by
I've touched speed parity last year.
4th and inches.
I was on 17 last year, and then I was on 100. And the year before that, I was on 100 in Madden and 0 in college football. But, oh no.
And this is off the left.
But I learned in college football 27 really quickly that the way they changed the gameplay this year, you mess with speed parity, it's impossible to, you can get some really good stuff, but it's impossible to balance.
Yeah, it all comes down to discipline, doesn't it? And every team tells us that
I went higher and lower in college football 27 and couldn't balance. I could get some things I really liked, But then the other stuff couldn't balance it.
Open man is Ibuka. So the completion good for
Nothing. Oh, you guys. It's pass rush, man. I'm all on pass rush. Now, we did put edge at 0-100. Let's put it back over here on the edge. Let's put it back down to 10. I don't think, I mean... Yeah, the XP killed the defensive killed the defensive tackles for sure. I also want to mess right here. We'll split the difference. The other thing we'll do is we can always go back in here, and since the boosting the edges didn't do anything, we could just... Oh, why is this still here? I reset it. You guys watched me. Bro, so the undo changes shit doesn't work. Edge rushers at 300, it didn't work. Well, shit. The undo changes button doesn't work. The import slider button doesn't work. What we just tested, we didn't even get to see what we just tested there because that shit was still going on. What's crazy, though, is defensive tackles felt a little bit more powerful there. Well, defensive tackles felt more powerful when we put this to 0-100, even with that thing over there. I got to revert back. We didn't test anything there because that didn't get the undo changes button doesn't work. The import sliders button doesn't work. That's absolutely crazy to me. Yeah, so you hit undo changes, it'll show it to you, but it doesn't save. Just like when you hit import sliders, it'll show it to you, but it doesn't save. It's a buggy freaking mess right now. I don't understand why we need to release on August 6th if we're going to get this type of shit. You know what I mean? Push it back to the end of August, man. Keep college football the 4th of July weekend. Push Madden back to Labor Day weekend. It'll force 2K to go back to the first week of October, which is when it used to be. And it gives you that much longer to get college football in because ideally right now, with the patch that just dropped yesterday, ideally Madden isn't out for another 2 weeks, 3 weeks. And they're still working on fixing all this shit, and we finally get to play college football in a good spot for like 3 weeks. And then Madden comes out way less buggy. There's no reason in dropping the game the beginning of August if it's going to come with wear and tear buggy, the import sliders buggy, the undo slider changes buggy. Like, all this stuff, let alone not even talking about gameplay, just the actual stuff in game functioning correctly. It's all going to come buggy, and you can't even do anything with it till you get a patch, which is going to take probably a week or two. Like, what are people supposed to do? You can't play the game. I mean, we can't even have wear and tear. Wear and tear is absolutely cooked in this game because it wasn't tested very well. So the practice wear and tear just skyrockets players. So you can't even use practice, which is how players get better, as it should be. Because if you practice players, their wear and tear gets just absolutely skyrocketed. So that needs to be all addressed and fixed. So it's like, push the game back 3 weeks. It used to come out the end of August. Push it back. Let us enjoy. I mean, college. We just literally got college football how it's supposed to be yesterday. College football is now a complete game. Took a month. It's now a complete game. Let us enjoy that for a month before Madden comes out. And then maybe Madden comes out and it has less of these issues.
Off the play fake. It's Mayfield.
Oh, no.
His running back, and that keeps him ahead of schedule.
No, they have not been working on this game for a year, man. They don't start really working on this till like January, February.
37. Here's 2nd and 3.
Because they still support. Like, think about when the last patch came out for 26. Not Ultimate Team related, but like actual gameplay.
Mayfield. That's caught. It's Bucky Irving. Oh, a nice open field tackle there. He could not get free. They're going to stop him for no gain.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Baker going to give it to Irving. Once again, this defense up to the task. They stop him for no gain yet again. And now
but the lack of a pass rush from the edges is so disappointing. The pass rush is just from the interior. Nerf defensive tackles, buff edges, and we're sitting good. And then fix the bugs.
Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. Looking for the home run ball deep downfield.
Oh, pick that.
That is knocked away downfield.
So this pass rush actually looked all right here. Remember, this is how I was trying to test it before. I was trying to see the impact of tight end. Because tight end does mess with pass rush. It also messes with run success a little bit. So you have to be careful. But this looked decent here. The defensive tackles. It's one play. One play. But the defensive tackles got a little bit of push. No sheds. The edges did not get thrown to the ground. They drove up the field, and he took a deep shot. How long was it all in all here? 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, that's fine. We don't want it to be 4 seconds all the time, but it's fine. Let's see a little bit more.
Sets up 4th down. So on 4th down, Riley Dixon on to punt for Tampa Bay.
And you know what sucks, you guys? I feel really stupid because I didn't know that when you played Road to Glory and you imported your player, that it brought your likeness in. I thought you had to use one of the pre-existing faces. I was watching Mills this morning before I went live, and he's playing with his Road to Glory guy. And I'm like, yo, how does your guy look the same in Superstar? He's playing Superstar. He's like, I imported my guy, brings my likeness in. I'm like, what? So it's like you can bring in the AI faces. If Minnie's still here, you guys, this is gonna be interesting. If this actually works out. So if you can bring in the way your player looks from college football road to glory, because we all of us admit, we hate the faces in Madden that they've had for the last decade. Not a decade, 7 years, when they went to Frostbite. It's all, we've had the same 263 faces. They added 30 this year. 30 when we have 260 draft picks every single year. So we get the same looking players over and over and over and over and over again. Where college football, you have the AI generated faces, you get way more variety, it looks 1,000 times better. No one will argue that. When you bring your, and I didn't know this, when you export your Road to Glory player, his likeness comes in and looks and brings into Madden. So Mini was saying that PC guys have created an export tool where they can grab all of the draft class players. Oh, they're not going to be able to draft the likeness over for export? I was thinking that the draft class would bring in likeness. I was like, how cool would that be? Because if Road to Glory does... Anyways, so like that time when I was playing and I was just like, hey, we're just playing, waiting for a patch, I would have done my Road to Glory. Because I have every intention of playing Superstar this year. I want to play Superstar Showdown. I would have been playing Road to Glory. Like that time when we were streaming, I was just like, yeah, we're just waiting for the patch, man. I could have done my Road to Glory. I'm going to be a running back. I'm going to be, if Brandon Jacobs and Derek Henry had a baby, that's me. 6'4", run people over. Be a running back. So, not much of a pocket, right? Pretty straight line. But at least there was some push. But again, not that much. Like two of our guys got taken down. I don't know how you release the trenches like this, man. I don't understand how you have the trenches so much better in college football.
On the same page. That's something that they've got to get on the sideline and get corrected as soon as possible. Because I think they just missed out on what could have been a big play.
It's Otten in motion.
Welcome to the Simgamingnetwork.
Hey, there we go. I like that catch right there. Yo, welcome to the channel On Wheels 44. Appreciate you subscribing. We just hit 26,000, you guys. My subscriber goal count's a little off there. We hit 26,000, I just saw a couple minutes ago. So let's look at this. Technically, it's a pocket, but it's not a pocket, right? It's not what we're going for here. And it's all because of the edges. But that's not the highlight of this play. The highlight is this. Catching that. That's what I wanted to see more of.
Pick up there. It's a first down for Tampa Bay.
I want to see more wide receivers coming down with those types.
They'll run with Irving. And he will not be
so remember, I said the tight end auto subs can have an impact in the run game and the pass rush, right? So you can set it one way, and it can help the run game, or it can nuke the run game. And then you set it a certain way, it can help the pass rush, and it can nuke the pass rush. Feels like we've nuked the...
And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35. They'll come up now again.
Nuked the pass rush.
On play action, Mayfield. Throw on the run.
Was looking better last night.
He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. From the 29, here's 2nd and 7. Now Mayfield. A short one there to Otten. And he can't get away. They rally to the football defensively. Bring him down for no gain.
Send me what you have your wear and tear on, Big Papa.
Down, it's Mayfield. He's got a man. That's the tight end, Otten. A gain there of 10
Real quick. I mean, you can just, I mean, you're for the impact.
First and 10 at the 19-yard
Willis is definitely getting the start. You don't pay them that kind of money.
He's got it at the 7. And the Bucs are going to have first and goal coming up.
You sent it to me? Okay. But you can't bring in the likeness? So what exactly are you getting from it if there's no likeness? Just out of curiosity, from someone creating a draft class with the names? What's the difference between the PC export, I guess the ratings? But it can't bring the likeness over?
So now then, first and goal from the 1. Irving will score. Touchdown, Buccaneers.
Believe it or not, Mike, this is actually the way modern defenses are designing their system. They're trying to force offenses to go the long way. Don't give up explosives, and then try to compete for field goals in the red zone. So not only is this offense able to sustain...
He says Madden 26 franchise. Did he mean Madden 27? So, they're able to port College Football 27 into Madden 26, and then it said they'll be able to bring it to 27 when it drops. It'd be cool if they could get the player's likeness. That would be really cool. What's up, Sir Tox?
The ball.
Let's go to what we had last night. We never played that on stream. We started testing wear and tear stuff. I'm really curious if the likeness can come into 20 to 27. That would be the big thing. I'm pretty sure, Big Papa, you had everything at 25, right? All the wear and tear at like 25. We spent some time testing wear and tear this morning. It definitely seemed like a couple of them impacted some stuff, like catch tackle for sure. We'll do what you had last night though. We'll go everything 25. But I can say catch tackle definitely seemed to have an impact. When we had it down 25, there was all those jump catches. And as soon as it went up here, there was way less jump catches. Then you just had everything on 50, right? We're just going to go with exactly what you had last night. And then we're going to go over to... Crap. I don't remember. Okay. I'm going to leave running backs where we have it here. I'm going to do that. We can put wide receivers back. Tight end, 80-70. Offensive lineman, 80-85. We should have matched tight end. We're going to do that. Defensive tackle, 75-85. 0-10. Haven't touched anything else. Penalties were all the same. But we did have fatigue at 60 last night as well. Do. All right, let's pick up where we left off last night, Big Papa. I didn't even test this because we were testing wear and tear right away.
Well, it wouldn't be Florida without this. A heavy tropical rainstorm coming down just prior to kickoff here in Tampa at Raymond James Stadium. Today it's week 3, and we've got a good one in store, as it'll be the Minnesota Vikings taking on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. On the visitor's sideline, Vikings head coach Kevin O'Connell. His guys off to a slow start, looking for their first win after 2 straight losses to start.
Let us see.
Early on in the game, first quarter. Let's see how this defense does on this drive.
Are we still connected? Patrick and Sliders are my gatekeeping. I'm gonna call you out, dude. What am I gatekeeping right now? Everything has been seen by everybody. Someone ban this dude. I'm not dealing with this shit. I'm not dealing with this shit.
Here's Bucky Irving for the first time. I
get irritated, and I swear, right when Pastor joins up, which is embarrassing. But I'm not dealing with this crap, man. Oh, we haven't even gotten to beta, so everything is being seen by everybody. I'm not dealing with it. Someone ban him. Mod, please ban him. I'm not dealing with it.
Working out of the gun, Mayfield.
Everyone sees the auto subs, Patrick. I'm not telling you the secret sauce because that's mine. Jeez, criminy. No, dude, go figure it out. Go test it. I've told people exactly what they do. Aggression, discipline. You go test it out. This is my thing. Nobody else does it like this. I don't owe you this. You go test it. You put in the time.
Mayfield now.
I don't owe you that. Bye. Someone kick him. No, I don't. No.
Baker going to give it to Irving. And he will lose yardage back to the 34-yard line. He'll lose a yard on the play, so now they need 3 yards on 3rd down. Throwing, Mayfield.
Ooh.
And that is incomplete. But the pressure.
All right, let's take a look at this one. See how the edges look. Defensive tackle. Thanks, Sir Tox. Appreciate it. Why aren't you a mod, man? Hold on. I'm going to add some mods here. I always forget to do that. Defensive edge. I'm going back and forth between if I want the defensive edge at 0-10 or 0-100. Ah, stupid defensive tackles, man. Just always the pressure. Always the pressure. Let me go. Sorry, let me go here. Got to add some mods, man. Add as moderator. Add as moderator. Add as moderator. Man, that'd be crazy if he was able to get that. Can I be a mod, comrade? Dictator Poland, I mean, I'm pretty sure that's your first chat ever. I don't know if I've ever seen you in here before.
Forcing the errant pass. Fourth down coming up.
For the Buccaneers field goal. A 51-yard attempt.
Oh man, when my stream slightly disconnected, it ended my Twitch stream. That's what I hate. It doesn't reconnect and get me on Twitch. It reconnects on YouTube, but it doesn't bring the Twitch back. Internet folks can be really annoying. Yeah, they can be. I don't understand them. Yankee, how's it looking today? We've made some improvements, and others we haven't figured it out. So basically, the main issue is still the defensive tackles. The defensive tackles are everything. They are the pass rush. They are the run defense. Edge rushers are nothing in this game because the tackles meet them at the line of scrimmage, or within a yard of the line of scrimmage, so they don't get any push-up field. So they don't get a lot of look at the defensive tackle, man. Edge rushers just don't give me don't do anything. I mean, look, every single time they get taken down. I mean, right here, 60. I don't know who this is. He's not Tristan Wirfs.
Welcome to the Sim Gaming Network.
Godecki, I don't know who that is, but you'll see the right tackles taking down the edge rushers, at least one of them. Between the two tackles, I'd say 75% of the time, one of the edge rushers gets taken down. No, I build from scratch. But it's crazy, man. The defensive tackles always get crazy push. See how this dude right here, this defensive tackle pushed Mock down into the pocket? That's what I want from Van Ginkel. Let's see what the ratings look like. It doesn't seem to matter the tackle. It doesn't seem to matter. They just are dominant. So we know Tristan Wirfs. We're fine with that. Cody Mock is a 79. We'll see who he just got. This dude's an 84. So he's a good, you know. Van Ginkel's an 83. I mean, yeah, we got to look at the pass rush, but Van Ginkel killed it last year. But it's just consistently one of the tackles throws down on pass plays, throws down an edge. Like 75% of the time, one of the tackles is going down. And I, of course, am only controlling defensive tackles so we can see what the edge rushers look like on pass plays.
There's a short one taken in by Otten. These are his numbers from last week's contest.
Not turning pass blocking 25.
Catches, 71 yards.
It's the issue. You're not solving an issue there because the defensive tackles are overpowered already. So if you turn pass blocking down in 25, guess what? Guess what you just did to defensive tackles who are already overpowered? You're not fixing the problem. It's a positional problem. It's the right tackles versus edges.
Second and 10.
No gain on the play. Second and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Mayfield.
And this is the problem right here. I'm using all pro. This is the problem. Okay? Pass play. Look at where the line of scrimmage is. Okay? Is it the 43? No, sorry, the 38. The line of scrimmage is the 38. What's the depth of this right tackle on this pass play? Three yards. He waits 3 yards. He waits 3 yards. How are we supposed to get a pocket if you're only dropping back 3 yards? How do you get a pocket? Look it, he's not dropping back. He's staying right there. So this is how you get straight line. It's the can't do it. This is what I am going to do, though. We're going to put... I know we did some testing on it. We're going to just put everything at default for now. Because, again, I have to assume that people are going to use different wear and tear. And I haven't even fleshed these out yet. So we're not going to build a slider set around wear and tear. I mean, yes, this definitely has an impact. And when I build it, it'll be raised up 100%. And most likely we'll play around with this stuff. But I can't build a slider set on wear and tear because people are going to use different wear and tear. It's just the straight up facts. We're gonna go on 50 for now. Okay. I feel like this was better higher, but I also want to play with defensive tackle. All pro is too easy if you cheese the computer. Let's rephrase your statement. If you cheese the computer, if you know certain things work in certain situations and so you call it, you're like, oh, it's a 3rd and 3. I need this first down. And you know there's a certain type of play, whether it's an RPO, a read option, or whatever, that is like 90% of the time it works. You're like, I need this first down, so I'm going to call that play. You like seek out that play. Yes. Or if you know slants are overpowered, dregs are overpowered, so you come out in a pass play and you just automatically say, hey, I need this first down. I'm going to hot route this guy to a slant. Or I'm going to hot route him to a drag route. And then you throw it to that guy because it's open. You're cheesing the game. And yes, you say, nah, I don't do that. I don't know. I think most people that say all pro is too easy, they do some sort of cheesing. Like they use stuff that they know is overpowered. Because if you're playing the game realistically, I don't know how people can say it's too easy. To me, it doesn't make sense unless you're cheesing the game. Feels like you have to give the game away for the CPU to win on All Pro. I don't know, maybe, but most of what I've seen is when people need to go Heisman, it's because they do that. They have certain plays they like to run. They do, hot routes galore that the CPU doesn't do. They make a bunch of pre-snap edits on their defense. They'll play, they'll play as a middle linebacker and cover like half the field. You know, that's my opinion on it. Um I want to test shit. I'm going to leave this where it was at. But 100% the issue where did we have this at just a little bit ago? Was it 0-100? Or is it 0-10? I kind of want to put it at 0-10. No. I'm on all pro, K-Swag, if you're talking to me. We're going to leave everything else as is. I do think, though, I did like the edge rusher. Maybe we'll split the difference. No, I wanna go 100 here. It was 10. We had tied in at 0-10. Okay, I want to try it at 0-100. I'm gonna match it with the edge. I'm not saying the edge is gonna get us. We're not gonna get better pass. What I'm basically looking for from the edge, regardless of if they get pressure or not, is how they act with the tackle. Right? If the tackle's just defending them off, that's one thing. But I'm looking to see what the edge does. Are they trying to do that spin move that gets them nowhere? Or are they trying to drive and push them back? Whether it's successful or not is irrelevant right now. I want to see how they act when they're rushing the passer. That's what I'm looking for right now. How do they act? Because if I can get the edge to act the way that I want him to act, then we can try to. Then we can try to get the offensive line to be more susceptible to that push. So what we're going to do right here is look at and we're playing with the tight end to see two things. Is it going to impact the run success? Or pass rush at all? This is play action. It's tough to judge play action because they think it's a run. So we're going to watch how do the edges attack the tackles, right? And are they getting thrown to the ground? Are they staying up? Right? Because if we can at least get them to that point, right? If we can get them to trying to get the ball or to get downfield, upfield, however you want to say it. If we can get to that point, then we don't have to worry about the edges anymore. Then it's strictly we can focus on tight ends and offensive line.
To throw, Mayfield. To the left side, he gets this one to Ibuka. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a first down.
They went quick, but we're still going to look. Double team on the left side. I mean, no one's been thrown down yet. And again, it could be one of those things. Tight end and offensive line, how they're set, it does matter.
The discussion that we had with the coaching staff was, we may give up some points in this game, so offense has to be ready.
In college football, the tight end being higher created more pass rush. The tight end being lower nerfed the pass rush, but improved the run game. It was weird. So you went higher on the tight end, and it killed the run game, but increased the pass rush. But if you went lower on tight end, it improved the run game, but it hurt the pass rush.
They'll send a receiver in motion left. Here's Mayfield. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 40.
Yeah, but Nick, that's not an option. I can't create a slider set that's like, oh, you have to edit these player traits. You know what I mean? I can't do that. I did it in 2K because I can do the roster for people and upload it. But I can't do that for people. So I can't create a slider set and say, oh, by the way, you have to go in and edit all these traits for players. This is tough because it's a double team on the right side. Tristan Wirfs against Van Ginkel. But what I will say is I haven't seen an edge get thrown to the ground yet. So let's just continue to...
From their own 40 to the other 40. The gain of 20 leads to 1st and 10. Now a give, Irving running right.
And this could be how we have tight end is killing their running game, right?
2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Mayfield to throw it. There's a short one taken in by Otten. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a third.
Let's take a look here. Again, still haven't seen... We're seeing the right tackles, just they're not taking any depth at all. No, because we want this for the CPU too. Right? So not getting pushed to the ground, not getting thrown to the ground. Which is good, but not allowed to create a pocket because they're getting met 2 yards from the line of scrimmage. Like, how does this get through? Like, how do we hey guys, we're going to test this game, and the tackles are going to attack. I'm going to do something real quick.
Welcome
TC1 Ghost,
to
welcome
the
to the channel, man. Appreciate you.
Network.
We're going to do something real quick. I should have done it a while ago. I didn't even think of it. We're going to eliminate some equations out of here. We're going to just... These three could impact it. Honestly, for all I know, this could too. Honestly, let's just go all default penalties here. All default penalties, all default wear and tear, and let's just focus on auto subs. And then when we have auto subs where we think we're at, then we can try to see how penalties can play into that. But I think this is where we got to be. Default penalties, default wear and tear. All right. Let's see if that made any change. Like, I didn't want to change anything that we just saw, because we just changed penalties.
Here's Bucky Irving. And he's going to be hemmed in and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. Now a 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the 12-yard line.
Mayfield looks to throw. Over the middle, he finds Godwin complete. The nice move gets him a few extra. Down just...
It's hard to see much because he goes so quick, but we're going to take a look regardless. We nothing to learn there.
They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
3rd and 4.
There's got to be a way to get the offensive linemen to be more passive.
Mayfield from the gun on 3rd down.
Right?
Throw there, and it's going to wind up incomplete. That was their first 3rd down.
They are so aggressive. The offensive line is so aggressive in pass plays when they're typically, they drop back. See, look at this. Offensive line are standing put. They drop back against the pass. And look at the edges. They're going back a yard. Look at this. The ball is snapped. Where's the ball? At the 18, okay? We're at the 18. The tackles are 1 yard back. So the tackles are at the, the tackles are at the 17. Look at this. Tristan Wirfs and what's his nuts? The other tackle, they're already back. They're at the 17. So they're at the 17-yard line. Snap the ball. And they make contact with the edge rusher at the 15. So the tackles are dropping back 2 yards. This is how you get this pocket right here. Well, sorry, straight line. This is why you get a straight line. They aren't dropping back. They're going back 2 yards. There has to be a way.
Something was off in the execution of that play. Good news,
there has to be a way to get the offensive line to not be so aggressive in passing situations. They gotta come back. That's what offensive linemen do. And you attack and run plays. How far back do they drop? More than 2 yards.
In the first quarter, we get you back to the action to see how this defense can do on this upcoming.
Yes, the very good question. I don't know the answer. We're going to find out. We're going to ask Google this. How far back do NFL tackles drop on drop back on pass plays? On a pass play, NFL offensive tackles generally drop back 3 to 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage to form the pocket. So 3 to 5. We're seeing 2. Google says 3 to 5. They aim to match the depth of the quarterback's drop, which is typically 3 yards for quick passes, 5 yards for a standard drop, or up to 7 yards on deeper dropbacks. That's tackles. Let's do NFL. Let's do guards. Again, the issue is the tackles. Guards typically drop back 1 to 2 yards. So we are seeing about the correct drop back on pass plays from guards, but tackles are supposed to drop back to match the quarterback.
And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4. The numbers for him from a week ago.
I can't test wear and tear sliders for a slider set though, Mini. Like, the more I think about it, I'm gonna recommend my wear and tear sliders, and a lot of people use my sliders and use them anyway. But I can't build a slider set and say you have to use these wear and tear. So I have to try to do it without that. But again, tackles drop 3 to 5, and it's to match the depth of the quarterback. That's straight from Google. We're getting straight lines. Look at this. Straight line, straight line. They're just so aggressive. All right, we're going to try something here with the... We're going to try to... You're just watching a bunch of videos and they're not dropping back at all. Can someone do me a favor? It doesn't even have to be on my slider set. Can someone pull up College Football 27 real quick? And again, it doesn't have to be on any slider set. Just go on All-American, go into the CPU, and see how far the tackles are dropping back. It's further. Yeah, the 3 to 5 makes sense because that's the standard drop back. I just showed it. We're seeing 1 to 2 yards. All right, so we're going to try something. We're going to leave tight end for now. Well, no, we're going to match tight end with offensive line. This is what I'm going to try here. We're going to try... We've kind of been all over the place in offensive line, and I'm trying to see... Oh, we're going to go one at a time. You guys are... I got to go one at a time. They're not getting sucked into the DE, though. You can actually see in the replay, they just go back and they wait for the DE to come. They're not dropping back and wait for the DN to come to them. They're just stopping at a yard, and then they're attacking the defensive end. That's what's happening. They are attacking the defensive end. We're going to move on to another team just because. I think sometimes you restart the game too many times. The problem is they are attacking. They are supposed to drop back 3 to 5 yards, match the depth of the quarterback, right? They are not dropping back and matching. So, bro, are you guys seeing this? Someone just messaged me, can I please play you in Madden 27? Like, when have you seen me ever play anyone in Madden 27? So why would you DM me that? Like, the stupidity. The stupidity. The stupidity. It's an EA problem for sure. I'm fairly certain it's an EA problem, but that's where I want to check. If someone could pop up 27, College Football 27, and just see. It doesn't, I mean, you don't have to have any special auto subs. You can just do default AA. Check the depth. Oh my God. Whoever this is, they're getting blocked. Hold on.
This is US Bank Stadium in Minneapolis.
My PlayStation does this weird thing. My internet does this weird thing where it makes my blocks the Crap, it's going to disconnect me. I'll just do it from my phone. Someone wants to be that stupid, they can just get blocked real quick. PlayStation app. Messages. Hold on. Messages. Catmot 2807. You're getting blocked. Blocked. Stupid. The amount of people that like, and I've seen it happen to Mills too, that people like see him playing against the CPU and be like, "Hey, play me." Like, can we have some freaking like common sense here? All right, we're taking a shot in the dark here, but if anybody can get on College Football 27, I mean, I could always do it too, I guess. I was hoping I didn't want to have to switch, so I'm trying to stay locked in here.
Actually wound up losing a yard on that completion, so it's going to be 2nd and 11 now. Throwing is Willis. This one's misplayed and falls to the ground. Incomplete.
Okay. Offensive tackles are supposed to drop to the depth of the quarterback. How far are they dropping? Before making... Now, even though he gets the ball is at the 29, right? And he only drops back 2 yards, right? He's at the 28. He drops back 2 yards, picks him up at the 26. Van Ginkel still gets some push back. But look at the gap. Like, look, I mean...
Testing the perimeter early there. Coverage held up. Could be a tough day for those outside receivers to make an impact.
Okay, partner, testing you here. You've heard me say this a lot. Okay, coordinator's job is to get you man-to-man coverage, and your job is
to win it. And he's going to manage 13 yards here before going.
They're only dropping... Hold on, though. How far did the quarterback drop back? Because 3 yards is okay if the quarterback was on a 3-yard drop. Basically, they're supposed to drop back to the depth of the quarterback. But either way, 3 yards is more than we're seeing here. I haven't seen an offensive tackle drop back more than 2 yards.
Here's Willis to the air. Fits it through, but contact at the catch point forces that incompletion.
So let's take a look here. They're just dropping. This is how you get this straight line every single time. Look at this, straight line. This is literally what I saw in Bengals video that I made a video about on X. Every single, it's like almost every single pass play. They're attacking.
Instead, just 3rd down now. Looking across the middle, Brock, it is tough for anybody.
It's only about... So the quarterback dropped back 2 yards, but the tackles went back 3 yards? Is that what you're saying? The tackles dropped back further? What just happened to...
Another one for these big tight ends. You are paid to make...
What? What happened to 74 here? Where's the... Okay. So one thing I will say, we are getting good push without insta-sheds from the defensive tackles. In fact, we're getting good push all the way through. Like, there's a double team over there. But we're getting... I actually really like this. Now, we're not getting a pocket. We're not getting a pocket at all. But they're driving the offensive lineman back. So that is a positive.
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44.
So they only dropping back as... are they dropping back the same in college football? The pockets feel so much better in that game. Now, the running game seems to be absolutely cooked from how we have the tight end set.
They'll stick with A-Chan.
But they're getting it going again here. All the pressure's coming from the defensive tackle. That is correct. We're gonna address that. Try to anyway.
Here's Willis. Got him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out. It's picked out by the Vikings, going the other way. And Minnesota returns this to the end zone. Touchdown.
All the pressure's defensive tackle. The right tackles are all gods. Yeah, I feel like on college football. Yeah, and the pressure's from the outside. You have to step up. There's no need to step up in this game. You can't step up in this game because the pressure's all from the interior.
Set up here. 1st and 10. Willis now.
Look where the pressure's from again.
And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up 2nd down. First play of the drive, Brock. You always tell me that's always the start of a new battle. And the defense...
So, Flacco brings up a really good point. I want to look at something here real quick. We're going to look at these two plays real quick, and then Flacco brings up a point. It seems like they block with the D with them in front of them, but in real life they're blocking the Ds out to the sides, not like blocking them back towards the line. So maybe the block in the back... slider penalty. But again, so here's where things are good. Every single, we're getting that drive back. Look at from Van Ginkel on the right in a one-on-one. He's driving back. Look at the defensive tackles. They're driving back. Then we had the double team on the other side here. Block in the back might be something. But where we are making positive strides is we're not getting stagnation. What I don't like is that the pressure is all coming from... Now, if there wasn't as much pressure from the defensive tackles here, if they were driving back, but not as much, then we would have seen Van Ginkel be the one to create the pressure, right? Oops. And we're going to watch this replay too. They're double teaming the left side over there. So you have Van Ginkel in a one-on-one. And then what happens here? Look at the defensive tackle versus 51. Just wins it. There is some stuff to like here. Jackson, actually, look at this. The tackle is actually dropping back on this one. Now, this is probably a pre-built drop back play. Some of the plays there, they actually show that they're supposed to drop back really far. So here he actually drops back. And this would create a really beautiful pocket, except we had a double team over here. Defensive tackles are still just, you know, I love the drive from the defensive tackles, but we got to nerf the defensive tackles. Yeah, they always win.
Yeah, and this next down kind of sets the table, right?
Yeah.
You gotta now put
I
yourself
want them
in
to
the
push
hands of the
back, but I
third
don't
down
want it to be
after
that
rapid
strong.
execution on first.
Now Willis looking to throw on second down. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down.
Let's take a look. So honestly, we are starting to get better pockets here, and it would look like a much better pocket if the defensive tackles weren't doing what they're doing, right? If the defense tackles weren't, if they're pushing, but not so much of a push, then theoretically, this guy would be back here, right? And then you'd have Van Ginkel and Turner both working their way up, and you'd have a pocket. So I think we're making some progress, you guys. I think we're finally making progress. Is stamina too low? No, I put fatigue back to 50. We're going to try to play around defensive tackles here a little bit because the edges are starting to look a little, it's looking better. It is looking better. It's hard to also, it's also hard to get the look of a pocket if the defensive tackles are just straight back right away. You know what I mean? Do you feel that some of that is the attack angle, the defensive too? Sometimes, but you don't want to be perfect every single time, right? You want some variety there. You want ratings to matter on that too, you know? So we're not going to touch tight end or offensive line. We are going to play with defensive tackle here. We're going to see what defensive tackle looks like set to the exact same as edge. We're going to play around with this a little bit because I brought defensive tackle in from college football, and I haven't done this. I haven't done the, let's try the 0-100, the 0-10, the 50-100. I haven't done any of that. So we're going to go ahead and test this. This is the only thing we are going to touch. The goal is to try to get defensive tackles to not have so much push, to allow the edges to, what seems to be now, get upfield, and then we'll actually have our pocket. Yeah, you have to have the defensive tackles not be so dominant. We want them to have some push, but they're just straight Aaron Donald straight up every single time. I mean, whoever said it earlier nailed it on the head. And you can't step up in the pocket when it's like that. So, this is where we're going to play around the defensive tackle. See if we can't get them. So now I'm going to play as an edge. Actually, I'm going to do something I never do. I'll play as a linebacker. And I'm going to be the worst linebacker in the world because I'm going to be watching the offensive line. I'm not going to be playing much of what I'm supposed to. This guy, play a zone. I can play this zone right here. But I'm going to be literally watching the line. Ooh. This, number one, they didn't pass it on an RPO. Well, okay, that's because it's defended well. I like this run. I know we're talking about pass rush here, but I love that Achane cut this back and look at him navigate through this hole. That was nice.
Of 7.
It's a gain of 7.
3rd and inches.
3rd and inches.
Here's a designed run. And nothing doing here.
We need him to pass the ball to see if this is going to be anything.
Line of scrimmage is the 37-yard line for 1st and 10. On the ground, here is H.
Man, they're running the ball like crazy now.
And he'll work his way past the 40. He's tackled after a gain of 4.
I'm not mad at it.
From the 41. Here's
I'm wondering if that has an impact.
Once again, it's H.
Right up the gut.
Past midfield to the 45. And they get him to the ground, but he's all the way down to the 35-yard line. 25 yards.
And I'm trying to stay in a 4-man rush too.
Down Miami. A fake to Achan, and now Willis. He's got the tight end. That's
All right, finally got a pass play. Let's take a look.
and they're going to be set up.
Finally got a pass play. Oh, it's a play action. We can't take anything from a play action because they go and they run block. They're designed to run block to sell it. So that's why we can't take anything.
First and 10. Well run with
Bro, they're running like crazy.
and he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4. This will be a 2nd down and 6.
They're gonna pass it.
Atwell sent
Maybe.
in motion here. Off play action. He'll set up to throw.
Oh!
Backs to the end
Nope.
zone.
Take it.
Intercepted. And the Vikings are gonna get the football here.
We're gonna check this replay out.
20.
At the risk of not having it be a highlight later, because that's happened to us, we're gonna go right here. Look who the pressure came from. Look where the pressure came from. Look at this. So Van Ginkel, he gets in and the tackle doesn't drop back. I think that's just how it's coded in the game. But look at the drive from Van Ginkel. And then we have this guy right here, defensive tackle. That's not bad, you guys. That's not bad.
Throwing, Willis.
Oh.
Pinballs around,
All right, let's
but
take a look
it
at this
is
one.
Incomplete.
We only rushed 3 guys. But they're defensive tackles. You're not really going to get much of a pocket with a 3-man rush. And you had 2 double teams. Was that play action?
Giving him a clear running lane once he broke the pocket. So now he's
I missed
trying
it.
to test his luck, extend this play as a passer.
All right, let's continue to see if we can see a non-play action.
To throw is Willis. He's got the open man. That's Jalen Tolbert. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45.
Not a play action. We got a pocket. Defensive tackles. No win. No super win. Right? You have a double team right here. Look at this dude right here. He's fighting for his life. Nothing. The edges are driving back slowly.
Connected this afternoon, and it'll wind up being a first down. A run here with Achan, and he'll manage to get this ahead for a pickup of 5.
All right, I need to stay in zone so I can like make my life easier here. I am not a middle linebacker like guy. I'm a defensive line guy. Though they are also running the hell out of the ball, you guys. And I am all for it. Cover 1. We are going to go quit outside. And I'm dropping back in coverage here.
Faking the give.
Deep shot.
Let this go deep for Tolbert. This one broken up. It's incomplete. Good job separating the receiver from the ball, and it is.
He got hurt. It was play action, but we're still going to look anyway to see what the defensive tackles are doing.
The play,
I haven't seen the defensive tackles wreaking havoc.
Too long for a field goal. They'll go for it here on 4th down. They'll try it now with Achan.
That was a linebacker.
So 1st and 10 now. They'll start.
All right, pass play or quarterback draw. Nope. Shift HN in and hand it off to him.
On the boot
play action.
He'll look to throw. That one out wide to Achan. And he'll only manage a couple of yards before he's out of bounds.
It's tough just because, like, you know, they run block on play action, so we're not learning anything.
Here's 2nd and 8. Dulcich now brought in motion. On play action.
Play action.
Set up to throw.
Play action again.
Left side.
I'm just caught looking in the backfield. Like, was that play action? Cheat post comeback? Yeah, it's play action. Look at the edges. Look at the edge, Van Ginkel. Look at the defensive tackles. A one-on-one right here. No super win. Look at DJ Turner. Gets around.
In the NFL, Mike, short throw, long catch.
I mean,
that's exactly what they wanted to go with here. Operate in the quick game.
I'm trying to be.
And while he didn't get
I want to get optimistic here.
He does get enough to move the chains.
Another deep shot.
Deep for Bell. And that is incomplete.
And I think
let's take a look. No play action. Look where the pressure's coming from. Where's the pressure coming from, chat? That's good.
Second quarter of this game.
We'll take that.
Now is where we can start seeing each team open up their offense a little bit more. Early on, everyone's kind of feeling each other out, getting a taste of what the game plans are. Here they finally take a shot downfield. Nice job by the defense, but this is going to put a little depth in that coverage and hopefully open up some other things.
3rd and 9. Here's Willis. There's a throw right.
And I'm actually trying to play my zone, so I'm not even seeing what's happening on the line here. Hey, what did he just do right there, you guys? What was this right here? Step up. And what do we have right here? Pocket. We might have cracked it. We might have cracked it. Because look at DJ Turnover here. He gets locked up, but he's driving. Collapse in pocket. Look at Van Ginkel over here. Trying to rush outside, spinning. And the defensive tackle, he is creating pressure, but it's not the way it was before, right? He's having to work his way back there. It's not the instantaneous, holy crap, he's in the backfield there. And then look at this throw. He steps up and slings it. There's a pocket, so he's stepping up.
Coming out of the backfield. And it's gonna
Man, I'm feeling optimistic, you guys.
Punter Pinion sends it away. And it'll be brought down. Short return.
I am feeling optimistic.
Willis now to throw. Now a screen set up for Achane. And he is not going to get away.
A Powers, been working hard, man.
I think this play is a direct result of his film study. He knew exactly.
They don't have the underthrow problem when they step up in the pocket on deep throws. Yeah, I haven't seen that yet.
It separates a lot of guys in this league and results in a negative play.
Another little, nice little move. Another little swing out play there. Screen.
Just a little slow developing on that screenplay there. It was pretty obvious to the entire defense exactly what was going on. Nobody was thinking pass. Nobody was getting back into their drop.
I'm rushing the passer now.
Just nowhere for that.
I screwed that up. I was trying to do coverage adjustments. They don't give you any time to do coverage adjustments. It's so stupid. Let's add this amazing feature where we can, do all these coverage adjustments. We can be conservative. We can, we've already been able to press the line and all that stuff, but add these extra things, and we're going to give you 2 seconds to do it, by the way.
This brought in out past the 20.
So I'm not even going to look at that because I was not only did I need to switch the guy who I was playing because it puts you on a different freaking guy every time. It's so stupid. Put me on the last person I was on. I wasn't switching.
Ewers now, he'll throw on first down. And that's going to wind up incomplete.
So this looked. Oh, they cut blocked. But look at the edges. Look at these two drive up the field, man. That's a pocket. Now, those two guys took themselves out of the play, but that's a pocket. Malik Willis got hurt. Ewers is in the game.
Decision just a little bit downfield. I mean, it's one thing to trust your guy to make a play in tight coverage, but I think if he was a little bit more patient in his progression, there was an easier throw out there that wouldn't make him have to throw such a tight window ball and put his receiver.
Well, that was a defensive tackle that made that rush, right? And that's okay. Defensive tackles can create pressure at times. We just don't want it to be every single time. Like it was.
Can't afford another incompletion here. Quickly, it is 3rd and 10. From the shotgun, it's Ewers.
There you go, Van Ginkel, edge pass rusher. Edge pass rusher. Let's see here. That's a pocket. Look, that's a pocket, man. We're taking that as a pocket for sure. And Van Ginkel works his way up and gets around. Wonder what happened to Malik Willis, man. Is it he got hurt or is it wear and tear? It's wear and tear somehow. They gotta fix the wear and tear, man. That's gotta be like tomorrow. Call someone in the office. They gotta tune the wear and tear. He hasn't even been sacked. It's Quinn Ewers, though. Should have stepped up. It's because it's Quinn Ewers. What is he rated? Like a 68 or 67 or something like that? I don't know. Malik Willis balled out and earned himself a big contract, and he's rated, you know, piss poor.
And he'll get forward a few yards.
Like, imagine actually, like, performing on the field and having good numbers and good stats and getting a shitty rating. Like, what's Quinn Ewers? Quinn Ewers... He's a 76. Okay, 64. All right, all right, I take it back. It's a pretty big difference. Yeah, we've made some progress. I would say.
They'll start on the ground. It's Achane. And he is buried in the backfield. Loss of a couple. Last play went the wrong way. It sets up second and long. It's second down and 12. The 28-yard line. Slot man gonna move.
At least in this game.
Motion left. On the ground, this is Jalen Wright. And there's defense.
But we're probably not going to see much playing against Quinn Ewers, so I'll probably get out of this game. And we'll see how it looks.
And it's third down.
Throwing from the gun is Ewers. Oh, a loose football.
Yeah, he's not getting rid of the football, man. Quinn Ewers is looking... He's looking like a 64 overall, man.
And indeed, they will.
He's come in and taken 3 sacks. I mean, he had plenty of time to throw there. I mean, he had check down right here. Yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to go play, you know, it was looking better before Malik Willis got hurt. I re-put all the penalties back to 50, Datarius, just to make sure we weren't having any extra stuff. I put all the penalties back to 50. I put all wear and tear at 50. We're just taking all outside forces, I guess we can call it that, out of the equation, and just slowly worked on auto subs specifically, and played around with offensive line, tight end, and defensive tackle. All right, let's play against. Let's see if this was a fluke or if we got something here. What's up, Eric? Let's see if we got something here. Well, no, but you got to have penalties at some point. But we got to make sure the penalties don't mess stuff up. And that's the thing. Penalties are at 50. All penalties are at 50. Fatigue's at 50. We didn't see a single penalty. Not a hold, not a false start, not an offsides, not a legal block in the back, not a DPI, not a face mask, not a thing. Like, I don't understand why we don't get penalties, man. I just don't understand.
Saints here, head coach Kevin O'Connell. His side coming off a much-needed first win following a trio of losses to open the year. Facing off with him, that's head coach Kellen Moore of the Saints. His guys with the crowd at their backs, and things only going to get louder once this game begins.
All right. Let's see. So this goes. I mean, it's another crappy quarterback, but, you know. I gotta fix my audio. I don't know why, but Streamlabs just can't give me accurate audio. Like it's on time for you guys listening on the stream, but here in my headphones, it'll just slowly get behind. It's so stupid. And I have to go in and click a button or something like that, and it'll just like resync.
Off the play action, Chuck.
Oh! That was pretty filthy.
Byron Murphy picks it, and the Vikings will take over as he records his first interception of our season. There it is, partner. Tough to resist starting the game with a deep shot. I know you know that. It is aggressive, but also very high risk, high reward.
It is, Kate, and you know as an offensive player, especially as a quarterback, you go to bed that night, these plays are scripted. You're going to come out, you're going to take a shot. There you got to show a little restraint. If it's not there and that defense has the awareness they just did, boy, you got to be real careful to not give them an opportunity to do what they just did and make a huge play defensively.
So here come the Vikings, taking the field for their first drive of the game. At quarterback for...
No, there's more teams that are in the middle. There's plenty of teams in the middle. They were the only one that was exactly the middle, right? So if the best team's in 87, the worst team's a 77, then the middle's an 82. There's lots of 81s and 83s. There's only one 82.
Chuck gets this to Johnson. And he'll get it.
All right, we're going to go back and look at that play, that last one.
Numbers now from Johnson from a week ago. 6 catches, 55 yards.
It better be there. That highlight better be there.
To the Simgamingnetwork.
Yanks, welcome to the channel. Appreciate you subscribing. All right. Oh, it was play action. Nonetheless, we can confirm defensive tackles aren't gods anymore. Oops. Look at Van Ginkel. Gets a nice little, he goes inside right here. He's about to, I mean, he wins right away off rip. If that wasn't a quick pass. It's tough playing against shitty quarterbacks. Didn't expect me to still be streaming? Bro, this is Madden launch, man. We be streaming. We got long days. We got long days here, man. I got to try to grow the channel. Got to try to do what I can to you know, gain new subscribers, man. We're streaming for a while. And making sliders, letting people see the process, see what we're coming up with. It's a great way to do that.
Second down and just 2. Running it after the penalty. They drop him after. Looks like about a 3-yard pickup. That's going to be first down New Orleans.
Yeah, we'll be on long day tomorrow too.
Second and short run play, Kate. Yeah, I like getting a first down. You know what I like even more?
Yeah, I'm referring to their ratings being shitty. I don't know them as a person. I'm not going to say they're a shitty person. They're just shitty in the game.
No motion, a tight end left. First down, and they go right back to it. And he hurries forward here for a 9-yard gain. Second down coming up. Now, you take these types of results as early wins in a game, Brock, both in getting their running back started and getting your guys to start winning that.
Yo, thanks, Skeptic. I appreciate it.
Moving a man against his will and doing it right from the jump, that often portends to good things offensively.
It's all down after just a couple of yards, but enough. Importantly enough, they get that first down.
That's good for the Saints. First down. First and 10 at the 45.
That's the goal, man. And I'll say I've been hearing a lot of good things about my last College Football 27 slider set. So I even got my guy Sim Football Critic, right? Some of you guys know who he is. He's OG in the Madden. Been around for a hot minute. He used my sliders the last couple of years. He told me this year, he's like, he said, I'm just playing straight default Heisman series. Like, I don't like changing stuff because whenever they're being updated, be like, hey man, you gotta change this and this because of gameplay. And he's like, I don't like doing that. I just want to play. I was like, all right, cool, man. I respect that. And I told him, I was like, hey, I don't change any player CPU sliders. It's just auto subs and penalties. And I took a couple screenshots of comments that people left on my new slider set. And I was like, hey, can I tempt you? He's like, send them on over. Even though they're on All-American. He messaged me. He played them. He told me he was going to play with them last night. And he messaged me this morning. And he goes, All-American with eyes? And I was like, used my set? And he's like, dude, it was awesome. And he's like, I restarted it 3 times and it was so good. He's like, I decided it had to be a stream. And I was like, let's go. So like, even when, you know, someone who's a Heisman player gives it a try and they have that kind of experience, that makes me feel really, really good about the product I was able to give to you guys, man.
Between them and the first down marker, and that should make this upcoming call a little less daunting.
Finds Mims. And he's not going to be able to get them the first. They stop him just.
I mean, I feel like we're sitting pretty good here. What do you guys think about the pass rush? Defensive tackles are not gods right now. We are definitely getting more pockets.
Just about a yard to the marker, so they're going to take the risk and go for this. Fourth down, here's Shuck.
Oh, that's on me. What I need to do is we need to get a better team. Saints are one of the worst rated, you know, one of the worst teams in the game. They don't have a good quarterback. They don't have a good quarterback, right?
First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Now Shuck to throw. That's caught right side by Tyson. Give him about 4, nothing.
There we go. We got this again. Now we're gonna hope that penalties don't mess this up, because we're not really getting penalties. But we are. Well, look at this. We're getting pockets. We're getting pockets, you guys. We're finally getting a pocket. And pass rush is there. I mean, Van Ginkel's working. But he's working upfield. He's not getting thrown to the ground. He's getting around the edge. Can I fix CFB edges next? I didn't think there was anything wrong with them. I thought they were pretty solid. And defensive tackle, look. 76 holds his own. Doesn't give up anything. But 78, you know, he blocks, but he eventually loses. I mean, that's very, very realistic to me. How long did he have to throw here? 1, 2, 3. He had a little bit longer. He's going to be at 3.5 seconds or so before Van Giel got there, which is fine. We want that variable. We don't. It doesn't need to be like lightning quick pass rush there right away every single time. You're going to have variables.
Shuck looking to pass here. He finds Tyson over the middle.
There's going to be times where we get there faster.
Play winds up going for about 6. That's good for the first down.
Risk of injury high. Yay. Not much of a pocket on this one, unfortunately. It's hard to get a pocket when your edge gets double teamed, I think, because you're not going to get any depth. But they're still stepping up in the pocket.
Partner, the yards, you gotta imagine will start to come soon enough.
You never go broke taking a profit, and you know this one too, Kate. The crumbs always lead to...
Oh, the cookie. Now I'm hungry. From the gun, a gift to Miller. And he's only able to power this forward for about 3 yards.
You need to figure out how to keep the quarterback in the game. It'll be wear and tear, man. Like, it's default wear and tear. I'll just probably bump the recovery up.
That you see creative play action come off of later in the game.
Now send him over right. Working on second down. Shuck.
Oh, I read it right. I just got there a little bit late. I'm not used to playing like this. I'm not used to playing linebacker. See how this... But I want to take myself out of the equation on the pass rush. Hey, man, we're getting pockets, and he's stepping up. That's a pocket. Stepped up. Made a throw.
That whole operation right there, Kate, delivered with conviction. Passes have to be if you want to pick up first downs and keep the drive on schedule.
10 at the 18-yard line.
Design quarterback run here. And he goes down to avoid a hit, so give him a gain of close to 4. That's going to set up second down.
Yeah, you can sub him out.
And that's a pretty modest pick
right here
for a QB keeper. On a traditional handoff, you'll take that yardage, but those QB keepers, so many times, they're really designed, Kate, for chunk plays in mind, double digits, and they nearly got it there.
Oh my God! I start looking in the backfield. I'm so bad at this. It's not my thing. But that's okay. It's the best way to see what's going on here. Oh my God, you guys. I think... That's a hold, by the way. EA, just FYI, this is a hold that's not being called. Can we get holding just, called? That's a hold. I mean, he's literally... If this isn't a hold, what is a hold? What do we have to do to get that called? Either way, we are getting player. We're gonna.
You go back and look at the most efficient offenses in the NFL over the last couple decades. One thing will resonate.
Commit outside. There we go.
To attack the middle of the field. It's great to do it with receivers. It's awesome with tight ends.
Gotta get those holding. Oh, when it's blatant like that, it should be called. Yeah, the animation's triggering, but the call isn't being made. That's so stupid. We're blitzing. I'm gonna blitz.
Wait to see what they do here on second and goal.
Here's Shuck on second. And defenders arriving in support to finish him off at the
Yeah,
line.
I'm with you, Derek. Not every hold needs to be called for sure, but the reason we notice those is because there are no holds being called. If we already had 1 or 2 holding calls in this game, that's not even going to be noticed, or we're not going to complain about it. Here I go. I went and rushed the passer like a dummy. You know what I'm going to do? I can't do it right now. Hold on.
Stay in set. On the ground, it's Miller. Oh, man, nothing for him again, Brock. It has been a struggle.
Right, we should have
This one's
penalties,
quickly
though.
mopped up, too. First down run, netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10.
And if the animation's triggering, it should be called.
Handoff here for Miller. The 2nd down run, good for 4. That brings up 3rd down.
He probably doesn't have the stuff to take off. I'm going to switch to play offense, only offense. Now, I want to see how this looks as the user, right? We've been testing everything, you know, we've been testing everything that way. Now let's see how it looks when we're on offense.
Now I'll give it to Mason. Taken down after a quality gain, though, 15 yards. That's going to be a Minnesota first down.
Well, more often than not, it's the passing game that's asked to go from first down in just one play. Get that big play potential on the ground. Jeez, it just infuses your.
We'll let this run through quarter break. Let this run to quarter break.
And they're not going to snap it here after all, as we have reached the end of our first quarter. It's a 10-3 ball game. Back to the Superdome of Caesar in just a bit.
All right. Well, we got it where it's pretty nice for the CPU. But we got to test the user now, right?
Second quarter to begin. Vikings in control of it. They've got a first to begin the frame. Another run for Mason. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Good rip on first down. That brings up 2nd and 2.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
Now pitch to Mason. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
I don't mind that call on the early downs. Give that defense something to think about. You got the inside run between the tackles, and whether it's jet sweeps or a little swing pass, or in that case a toss, make sure you threaten to the outside.
They turn to Mason on 3rd
That's.
down.
I'm happy that happened. I ran the ball those 2 times, and I picked up like 20 yards on 2 carries, and I'm like, oh no. Oh no, this is gonna be one of those where it's too easy to run as a user. So I'm glad that that happened. I need to pick up this first down here, hopefully, so we can test a little bit more on this drive. No.
They snap it to Murray. Looking Hawkinson, he's got it.
Oh, goal.
And now just outside the red zone.
I don't know what defense that was, but it wasn't a good defense. You should release TJ Hawkinson?
And prove they could be chain movers as well. Even as they get more and more recognition in this league, they're still constantly working to prove that they're playmakers too.
Mason gets it on the counter. And they're in there to take him down after a gain of 12. And that is a Vikings first down.
He was brought down by McKinstry. A gain of 12. First down, Vikings.
Man. Okay. Doesn't matter, but.
Running once more with Mason. And the big gain followed by a little bit of a loss here. Defense getting the better of him on that run. And in the middle of all that chaos and traffic, look at that. It was their safety who ran in to clean that up.
Yeah, with their size and where they come from on the field, it's pretty cool. They love those opportunities to blitz, kind of hide behind their defenders and their peers, and then go finish the tackle.
Draw play here, it's Mason. And who's going to work ahead for a couple?
Good. They're adjusting. That's what I wanted. If we come out and we run the ball effectively, see them adjust to it and start to take that away. And that's why he's come out and saying check to a pass. They're loading the box. They're loading the box because we were running the ball right down their throat. I can't move you, can I?
to his running back.
Oh!
They're gonna take him down just short of that marker.
I thought he was severe. He got laid out. Oh my goodness. I thought I was gonna. No, funny story here. I pressed R1 thinking I was throwing it right here. Thought I was underneath to Justin Jefferson. I thought he was R1 for some reason. So this caught me off guard. But the fact that I was able to just whoop, 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 just break the. I mean, this was almost so filthy. And just got leveled.
Not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
So the Vikings will try a field goal on 4th down. Will Reichert headed out. And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point. First and 10.
Now, I like how this is playing so far. The big question is going to be what's going to happen with fatigue. What's going to happen if we mess with penalties?
And they love to see him fighting
Like
forward,
what's
but he only gets a
going to happen?
This offense has now left you some ground to make up a little bit here on second.
Because we're not getting any penalties at default. Maybe if we raise fatigue up, we'll get some. Will that impact any other aspect of the gameplay? I mean, there's so many things.
Throwing on second. Kyler. On the move, headed right. Downfield, he's got Hawkinson. And give him the first down here. Looks to be an even 20 on that
So
play.
many variables that still have to
You
be
want to know what keeps most of these defensive
messed
coordinators
with.
up during game week and preparation, Kate? It's just plays like that. It's quarterbacks being able to extend the play, put so much down into that defense and that defensive coordinator too.
On first down, it's Mason. And he's going to get there inside the pylon. Touchdown, Minnesota. Jordan. So they'll head up here, first and 10 from the 34. Running right.
Oh,
Here's Mason.
okay.
And this drive's
They
quickly
blew that
heading
one
in the
up.
wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. Ooh, talk about a bad look there, Brock. Going jumbo set and still moving backwards after that play.
I don't think you're talking to this defense, Kate, because I think they thought that was an excellent look to knock that thing backwards.
Yeah, good point, good point. On second down, Murray. And a good business decision there as he comes up at the end of it. Give him around 7 and give this offense now third down.
And it's third down.
Here's Murray. And this one is launched downfield to the end zone.
I should have thrown that one sooner.
Incomplete, but way too much on that shot. That means it's fourth down.
We're going for this.
So they take their shot for the end zone, Brock, rather than focusing on that first down marker. And now they've got a decision to make.
Yeah, I think
I tried to draw them off sides too,
made the decision. You better send
just to
that
see
field
what would
goal team on.
happen.
They took their shot. They just couldn't finish it.
Fourth down. Here's Murray. Pass brought in by Jennings. And it pays off. He gets him that first down, Brock. Love it when a team stays aggressive.
Let's
even
go.
though they've
Keep
got the
it
lead.
going.
Keeping their offense out there to try to add
See how this continues to hold up a little bit.
Clock is ticked
We'll test
down.
another
We've
team
reached
too.
our 2-minute
You
warning.
know.
More from Caesars Superdome in just a moment. Mason will try this one at the gut. And they sent it straight ahead, but the front stops him after a gain of 3.
Got to be rush hour, Kate, because there's a whole lot of traffic up the middle right there. He ran right into some gridlock, and he can only manage a few.
We're looking very good, Big Papa. It's so good that I'm testing on offense now to see if like anything that is looking really good for the CPU. Yeah, he caught it. That's what was missing yesterday. is our guys being able to go up and make that catch. So, hey, Big Papa, we got pockets. We got DTs nerfed. We got it's a lot better. I'll go over that. Here, give me 1 second. This was tight coverage. JJ just went up and made a play. Almost got in. So I put wear and tear all back to default 50. Just 50 everything. Put penalties all 50. Fatigue 50. And just focused on auto subs, nothing else. Played around with the defensive tackle, tight end, and offensive line, and we got it. And we're getting where defensive tackles are not just all of them are Aaron Donald. We're getting more pockets. Quarterbacks are stepping up. It looks really, really good. And so it looks so good that I'm testing playing offense as the user to see if anything stands out like as, well, it's good for the CPU, but for the user, it's too easy, right? Running is TBD. But again, we have penalties all at 50, fatigue 50. So eventually you're going to want to play around with penalties to see, are the penalties going to mess with the gameplay? We haven't had any penalties called.
First and 10 from the 32.
We saw holding the animation. It wasn't called. There's been no false starts, no offsides, no block in the backs, no holdings, no DPIs.
Murray looking to throw. And the catch won't survive the contact this time. Incomplete.
Well, in college football, though, we're able to have the penalties. You know? Who knows what's going to happen when we put those in? That'll be a one at a time. That'll be a one at a time thing.
And this is going to end up an incomplete pass, partner. So that brings up third down.
Give me a.
It's unrealistic to expect a 100% completion rate from anywhere on the field, but in this close, you really shouldn't be missing too many throws. Those need to be borderline automatic.
Air it out on third.
Oh.
And he's going to go down.
Jeez, Brian Breesy.
The Saints calling for a timeout. They're first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
When they were in their defense.
Oh, they ran a stunt. I didn't even check blocking. I haven't played offense all day. I forgot. I literally forgot. Just ran a stunt. And it got home. All right, so we're going to move on and play another opponent here. See how it holds up. Yeah, it was like, all right, we have all this stuff going on. We have penalties, we have wear and tear, we have fatigue, all this stuff. Let's just put them all back and try to just do the auto subs. See where we can get with the auto subs. Once we get that sitting where we want, then let's go. Let's see what we can do with penalties. Michael, no, I'm on all pro. I know you said it felt unstoppable. We're going to continue to see. We're going to play around with it. I haven't touched linebacker. It's the same as in college football, but linebacker is what really helps the run a little bit in college football. A trap catch penalty? I mean, I don't even know what that is. No, you're good, man. I'm just saying, that's why like once I felt like the CPU was in a decent spot, he was like, "All right, let's see how it looks for the user," right?
We have a deal. One of the top receivers has agreed to terms on a contract extension that will likely keep him and his quarterback very happy.
We'll play like a quarter, full game. We'll do both. Maybe it'll go a little bit longer. Who knows? We'll see how it goes. We're in the flow. We're doing both.
And we find ourselves at the stadium that played host to Super Bowl 52, the wondrous U.S. Bank Stadium in Minneapolis. Today we've got a matchup here in pivotal Week 7, as it'll be the Indianapolis Colts. Hi again, everyone. Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles.
And I am going to test the run pretty heavily.
They got the week off last week thanks to the early season bye.
And usually you hope your bye comes a little bit later in the year. But when you get a chance to get fresh,
because again, we haven't touched linebacker yet.
So here's the Viking offense making their way.
So that's always something that can be looked at.
Number 1 overall pick in the 2019 draft from Oklahoma, it's Kyler Murray.
And coming off of an early season open week. And in this situation, what he told us when we sat down with him was he spent a lot of time working on fundamentals, kind of getting back to basics during that time, as opposed to having to worry about healing up or resting up. It's too early in the season. Get back to the basics, get his game going again.
I'm going to try to draw them off sides.
Right back to Mason.
So, I think the running's just going to be, I mean, we can't expect it to be consistent, like the same against every single opponent, right? I mean, you have running backs that go for 200 yards one week, doesn't mean they're going to do it every week, you know what I mean? So that's where it's like, it felt a little easy against the Saints, and come out against the Colts, and we're 2 for 0, you know? So, I mean, I obviously could change throughout the game, but just a little...
Here's Murray as he sets to throw it.
Oh! They blitzed.
And now 4th down. So on 4th down, here's Johnny Hecker to punt it away. Deep to return is Cavante Turpin. This is fielded at the 27. Following the punt return here, there's someone shaken up. The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. Looking to put a drive.
Let's see how Fred Taylor looks. I'm gonna play on the line. I'm gonna play the way I play.
Throwing Jones. And he'll be hit
he dropped it.
And that'll fall incomplete. You look at this defense for the Vikings. They are number 2 in the NFL against the run right now, Charles.
Most of their challenges have come in the passing game because against the run, they've been pretty darn good. Now you got to figure out a way to slow down those receivers before they get downfield.
Oh, Big Papa, we got the running backs looking like they do in college football now. We got them feeling alive, looking how they do in college football. That run right there made me remember.
And that is incomplete.
Should have handed it off, Daniel Jones. Yeah, they no longer feel dead on arrival.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. Now Jones. Throw left side, taken in by
Did he get hurt?
He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead.
Auto subs, Big Papa.
In motion, Hill. From the gun on 3rd down, Jones. And he will slide to a stop.
Sack numbers? Yeah, they're fantastic.
9 yards.
Defensive tackles, no, I mean, he got pressure there a little bit, but look at our edges. Our edges are getting up, creating a little bit of a pocket. Defensive tackle was still getting blocked and forced to step up and scramble up the middle. We'll take that, man. We're taking that. We're not having the straight line.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10.
I am. Default for cornerbacks and safeties, yes, at the moment.
Back to throw. Jones. And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole.
Let's go. This is play action. We'll just see how it looks. I mean, nothing there. And he steps up and goes. Let's bring a little pressure.
Up the middle, here's Taylor. And he'll follow his blockers there.
Oh, for what game?
Indianapolis moving the chains there on a gain of 12.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
Oh, man. Oh, he fumbled it. That looks so organic. I think I'm on 0-100. I don't know. I don't remember. I haven't been in there in a hot minute. I think that's what I was on. This fumble looked so organic. Jumps over him, goes, and just fumbles off the hit spin. The CPU does take a little bit more time in this game. I still wish it was slightly more.
I'm sure that was flashing through his brain as the ball escaped his hands. Fortunately for him, able to get picked up by his team. Fumble recovered.
Bro, we got running backs back, man. We got running backs. we got them. They were feeling so dead before. Good play. We got it, man. We got it.
When we talk about responsibilities, we're talking about what the quarterback has to go through. How about the inside linebacker, though? His job on this play, shadow the quarterback.
Woo!
Into the end zone. Touchdown, Indianapolis.
Oh, shoot. Let's go, man. Now we're having fun.
Colts are on the board first here this afternoon.
Run game is looking nice. CPU's looking.
The goal is to go for one and kick the extra point. And this is good to make it 7-0 Indy.
Bro, Big Pop, I was just mentioning it. I don't know if you were here or not. He finally tried my College Football 27 sliders on All-American. He finally tried them, and he messaged me this morning. He goes, I'm going to make sure I don't screw this up. He said All-American with eye emoji. And I asked him to play it on my slider set, and he said it was so good, I'm saving it for a stream. Gonna try and stream tonight. He said I didn't change anything in the main menu, so maybe it was still Heisman, but I don't think so. Quarterback had off-target throws. And I was like, it was my slider set and just auto subs basically, which is true. He's like, yep, your auto subs and penalties. And I asked him how it was different than Heisman. He said, can't really see how it was different, but the game was great. Surely didn't feel like it was easy, super challenging. That's what I wanted to test. And I said, that's amazing. He said, I started it over 3 times to confirm. That's when I decided this needs to be on stream. And I was like, heck yeah, man. That's what we want to hear.
First and 10, right at the 50-yard line. Toss play to Mason.
Oh. That's a good run right there.
It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
How we looking?
At the Colts 43-yard line.
And they'll go again with Mason. And a good push up front. He's able to navigate his way down inside the 30. They get 14 there. First down, Vikings.
Mills' default Heisman. He's not a slider guy. And the thing is, even though my slider set is technically not sliders, right? It's all 50 user and CPU. He doesn't buy into or probably wouldn't be interested in my theory of auto subs. So I don't even bother. I don't want to get on his bad site. If he wants to try something that I make, he'll try it. He knows I exist, right? I let him do his thing, man.
On play action, it's Murray.
Oh my, good.
And he's going to go down here. Sack. They push him back to the 34. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
I just feel honored that Bengal tried my stuff last year, man. That was so cool.
throw.
Got him.
This is caught.
I hate that catch animation. Let it fall into your arms, man. Chili's, we're making fantastic progress. I'm finally having fun.
Vikings are an extra point away from drawing level.
I am finally having fun. The only thing I don't like, and we do know the fix to this, courtesy of Mini Gridiron. Sorry, I was blanking. We do know the fix for this. So we will be able to put in the fix for this. That was a great move. The only thing I don't understand, and we know the fix for it, so we will be able to go fix this. But there's no reason for him to jump right here. Don't jump, run, stick your hands out, and let it fall into the breadbasket. Hate that jump animation. Luckily, we will be able to fix that. That'll be one of the last things we go do.
Now for the point after.
I mean, I was never shooting.
It's up and
wait.
Good. So these teams match touchdowns here in the first quarter, and we're tied.
I guess the slider set was out. The members' early access was when the game actually came out, and then it went public like a couple days after that. But that was never like a goal. That's just how it worked out.
He'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. The Colts offense headed out. That's their offensive coordinator, Jim.
What's the fix for that? It's in the wear. It's so stupid. It's wear and tear, the catch impact. You raise that up, and they don't do the jump catches. We tested it on stream today. It was crazy. So like I had it. Oh my God, go Jonathan Hader's just killing us. I had it at 45, and we had played like 4 or 5 times over and over, you know, testing different stuff. Every single one, jump catch, jump catch, jump catch, jump catch. Put it up to 100, didn't have any jump catches. Not a single one. Now, also didn't have any pass breakups, and the quarterbacks were perfect. So it's not going to be set to 100, but like anywhere between 65 75 is going to be where it's going to want to sit. And you'll still have some jump catches because I don't want to eliminate all of them. But it'll be way more realistic and toned down.
This defense for the Vikings very strong in that victory a week ago.
So yeah, we do know the fix for that. As long as it wasn't a fluke. But we tested at 100, there wasn't any, and then I put it on 75, and there was like a few, but nothing crazy. It was way better. I don't know if I'll go on 75 because it obviously impacts pass breakups, which is going to be important for completion percentages. Had a free rusher. We got rid of it. Hold on, did he jump catch? Yeah, it's so stupid that's a thing. Jump catch.
Vikings 44-yard line.
First down, Indianapolis.
Off play action. Jones. Open man is Hill. He's got it. And he's taken down inside the 30.
Oh, they signed Tyreek Hill in this. That's pretty dope.
16 yards there and a first down again.
First down, Colts.
Looking to throw. Jones. He'll drop this down to Taylor.
Jones pass.
So the completion gets him just a yard. And that'll bring up second down.
Brings up second and 9 at the 27-yard line.
Back to throw again. Flush to his right. All that gets him is just a yard, and now it's third down. That's an early scrimmage.
We're going to hit him with a little stunt here. They got us with a stunt. Well, Saints did, I guess.
It begins to establish him as a possibility to keep it on certain plays. And defensively, they avoided giving up a huge play in one of their first tests in containing a quarterback on the run.
Oh, no.
And he is out of bounds.
He's killing us with his legs, man.
A nice job there on the escape and scramble. A first down, a 16-yard gain. Back to throw. Jones.
Look at the pocket.
It's caught.
We're finally getting pockets, y'all. No blitz. Defensive tackles aren't insta-shedding. Look at this. Look at the edge tackles driving up the field. Now, Van Ginkel got chipped. He goes out here, and Fred Taylor runs into him, so he can't even get into his pass rush. But Turner on the other side over here is just driving back. That's what we were going for, man. That's where we're finally at.
That one in there, able to make connection on a nice in route.
With those faster passes and they're going that fast, any hesitation as a quarterback that the deflection, if you miss, might be bigger and lead to an interception?
It's not going to be a stretch run. It's an inside zone, Kevin O'Connell. Come on here. Like, look, that's bad advice, bro. They're not stretch running out of... It's clearly an inside zone.
And now a stoppage, and looks like we have a Colt who was shaken up on that last play.
Third and inches, we better blitz.
Come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment.
Ultra aggressive.
On third and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. Now this will be swung out wide for
Okay.
Taylor. Touchdown, Colts.
Nice.
Jonathan Taylor.
Hey, man, CPU's a threat offensively now.
Number 60. And the Colts have taken the lead. The try here for the extra point. It's up and good, and it's 14-7 now here in the first quarter.
Yeah, we've knocked out a couple quarterbacks from the game because of wear and tear. Like, they haven't actually got hurt. Like, it doesn't say medical they're hurt. They're just out because of their wear and tear. Wear and tear definitely is, I mean, to put it lightly, it's fucked up. Like, I don't know whose idea it was to put wear and tear in like this, but they should probably reevaluate.
They interplay here in this one on a 2-game win streak.
It's absurd that it made it into the game like this.
As well. So this is a team that has a lot of things working in their favor.
Oh, it certainly is, and let's face it, this team is playing so well.
Oh, I tried to cut back.
After a few extra days off, they'll be sluggish coming into this game, so I've heard that he spent more time in practice working what they call good versus good.
Play.
Versus starting defense.
Like, and remember, I'm controlling practice, so practice wear and tear is unreal. I'm resting everybody, so the wear and tear is only happening from in-game, and it's absolutely insane. It's pretty wild that it got released like this. It's pretty wild.
We are in for a good one as we're through one on EA Sports.
Like, you play default 50, no changes, and quarterbacks take 2 or 3 hits and they're just like minus 9-10. That's absolutely absurd.
Second quarter now from Minnesota. It's the Vikings in possession of the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10.
Oh no, who's going to block him?
Play fake. Murray.
Yeah, knew it.
Incomplete.
Had him open. Tough throw.
2 and 3 here to begin the new season. They come in with fresh legs. They got the extra time off thanks to an early season open week.
And usually your hope is that your open week comes a little bit later in the year. But when you get a chance to get your fresh legs back, you have to take that time and run with it.
No,
and that's
we're
what
gonna
they're trying to get done here.
We want you to be blocked.
Mason on the taunts. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. 5 yards, now it's 3rd and 5.
I know the toss play begins with the guy taking the snap and turn around and toss.
If we can incorporate some penalties without having mess up the gameplay, we're going to be sitting really good, y'all.
In the direction they want to run the football. If they do that, that's the result that you get, that type of a gain. If they don't, oftentimes it's not a very successful play.
Oh, what a play. I saw him late. I was looking left to right, and I saw him late. No, that's still at 60.
So the silver lining is that since this is so far down the field, and there wasn't a big run back associated with it, really this kind of works like a punt. It's not an altogether bad result.
No, physics is still at 60.
They got the ball now following a big play, keeping the other guys out of the end zone. Now they'll start deep in their own territory, 1st and 10. And he'll take this one up to about the 13. 59 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here this first.
And then basically each penalty is going to be one at a time, right? Put in a penalty one at a time and see if it messes up the gameplay or not. Now with the false start and the offsides, those will probably be, you know, test one, see how it looks, see if the other one offsets it. But those two will be the last ones. It'll be, the first one will be tested, will probably be holding. Holding or illegal block in the back, I think will be the first one. Maybe illegal block in the back will be first.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. They'll get that one to
But
Taylor.
false start offsides will be for sure the last two.
And that'll make it 2nd down.
Because those two kind of are a work together type thing.
On the draw is Taylor. And that didn't fool anybody. He's going to be dropped in the backfield.
I mean, Carson Wentz isn't my guy per se. He's just from North Dakota, went to North Dakota State, you know. So naturally being North Dakota, like, we don't have a lot of famous people from a state, let alone famous athletes, right? Our most famous athlete's Phil Jackson.
Pressure coming from the Vikings, and they get there and bring him down. Looks like a 9-yard.
Hey, Edge got the sack. Not a defensive tackle, the Edge. Let's take a look. Look at him work his way through, man. Goes inside. Comes through. That's what I'm loving. Defensive tackles aren't being gods. Let's go. First sack.
And it also brings up 4th. On 4th down, the Colts will call on Rigoberto Sanchez for the punt. On the return, it's Rodgers. Call that a 46-yard punt with a net of 40 on the 6-yard return.
We'll play till half. I got to cook some supper. It's 5:30. Half will get us, we'll be over 7 hours on the stream today. I got started a little bit late because I was trying to figure out why I'm lagging so much on my Streamlabs. Didn't get the solution that I was hoping for. So I'll be kind of back at it again.
Starting the drive with Mason on the ground.
I probably shouldn't have done that move. Probably would have been better off just going forward and.
From the 47, it's 2nd and 5.
All right, they're prepared for this, so. No, that's not what I want. I want this.
There's Murray. Escaping the pressure right. And eventually taken down here.
Oh, that's a sack by a yard.
Multiple
Dang it.
getting home there, and it's a loss of 2 on the sack.
Well, I know where I'm throwing this ball.
From the gun on 3rd down, Murray.
Just off target.
He was open, but he
Shucks.
it's incomplete. So on now is Johnny Hecker to punt this one away.
By the way, the backspin is completely overpowered. Don't use it.
This one hits at the 3 and then bounds into the end zone.
It's got to get fixed.
So here are the Colts to take over. They were winners last week over Tennessee, and they've got the lead here as well. They start this drive out 1st and 10.
"12 carries for Jonathan Taylor." There we go. Pressure. Play action. Got the sack.
Work to be done here on 2nd and 16 after the sack. Operating from the gun, Jones. Short completion, just 4 yards. And that's going to lead to a 3rd and 11. Backed up here, tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first. From the gun on 3rd down, Jones. That's complete to
Damn.
And he'll get
It's a big time hit.
but that'll be well short of what he needed.
Say Jonathan Taylor has 12 carries already.
First kick 47. This one looks good as well. And here's Rodgers on the return. So a change of possession here.
And he might get more depending on what happens here.
Vikings will take over here 1st and 10. The Vikings head out to take over.
You're in broadcast mode. The lighting looks weird.
Uninspired effort. The last time we saw them out there was a quick 3 and out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series.
Yeah, out of the box in this game is not good.
Right here. They've got to get going.
There's no sugarcoating it. Out of the box, it's tuned awful compared to College Football 27. However, we are now cooking, man. We're cooking with gas.
Last level being the secondary, but the strong safety position end up making the tackle.
It took us what 11 hours between yesterday and today, plus last night with Big Papa.
We saw the linebacker make the stop.
Now a quick throw into the end.
Probably 13 and a half, 14 hours.
Getting just a yard out of it. And that's going to make it 3rd down and less than a yard.
Cooking with gas now, though, man. We're not checking to a pass. I am running this ball. I'm going to try to draw him off sides. Nope.
Running left, Mason. And he will have a Vikings first down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1.
I'm sure they're aware of it, and they'll drop some sort of fix. It's probably a bug. The game has a lot of bugs, right? We discovered there's a bug with the wear and tear. You can't set it to keep fresh. It's a bug. You can't import any slider from the menu. It resets. You can't undo changes. It doesn't stick. And there's just a lot of bugs. Oh my God, I had a touchdown. But it makes sense at a touchdown because they brought pressure. No, they didn't. That's DeForest Buckner, right? Yeah, we're cool with that. That's DeForest Buckner. Play action. I mean, that's a touchdown. You don't. You got to get more pressure to get more off-target throws.
Team 1 from the bottom in sacks, but somehow they've got 3 in this game. What's going on?
But are you on classic passing too?
Be careful, or they're going to be top 30 in the league.
But there hasn't been.
Murray.
Oh, get down. This game has more off-target throws than college football. You're doing coach mode? Yeah, but you can still have it set to classic passing even for coach mode. It's the setting that matters.
Here's Murray. Setting up the screen here, Aaron Jones.
Oh, go Aaron Jones. Get out of bounds.
He's out of bounds.
Just trying to protect him from taking a hit.
A really nice gain of 25 yards. We've hit the 2-minute mark.
I've actually left it on the whole time, Powers, because we've been getting tons of pass breakups. The whole point of turning off the AI wide receiver catching was because the CPU wide receivers weren't getting pass breakups, right? They are, so I'm leaving it on.
Change that right here. Straight ahead, here's Mason. And he couldn't quite get
So I think we can say that running is a little strong, right? But here's the good news. I'm on Classic Madden, passing for Madden. I haven't tried Revamped here. I've just been on Classic. But what I can say, running definitely feels a little, right now where it's at, it definitely feels strong. Feels a little strong for sure. I mean, yeah, there's some plays where we get stopped, but ultimately we have more positive plays than negative plays, right? And those positive plays are for 4 or 5 yards. That's the bad news. The good news is that it's equal for both sides. So it's not like it's the user's overpowered, right? When we go to rushing, oops. It's like we're 11 for 55. We're 5 yards a carry. That's actually not even that bad. That could, I mean, it could shift lower throughout the game. It could shift to go higher. But even at 5, that's not that bad. But we go over to the Colts, and they're 6 yards a carry. So if we did need to nerf running a little bit, you know, it's good that this is where it's at. Like, because if they were, if the user, for example, was at the 5, you know, 5 yards a carry, but the CPU is at 3.5, well, if you anything you do to nerf the user is going to nerf the CPU too. So the fact that the CPU is actually running the ball better than the user means that there is some wiggle room there. But you also, you know, you got to spend more time, play full games before deciding that it's overpowered. Plus, I probably wouldn't go mess with auto subs on it until I tested out penalties, because I believe that face mask has an impact in the run game, right? And that's currently at 50. So that might get set a certain way that could mess with the run game. So it's one of those things that I'm not going to go touch the auto subs for the linebacker, because that'd be the only one, right? With everything else, I'm not touching anything else. You know what I mean? I don't think I'm going to touch an auto sub with the way this is playing right now.
Yeah, and this is what close games feel like, because the pressure is on both sides, but sometimes the pressure is a little bit higher on the team with the slight edge.
Also comparing JT to Jordan Mason. Well, I'm not comparing him. I'm just saying, right, we have 5 yards a carry. They're at 6. But their backup has 6 yards a carry too.
Another try after the first down sack. Jones looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Taylor. They'll wind up getting just a yard. And they're going to be staring at a 3rd and long here.
Why is Anthony Richardson in the game? Oh, because Daniel Jones got hurt from taking a hit. 4 sacks, though. That's a little concerning. And I'm wondering, you know, I don't want to say its coverage is too good, because Daniel Jones is at 80 freaking percent. There's open guys. He has an open guy right here. No one else is really open, but he can literally get rid of this football. So, might look at some stuff. We might revisit coverage a little bit. But he has time to get rid of this. Or we could just revisit something to make him get rid of the ball a little bit quicker. We know that roughing the passer does help them get rid of the ball a little bit quicker when there's coverage. But I definitely don't like four sacks in a half. I definitely don't. Especially when on 2 of them they had time.
On 4th down, here's Rigoberto Sanchez. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. Rodgers to return it. 46 yards on the boot. The coverage holds him to just 3 on the return. And control of the football, switching hands with very little time remaining until the half. To throw is Murray. And that is going to be incomplete as he let him a bit too much. They work again from the 38 on 2nd and 10. Murray now to throw. On the screen, this is Mason. Into space at the 45. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. Trying to get one more in here before the quarter breaks.
Wouldn't it make more sense to put Justin Jefferson all alone?
A final shot before half for Murray. That's down the field for Jefferson. And it's knocked away and incomplete. So we're deadlocked at the break here, and the EA Sports halftime. The second half upon.
Let's get through. We'll take a quick glance at. And that's where I'd say, I don't know if it's a stats thing or what. I mean, he's 10 for 12. He's checked down City right now. It could be just Daniel Jones. He hasn't. I don't think he's attempted passes down the field, but we did see other quarterbacks chuck the ball down the field. So I don't know. It might just be got to get rid of the ball a little bit quicker. I'm only freaking 4 of 10, so something to consider. But I'm also trying to push the ball down the field a little bit too. And then rushing, yeah, 12 for 73, 1155. Pancakes are not fixed. We have that many pancakes in the game in a half. Good news is, I mean, I don't like that Brian Murphy's got that many tackles, but we're getting tackles right here. And we took 3 sacks. I mean, the sacks are even, so. What is the run defense for both teams? I don't know what you mean by that. Like the run defense ratings? Like, we can look at the offensive line. $90, $75, $71, $78, $87. So the tackles are really good for the Vikings. Interior pretty shit. Versus $78, $83, $79, $77. Right? And if we go over to the Colts, $86, $94, $86, $76, although he's absolutely hurt. $71. So the left side of theirs is really, really strong. And they got $84, $79. Kayvon Thibodeau, that must have been a trade that happened in the game. DeForest Buckner and Grover Stewart. So they have a pretty strong front four. You know what I mean? But we were getting our yards were to the outside, not really the inside. A little bit, I don't know. It'll probably need to be adjusted a little bit. Oops, I don't want to do that. I want to simulate out. But before I go mess with the auto subs, it's going to be like, what does face mask do? That's what I'm saying. I don't want to touch the auto subs where they're at anymore. I mean, again, might explore coverage a little bit if there's continuing to see more checkdowns. But when we tested against the Saints, Tyler Shuck was thrown down the field. And we tested against the Dolphins and Malik Willis was thrown down the field. We'll be able to test against the Lions, which will be really, really fun. But all right, guys, I'm gonna go cook some food. I'm starving. I gotta run to the grocery store, get some items. Appreciate you guys all tuning in. We had a 7-hour stream today, and man, we finally made some progress towards the end. Man, the first 5 hours or so, 4.5 hours, it was rough. But I feel like we finally had a breakthrough. And so now it's going to be looking at like, what does fatigue do? And I think, I mentioned earlier, like, all right, for the penalties, I said that we have penalties all at 50 right now. And I'll probably test roughing the passer first, then holding, then face mask. Sorry, not roughing the passer. Illegal block in the back first, then holding, then face mask. Then these two will be at the same time. But before that, it'll probably be testing fatigue, right? See what the impact of fatigue has.
Welcome to the Simgamingnetwork.
Are you testing more tonight off stream? Typically if I test off stream, it's my guy Big Papa. We get together and he plays and I watch, and I'm able to see while I'm not playing, and I'll say like, hey, let's try this stuff. He helps me out a ton, man. So I don't know what his schedule is tonight. But if he's free and he wants to try this out, then there will be some testing done off stream. That's how we did stuff last night. Like, he was able to hop on for like 2.5 hours, I think we worked. And he just runs and he tests, and I'm like, hey, let's try this, let's try that. And he actually, helps me. He throws out ideas and stuff. So I probably won't be playing off stream tonight. I need to, 7 hours playing. I got to get you're working till 9 p.m. unfortunately. Well, damn it. Doesn't look good for the testing tonight. But I want to test fatigue without penalties to see how that looks. See what the fatigue does. And then it'll be penalties, right? Then we'll work in penalties. Wear and tear will be absolutely last. And it'll be first illegal block in the back, then holding, then face mask, then these two will be together. I'm not touching DPI, it's staying at 50. Messes with too much. We might play around with roughing the passer if the quarterbacks are still taking too many sacks. That's where we're at, man. But we made a lot of progress. A lot of progress today. And I'm excited to dive into things tomorrow.
SGN Nation just got bigger.
Yo, Lupus Warrior with the 5 gifted.
SGN Nation just
right
got
as we
bigger.
end the stream, man. Thank you so much. Shout out to Lupus.
SGN Nation just got bigger.
Your neighbor Jennings just got upgraded.
SGN Nation just got bigger.
CB is here, just got upgraded.
SGN Nation just got bigger.
Mike Bread just got upgraded.
SGN Nation just got bigger.
Hey, man. Thank you so much, Lupus. I really appreciate you. All of you guys who just got gifted, I already see your neighbor Jennings said thank you. The other 4, man, I hope you guys can type on your chat. Thank you for Lupus for buying you a membership. Would love to see that. We're gonna be back tomorrow, you guys. Though, it'll be like around 10:30 again Central. I'm gonna try to figure out why try to spend some more time on Streamlabs. What's going on here? Because my Twitch the stream disconnected and then it got reconnected. YouTube's good to go. Twitch stayed disconnected. So I don't like that. I like to have my Twitch going too, because I'm trying to go grow subs over there, followers, whatever you want to call them. But we'll be back tomorrow morning with picking up where we left off. It sounds like, unless Big Papa wants to test when he gets off work tonight. Although he's getting off late, so I'm not gonna, hold my breath. But we'll see how he's feeling. Maybe he's curious. So, otherwise, guys, have a blessed night, and we will see you guys tomorrow. Peace.